We are live. Welcome back, folks. This is day 3 of our coverage of the NFL Draft Downtown Rams. I'm Jake Ellenbogen. Joining me, as always, is Alexis Kraft. And we are here to bring you day 3, rounds 4 through 7. The Rams picked quite a bit today, and I know most of our clientele will be, Rams-centric. So, to honor that, Alexis and I are decked out in Rams gear. I'm wearing my OBJ jersey, kind of for just the movement, hoping something comes of it. But we appreciate you guys coming in for day 3 of the draft. Yesterday was a resounding success, in my opinion, and I'm really excited to get this thing kicked off as we wait for the first pick in the 4th round. What's up, Alexis?
I am ready for day 3 of this draft. It is the Rams' bread and butter the past few years because we, you know, give up our high draft picks, which ended up working out, thankfully. But for draft fanatics, it can be kind of like an anxious wait because we don't have a pick. The first few rounds. We did have one at the end of the third last night, which we covered live. That pick has grown on me. I've given it a B minus, and I've given it a B minus based on just the other offensive linemen that were available. I really like Logan Bruss, but I still feel that the Rams Wisconsin offensive line bias might have been at play there a little bit. But I do like it. I think that Bruss is going to be a day one starter. So B minus grade for me, which is fantastic compared to our second round pick last year, in my opinion. And I'm excited, Jake. I think the Rams could kill it this year. I think that there's a lot of talent available in this 4th round, especially. I don't foresee the Rams trading up unless there's someone that they really, really love, which could be possible. I think it depends. I think if we start to see a lot of corners go early in the 4th, it's a very possible the Rams, if there's a corner they really like, trade up. We'll see. What are your thoughts? I don't know.
Yeah, I think you look at the board, and I think there's a lot of talent that fell. Talent maybe we didn't really expect to be there. I think you look at the best players available. You got Sam Howell out of North Carolina quarterback. Obviously he's an interesting pick there. If he were to fall, maybe the Rams would consider a late round quarterback. Perion Winfrey. Obviously, defensive tackle may not be the biggest need, but they did lose Sebastian Joseph Day, so that's something to keep in mind. Calvin Austin, very, very talented receiver, can eat up, cushions and, does a really nice job of getting off the line of scrimmage with ease. And so, I think he's an intriguing option. You got Tariq Woolen, the 6'4" athletic freak out of UTSA, is available. Daniel Falele, who is, I don't know if the Rams would take a tackle, but if they were going to take a tackle, they'd probably take a guy like that. Potentially, to end up being the right tackle after Rob Havenstein. You have Zion Mccallum, who's still there, hoping somehow in some way he falls to 142. With his abilities and everything he's done over at Sam Houston, I'm hoping just him playing at Sam Houston will get him to fall. You have Isaiah Spiller, who we talked about at the end of yesterday's broadcast. Pretty interesting thing there because he would diversify the Rams' running back room, at least in my opinion. So that's definitely a player to watch there. Owazuriki, someone mentioned him yesterday. The defensive end / defensive interior lineman out of Iowa State is intriguing. You have the running backs, Pierre Strong. You have Damian Pierce, Zamir White, Jerome Ford. So there are definitely some guys here. Jalen Amore Davis. Actually, there's a lot of guys. Kobe Bryant as well. And then they have tight ends there. If they do want to dip into that barrel, they definitely have their pick of the litter. As of right now, if they were going to pick, you're looking at Daniel Bellinger, who I think is a really talented tight end out of San Diego State. You have Isaiah Likely at a Coastal. Charlie Kohler's mainly a pass-catching tight end. You have Cade Otton, who I know Blaine Grisak, who is watching. Our guy Blaine, who is the webmaster of Downtown Rams. He is a big, big fan of Cade Otton. Chigoziem Okonkwo, we've talked about how he's very similar to, in my opinion, Kyle Juszczyk. So we'll see if maybe they want to try to copy the Niners there. Jake Ferguson is intriguing. Do they get another Badger on board? James Mitchell, very talented, but has some injury issues. Cole Turner, exciting receiver. And then Garrett Prince is somebody I saw really, have his way running past, all sorts of corners and safeties. So he's got great game-breaking speed. There's a lot of tight ends there. There's a lot of corners. Tariq Castro Fields out of Penn State. You have, I already mentioned Amore Davis and McCallum and Bryant, but you have Damari Mathis out of Pittsburgh. Joshua Williams, who really excites me out of Fayetteville State, really held his own at the Senior Bowl. So there are a lot of guys here, Alexis, that I think the Rams could go after for sure.
I agree. And sorry, guys, I was just sharing this link out on our socials to make sure that people could tune in, from Instagram and Twitter, and making sure that that was all good. But yeah, there's a lot of intriguing talent. It'll be interesting. It's going to be a long day, guys. We on day 3 just get really comfortable. I mean, the goal is to just like I'm here. I still have my goldfish. Jake and I will be ordering pizza later, and I know a lot of you are horrified by my pizza order, but I'm going to order it anyway. I have like all my chargers. I have the charger for my AirPods so they don't die again and create the issues that we had last night. So yeah, we're going to be hanging out all day. So we would love for you to hang out with us all day. If you have things to do and you want to check in for a while, make sure to come back whenever you get back. We're going to have a really fun day. We're going to be interacting all day. Picks do come in fast and furious this day. So kind of what happens is I sit here and I just wait immediately for the picks and I just rapid fire them. I will, as quick as I can get them to you, I will share the picks and then we'll just continue talking about what we're talking about because there is a lot of picks. They come in really fast. It is hard to keep up. Sometimes I might have to ask for your help because, again, we tend to get ahead of the TV. We tend to get really ahead of the TV. So sometimes it's hard for us to know even who's on the clock because I have the draft on here. So if you see me looking this way, I'm seeing what's on the screen, but we're ahead of it. So sometimes we just like forget who's up. And also shout out to ID 89. Thank you so
Yes,
much. That
thank
is
you.
very kind. Thank you.
Appreciate
We
the
really appreciate
donation
it.
and definitely the very, very kind words. Although ID89 has beaten us before with the coverage, so
He has.
yeah,
He
that
has.
impressive impressive stuff there for sure.
Um Definitely. And the Buccaneers are on the clock, by the way. They are kicking off the 4th round, unless someone else already picked. I think it is. Um,
Yeah, so it is the Buccaneers.
yeah, they're kicking it off. Pick isn't in.
Where do you think they go?
Well, let me pull up. I need to go back and find my board and see who I had them taking here. I think that so I had them taking. Wait a second. The Jacksonville Jaguars were supposed to kick off the 4th. Did the
So
Buccaneers just trade up, guys, or did I miss something? Because the last that I had it a couple days before the draft, it was Jacksonville. I could have been wrong, but that's just I had the Jacksonville Jaguars picking here, so I could see Tampa Bay going like
I think they're gonna pick a tight end here. I think this is gonna be I'm gonna say this will end up being Charlie Kohler. I think they'll get, a pass catching tight end. If not him, Bellinger. I think Bellinger's the more well rounded guy, natural hands catcher, really good blocker, size speed combination at 6'5", 253 pounds. I mean, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if they end up going with the tight end here. That is kind of where I'm leaning. I think
yeah.
if you look, they could definitely get a guard. Darian Kennard is somebody that probably should have gone,
Yeah.
late second, early third. So
Good value. Okay, Jake, you were correct. The Buccaneers have drafted tight end Cade Otton out of
Oh,
Washington.
I was not correct on who, but
Well, you were correct on the position.
well, I appreciate that vote of confidence, Alexis.
Well, this is where I had Kate Otten kind of going
And
was
sorry, Blaine.
34.
That was his guy.
Oh. Yeah, I like Kate Otten. I had him going into like the end of the third, early fourth. So this makes sense
This is
where
about where
he's
he would
going.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, Blaine just tweeted, Bucks get my guy, tight end Kate Otten. I didn't think the Rams were gonna end up okay, people are saying that your volume's not as high as mine. Is mine too high or is yours too low? My
Well,
mic is really far away from me.
I turned the gain on mine up, so it should be better. I'm also talking low, but it should be better now. So you guys let me know if it's better. If it's louder, I'll turn the. Okay, they're both fine.
Okay, cool. I feel like I'm squinting because there's so much natural light today in my studio, which I was telling Jake. I'm not used to doing these streams during the day, and I've got windows with natural light coming in. Plus, I have studio lighting that I need on because without the studio lighting, it wasn't bright enough. So then I had to turn on the studio lighting, and now it's like so bright. I feel like I'm like squinting. So if you see me squinting, um, my eyesight is bad, but that's not why I'm squinting. I'm squinting because I feel like I'm just like drowning in light right now. I do have my glasses over here. I might have to put them on. I don't know if that would help. Maybe I should go grab sunglasses. Maybe that's what I should do.
Maybe. I mean, I don't think that's the worst idea. So, up next, Houston, right?
Yep. What do you think here?
Well, they could go a few different directions. I mean,
I had them
Sam
taking
Howell's still there. If they did want to just be like, you know what, we'll grab a
right.
quarterback. You know, why not? He's there. He fell into our lap. Yada yada. Uh, I mean, I could see a pass rusher here for them. I could see an offensive tackle. I think you look at, you know, offensive tackle here.
Okay,
There's definitely some.
Jake.
You got
Guess who they took?
who?
They took Dameon Pierce, running back from Florida.
Okay. I also I was about to go into running back was also on
Oh,
my list of needs, but
you know who I had them taking? Carson Strong. So
I Carson Strong is going to be a sad one because he is so talented. Like he's probably the best thrower of the football in the draft, but that knee, I mean, it's if the medical doesn't check out, he's going undrafted. Period. Like he's got a cartilage thing
yeah,
with his knee and it's bad.
well, I had Sam Howell ahead of him. Sam Howell hasn't been taken. The Texans are on the clock again, and with this pick, I had them taking corner Kalen Barnes out of Baylor. They already took a corner though in the first round. They could double up. So they could take Kalen Barnes still. I feel like let me see who's on the board. So
Do
they
you
just
like
took
the
a running
Dameon
back.
Pierce pick?
Yeah, I mean this is about where I had him going. I'm not like as familiar. I've only seen a little bit of film on him because
I wasn't the biggest fan of Dameon Pierce. Yeah, I know people like Dameon Pierce.
I'm not sure. So the Houston Texans have already taken a receiver, they've taken a running back, they've taken a corner, and
Christian
they
Desmond Ritter is gone. He got picked at pick 74 by the Atlanta Falcons. And if we haven't already said it, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. We appreciate everybody joining. Be sure to like and subscribe to this channel. Be sure to subscribe to Alexis Crafts channel. It's in the description below. We appreciate you
yes.
being here. Be sure to hit the thumbs up. It helps Twitter, not Twitter. It helps YouTube, the algorithm. It pushes people towards us. It tells everyone, okay, they like it, so YouTube funnels people in, from other areas. So
Yes. And also, guys, really quick, the Texan selection is in. I want to announce that before. Well, real quick, also, if you weren't familiar, I do have a jersey giveaway going on my YouTube channel. So if you want a free NFL jersey up to $140 from NFL Shop, all you have to do is go subscribe to my channel, take a screenshot that you're subscribed, and then go reply on Twitter It's a pinned tweet on my profile, and just show me proof that you're subscribed, and then you're entered. And that contest ends Monday morning at midnight. So if you want a free jersey of your choice shipped directly to you from NFL Shop, go subscribe to my channel and you could win one. Okay, and with that, let's see. The Houston Tech. Okay, wait. Did the Browns? Okay,
Yeah.
I missed a pick because the Browns
No, you
picked.
didn't. The Texans got Pierce.
No, I know, but they were back to back.
No, the Browns pick. The Browns are 108.
Okay, so the Browns drafted Perion Winfrey, defensive tackle from Oklahoma, who I had them taking, but I had them taking him in the second round.
Yeah, this is
So
a really good pick for them. A team that didn't have a lot of picks in this draft. I think they get a really good one in Perion Winfrey. You're talking about a guy that's really disruptive as a run defender. You know, he's quick footed. You know, I definitely like this pick in the 4th round. I think it's a steal.
yeah, I do too. I'm surprised that he fell.
I am too. But I don't know what it is in Oklahoma defensive tackles. But I mean, remember when Gallimore was being mocked in the 2nd round and he fell all the way to like what, the 5th?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe
It happens. Teams are picky with their defensive linemen.
yeah, it might work for one team. Like the Rams might prefer Badgers, and I guess teams might not prefer Sooners. Like I don't know. I don't know how it works, but
Well,
know.
Seattle's on the clock, Jake. I had them going Tyquan Thornton, who went in the 2nd to the Patriots. So,
Yeah,
I could
that
definitely
was
see them
something.
taking a receiver here. Looking at who's available, Kyle Phillips from UCLA.
I think they're gonna
Seems,
take Zion. I think they're gonna take Zion McCallum here.
I think.
Yes, I'm sadly gonna say. I mean, look at who's around you in the NFC West. You got Cooper Kupp. You got Allen Robinson. You got Deebo Samuel at the moment. Brandon Ayuk. You know, last year I always forget his name, but he's an absolute stud. The kid that Arizona got out of Think Purdue. DeAndre Hopkins. I mean, they have so many receivers in the NFC West. You're facing them twice a year, each team. That's 6 times. I just think that they're going to, in my opinion, I think they're going with Zion McCallum here or Tariq Woolen, I will say. I think they're going with the corner with the speed, the recovery speed to match the talent at receiver in that division.
Okay, hold on a second. Seattle is up, not New England.
Yeah, Seattle's up.
Okay. I was
Nope.
looking at the wrong.
But people are going to be upset because they just selected Kobe Bryant.
Oh my God.
I told you they were going corner. I just didn't have the right one. But I've been pretty good on the position so far.
I am sending my apologies and sincere condolences to all the Rams fans that wanted Kobe Bryant. I know that he was a Rams fan favorite, and now he has ended up on the Seattle Seahawks.
Now, I understand it's a lot of it has to do with the name, but
I agree.
he
I think a lot of it.
embraced the name though, because what was really cool is in the college football playoff game against Alabama, he wears 7. He wore 8 to honor Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool.
Okay.
Alexis, look away.
What? Look away.
I know you
Why?
guys are high on Kyron Williams, but I see him as a perfect fit for Arizona Cardinals. You will
No.
literally lose your mind.
I'll cry.
Oh man.
I'm going through my timeline. I haven't seen any reaction. I just know that Rams fans Twitter is about to just I
Yeah,
feel
it's
bad.
bad.
Okay, so Baltimore's on the clock, by the way, and they've absolutely been killing this draft. Killing it. So they're gonna kill it again, Jake. How are they gonna do it though?
Well, I think the Rams are going to trade down. They have second to last or the last pick in the 4th round. So I think they're going to trade down. They're going to accumulate more picks. You know, and I think they're going to be able to tackle. They might get a couple guys we interviewed. They're going to be able to tackle those value guys in day 3 that aren't being given enough credit. The silence is deafening, Alexis. Jeez.
For me? Sorry, I'm trying to
No,
update.
I'm totally messing with you. It's totally fine.
No, I know. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing a pick.
Guys, we have 90 people in here. Appreciate you. We have 31 likes. Be sure to hit the thumbs up. If you're on mobile phone, you might have to back out of the live chat to hit the thumbs up. But it really goes a long way because if you hit that thumbs up, then YouTube is going to funnel more people in here. And we're going to have a hell of a time. So be sure to do that if you haven't already.
I'm still waiting on Baltimore's pick, by the way.
Oh, great answer to the wrong question. Alexis is just too nice. She didn't.
Yeah, I was asking
blame
about
me.
the Ravens. But I just figured I'd let you go.
Yeah, so
Ravens
the Ravens, did they pick?
They're still on the clock. The clock's still running.
Okay, so I still have time to make a little bit of a prediction here. Okay, so all right, they're gonna pick Zion McCallum. They're gonna finesse the draft again. Or
that's what I was saying. They keep killing the drafts. I mean, they're gonna make a good pick. It's just where, what position are they gonna take? I think that you're right. I think they might go corner.
They're flaming me now for talking about the Rams. Like Jake's in his own world. She asked about the Ravens, my guy.
You know what? What if the Ravens take like Darian Kennard?
I mean, I wouldn't be.
I don't know that they need him. Okay, the Ravens have drafted Daniel Falele, offensive lineman from Minnesota.
Oh my god, dude, that is such a good pick.
Of course.
4th round.
God,
I had a second round grade on him.
Me
oh
too.
Man.
Wow.
I'm rooting for him hardcore. I want him to succeed so badly because everyone's like, he's too big. I'm like, what is size? Like, people are honestly like gonna tell me like, oh, Aaron Donald's too small, Aaron Donald's too short. I don't know why you think he'll be the best player in the draft. Because look at him on film. He's unbelievable. And then sure enough, he ended up being the best player in the draft. Daniel Falele, the only knock on him is that he's too big. We've never seen anything like him. Like,
he just needs to sharpen up a few things. And if he does that, he is going to be insane. He is so big, it is going to be really hard to get by. He's got a few technical things that I think teams like wanted him to work on, but he can. And he will, I think. Crazy that he fell this far.
What did they draft him as? I hope a tackle.
They said offensive lineman. So
because I mean, he's an offensive tackle. I mean, there's no other way to put it.
It's kind of weird they didn't draft him as an offensive tackle.
You can't have him as a 6'8" guard because it's going to be hard to throw over him, regardless of how tall your quarterback is.
So that means that the Jets are on the clock. Let's see. Who did I have the Jets taking here? I had them taking Channing Tindall, who went to Miami last night. So what about like Brandon Smith? No, did they already take a linebacker?
By the way, we nailed that pick last night. Just figured
we did. We both called Tindall at that pick.
Channing Tindall.
Did the Jets take a linebacker? Does anyone remember? Because if not, I could see them taking like Brandon Smith out of Penn State here.
The Jets are on the clock now?
Yeah.
By the way, that was the best player available pick that the Ravens just did. I just want to point that out.
Well, with how they've been drafting, they can afford... Okay, the Jets have drafted offensive tackle Max Mitchell.
Okay, I like Mitchell. I thought he had some good film. Feisty guy. You know, I mean, there are probably some other tackles. I'm surprised Deesh didn't go higher, but, you know, Mitchell, really good run blocker. He's got the foot speed. He works more in his own scheme, I would say. He's got the shorter arms at tackle, so if he gets converted to a guard, I won't be surprised. But he's quick.
If I'm not mistaken, the Jets haven't taken an offensive tackle yet, right? Or an offensive guard. I'm trying to remember. They took Ruckert. They took Sauce Gardner. They took...
the Jets?
Yeah, I don't remember. But they needed some offensive line help, so...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to hate on them trying to protect their franchise quarterback. They took Ahmad Gardner. They took Garrett Wilson, Jermaine Johnson, Brees Hall, and Jeremy Ruckert. So they've
Right.
really done a nice job mixing it up a bit. I think they get some good value here. They have another pick in 6 picks, so that's something to keep in mind. They must have really liked, and I don't think it's a bad pick by any stretch. I kind of like Max Mitchell. I like the quickness. I like the fact that you can use him at the second level. The only issue is that let's just call it like it is. Like, his arm size. Like, he's got short arms, so he might move in at guard. But that's the only issue I would say. I think they draft him as a tackle though, and then kind of go from there.
As a tackle.
Yeah.
But yeah, and things can always change. So like he definitely could move inside. I think that they're going to experiment a little bit with them, but the Giants are on the clock, Jake. I need to pull up. This would be smart of me to pull up NFL draft picks so far, so I don't have to keep questioning out loud and trying to like reflect taken. They took Thibodeau. They
I
took.
thought you were answering the.
No. I'm trying to find a draft tracker. Okay, here we go. Let's see how up to date they are on
Oh, did they really?
what? Daniel Bellinger? Wow.
That is a killer pick.
I knew they were going to go tight end eventually. I had them going tight end earlier.
I'm not going to lie. Daniel Bellinger, he's my 4th tight end. I had a 2nd round grade on him. I think he's a stud. He's very athletic. He's probably the best all-around tight end. I'm really liking this pick by the Giants.
So the Giants have taken Thibodeau, Evan Neal, Wan'Dale Robinson, Joshua Ezeudo, I think is how you pronounce it, Cordell Flott, and now Daniel Bellinger. They're having a solid draft.
I thought the Flott pick was a little surprising.
I thought it was high for him, but
yeah, that was the one that they made when you were out of the room for a sec.
Yeah, so the Commanders are on the clock now, and they have taken Jahan Dotson, Fedarian Mathis, Brian Robinson, and now they are on the clock. I think that they go an Alabama player, is always safe to assume with Washington. They love to draft Alabama players. Pick isn't in yet. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, Washington's
Woods.
hard to get a read on.
You know what? I could see them taking Okwanko, the tight end from Maryland.
Well, actually, they're not hard to get a read on. They just pick Alabama, remember? They picked Brian Robinson. They picked Mathis. They did pick Jahan Dotson. I'm going to say, the inside linebacker, cornerback, I think are definitely needs. You could argue safety. I'm
saying Brandon Smith, the linebacker from Penn State, or Okwanko. I think it's how I pronounce it. The tight end from Maryland. Okwanko. The tight end.
I don't like that name because it's really confusing. I'm gonna say it's Brandon Smith. So they go Penn State, Alabama. I don't know how I feel about it, but
yeah, my picks are Smith and the Maryland tight end.
Brandon Smith, kind of the same concept of a lot of those Penn State guys that we've seen. Remember Cameron Brown?
They took Percy Butler.
Oh, okay.
Safety out of Louisiana.
Yeah, 2 of the last 3 picks, Louisiana. Percy Butler is awesome. He's got great range. I had a 3rd round grade on him. 7th overall safety. I think you're getting somebody that, can really help your back end of your secondary. So I really do like this pick for them. And I think Butler got a little underrated in the process. And I don't know why. Because, ESPN has him rated as 221 on their board. I understand he's lean. He doesn't have great length, but he's outstanding speed. And that shows up on tape. But I think this is somebody that's going to help you in run support. And I think he's going to be a really good ball tracker. I won't be surprised if he has a bunch of interceptions this upcoming season. I really won't. I think he can play right away. So
And also, the Giants are on the clock, and Jake, I just have a feeling they're going to take Kyron Williams.
no, they drafted a running back, right?
No, they didn't.
They
Did they?
didn't, or they signed one. Didn't they just sign one? I don't know. I
I
felt
don't
like they
know.
did.
Feel like, and
Maybe I'm just trying to be nice to you.
if Kyron will, okay, the Giants selected safety Dane Belton out of Iowa.
Yeah, he's a guy I thought the Rams could be interested in at pick 142.
This is
Really,
kind of
really good tackling safety. I mean, he's got the name Belton. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, he's a playmaker. Good ball tracking ability. You know, I think sometimes he takes poor angles to the ball, but he's versatile. He's 6'1", 205. I mean,
well, now Denver's on the clock, and they've taken Nick Benito, the edge out of Oklahoma, and
yeah.
Greg, the tight end out of UCLA. I think they go corner or linebacker here. I think they kind of got to rework that defense in Denver.
By the way, someone just pointed out that the Giants did sign Matt Breida.
Oh, okay.
So I knew they signed somebody. I don't know if that would be the end all be all, but thank you. Getting food delivered to me.
Screw the Seahawks.
Okay.
Let's see.
So I'm not sure. I think they go defense here for sure. I think it's going to be a corner or a linebacker. I had them taking Pierre Strong here. But based on their draft so far, so wait, they have back-to-back picks actually. Right now, Denver does. I had them taking Pierre Strong, and I had them taking Braxton Jones, the offensive tackle from Southern Utah. But I could see them taking Brandon Smith, the linebacker we keep talking about out of Penn State. Or I could see them going corner. Jake, you're not going to like it. Zion McCallum, maybe Monteric Brown, maybe Jalen Armour Davis, the corner from Alabama.
I think Dominique Robinson could be off the board here. I know they
but
took
they also
Nick.
took an edge.
I know they took Nick Benito, but I wouldn't be surprised if they double dipped on edge to add some insurance there. I could see inside linebacker. Brandon Smith would be an option, like you mentioned. Mike Rose, I think, is an option. Malcolm Rodriguez, DeMarco Jackson. Darian Beavers is probably the top guy of all those guys.
I know, Jake. When are we going to see one of our DTR guys go off the board? They have also
I'd imagine soon.
very soon.
Yeah, Beavers is really good. Like, I don't think people give him enough credit.
I had him second round.
Yeah,
I thought
he's got really good size for the position, but he also I'm not even gonna lie to you. If the Rams took him in this round, I'd be all for it because what Darian Beavers does well is he diagnoses, he shoots gaps. He's really good at being an off-ball linebacker. But this is somebody that can play edge defender. He'd be a hybrid. He's kind of similar in a sense to Justin Hollins. So, I mean, if Darian Beavers were to go to the Rams, I'd be for it.
Yeah, I agree.
And it looks like the pick
Damari
is in
Mathis.
Damari Mathis.
And they drafted him as a corner.
Yeah, I would assume so. I think he's somebody that adds the versatility, can play on the boundary. I think he could play nickel. Yeah, this pick makes sense. I think you had them going corner, so I think you nailed it on that. Just a different guy. But Mathis had some good tape, and if I'm not wrong here, I'm pretty sure I'm not. Our friend Jordan Rodriguez had the Rams drafting him with their first pick in the draft in her mock draft. So,
yeah, I'm not sure. But they are on the clock again, so it looks like they are keeping it. I think they go offensive line here.
Offensive line.
I had them taking Braxton Jones, the offensive tackle out of Southern Utah, with this pick. But they could go a guy like Lasita Smith. Denver always drafts the guys that we want. like on offensive line. They always draft. Denver always drafts offensive linemen that we have on Downtown Rams. It never fails.
Yeah.
Dalton
Natani Moody followed me yesterday.
Yeah, so we interviewed him.
Yeah.
Dalton Reisner, Calvin Anderson. They always draft offensive linemen that we interview in Downtown Rams. It never, ever fails.
No, I'm with you there.
So very well could see like Lacita Smith go here. They haven't traded out. Mike said they're watching you two in Denver. Yeah, clearly. Because they always draft the offensive linemen that we...
Yeah, maybe
never fails.
Dalton Reisner or Calvin Anderson said something. Zion is still available. I'm going to say it's different than who they would normally go after. But I'm going to say they go after Kellen Deesh because I think that they can take a chance on a guy like that. They have really good development in that offensive line room. You know, he's a former tight end, turned offensive tackle. He doesn't look like an offensive tackle, but I think if they got him to bulk up a bit, I think he could. I'm going to say the pick is Kellen Deesh.
I think it's definitely got to be offensive line. Their pick is still not announced. I think it's in. And then the Jets are on the clock.
I'm getting flamed for how poorly my burrito is wrapped. It's a breakfast burrito.
Someone in the chat said they could see Kennard for Denver. Yeah, Darius Kennard is still there. Definitely would be a good pick. I mean, I can't believe Kennard has fallen.
I will say Braxton Jones out of Southern Utah had some decent film. Quick, great length. Could see him.
That's who I have him taking here, but...
Rasheed Walker seems a bit of a project for me. Even though he was a 3-year starter, I don't know. He seemed a little, I don't know.
Okay, so the Broncos have drafted they listed him as a defensive end, Ioma Uwazuriki.
So whoever
out of
wanted
Iowa State.
The Rams to get him yesterday, I'm sorry.
You know what's funny? He was actually supposed to come on Downtown Rams for an interview, and we just couldn't figure out the schedule because it was last minute and he had all this stuff going on, so we never actually got him on the show, but he was supposed to be on Downtown Rams.
A lot of people like that. It's just a busy time.
Yeah. Okay, they didn't go offensive line. I feel like they probably should have here, but that's okay. Now the Jets are back on the clock. Jake, do we think they keep this pick? I mean, they picked a lot. I think they should keep it. I think they really are building something on the Jets. They've taken a corner, they've taken a receiver, defensive end, running back, tight end, offensive tackle. This is their last pick in the draft.
Is it really?
That doesn't make sense. NFL Network has this listed as their last pick. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, there's no way.
That must be an error.
Okay. No, it is. It's their last pick.
It is?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's their last pick.
I think they got to go linebacker here then.
Yeah, I do too. I think this is...
Brandon Smith out of Penn State's my guess.
I'm going to say this is Darian Beavers or DeMarco Jackson.
Ooh. Yeah, well, all three of those linebackers would be good. I had them taking... For some reason, I didn't have them picking... Oh, that's because I did a trade in mine. Yeah, I think Darian Beavers, because see, I had Darian Beavers going 3 picks after this. So that would be right around where I had him going.
No hot sauce, Jazz Flute. It's just a breakfast burrito.
Gotta put hot sauce on your breakfast burrito. Hot sauce? I put hot
Really?
sauce on my eggs, yeah.
Oh, that's right. I should
Is
have known
everyone
that.
gonna is everyone gonna freak out about that now?
No, you don't put ketchup on your steak, so I think you're good.
Yeah, you. No, I put hot sauce on my eggs. I use the sauce that I showed you when you were here, the Cholula.
Yeah.
I love that hot sauce. It's my favorite. I also just love a good Tabasco sauce, you know. But I my favorite is Cholula, the original.
Oh man, I think it's Beavers or Jackson. I'm gonna say.
I definitely think that they got to go linebacker. I think we both agree on that. I just Darian Beavers would be really good pick for them to close out their draft here if they don't trade back in. Okay, the Jets have selected defensive end Michael Clemons out of Texas A&M. A&M. Okay. The thing is he is like a defensive end, possibly. A lot of people have him listed as edge. Um, real quick, everyone's saying put hot sauce on your pizza. I actually do put hot sauce on my pizza when I have a regular cheese or pepperoni pizza. I will put that Cholula hot sauce on there or Tabasco. It's weird because I actually prefer Tabasco on my pizza, but Cholula hot sauce and everything else. I don't know why that is, but I used to make in St. Louis, they have these things, and this is so not about this Jets pick, which I'll talk about after this, I promise. But now I'm thinking about this. There's a pizza in St. Louis called Dogtown Pizza, which is amazing. It's from the Dogtown area of St. Louis, which is an Italian neighborhood. And they make pizzas and they freeze them, and you can buy them at the grocery store. So I'd make this Dogtown St. Louis style pizza um, in the oven, and then I would put Tabasco sauce all over it, and then I would have my dipping sauce of ranch, and it was fire. It was amazing. But anyways, Jake, this pick is interesting because now they've taken Jermaine Johnson, who is an edge, and Michael Clemons, and I felt like they'd take more of an inside linebacker.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I mean, he's an outside backer. I think some people think that he can bulk up and be an interior defensive lineman. I don't see that in the Jets' scheme. With can't even. Okay, apparently. I don't see it in the Jets' scheme with. I can't even remember his name. Salah. There we go. I'm like losing my mind. He's got the size. He's got the long arms. He could disengage. But he doesn't have a counter. And at the end of the day, I mean, I think fourth is a little high for him, but, I had him like fifth round. But, I mean, interesting pick by the Jets. Clearly they liked him, so they went ahead and got him. I thought they could have used a linebacker, like you and I both thought, so.
And also, guys, Minnesota just traded up with the Browns. So the Browns are on the clock, but now Minnesota is on the clock.
Now I wonder if this could be for
Howell?
Yeah, Howell.
That's what I'm thinking. Pick isn't announced, but they just announced that they traded. The terms of that trade. I just they traded 4th round picks and a future 4th rounder with the Browns.
Jazz
Very
Food
well.
says we should do a food show.
I can't do a food show because I already eat too much already. Philip, I don't need new taste buds. My taste buds are fine. Yeah, Dominic is from St. Louis too, and he likes Dogtown pizza too. It is the best. It is one of the best that you can get. From the Hill. Still nothing announced for the Minnesota trade that I'm seeing. What's up, Ace?
What's up, Ace?
Okay, the Vikings drafted cornerback Caleb Evans from Mizzou.
Oof. Making me sweat there. You said cornerback.
I like Caleb Evans. This is where I had him going. I believe I had him. Oh, you know what? I think I had him in the final mock that I did. I had him falling into the early fifth, but I had him graded as like a fourth rounder, maybe early fifth rounder. Good pick for the Vikings. They needed help at corner. I actually thought they already drafted a corner. I'm pretty sure they did. Did they not? Yeah, they drafted Andrew Booth in the second. So the Vikings
I
have
like the
double
pick.
dipped.
I think he's a 4th round talent. You're getting a guy who's tall. You know, he's a little lean. I do like more big bodied corners, but you know, I think he's somebody that can help and impress and in zone. You know, and I think he does a really good job of like redirecting receivers, which I really like when I see that. Like he's gonna knock you off your route. Does he start right away for the Vikings? Maybe not. But
No,
I mean,
but
keep in mind Patrick Peterson is older, so he's gonna be there for a year, and I think he's gone and probably retired. So, you know,
it's a good fit because a Caleb Evans, I think, can really take a year to develop behind a guy like Patrick Peterson. And Andrew Booth will probably start right away opposite Patrick Peterson.
yeah, they're gonna want to start him right away.
And then a Caleb Evans can come in, and I think he's going to be really solid. Baltimore's on the clock again. Jake, how are they going to kill it this time?
Well, since Baltimore just loves to just finesse everybody, I think they're probably going to go best available here. And I don't remember them taking a corner because they didn't. So I'm going to say that they take Zion McCallum here. Actually, I'm going to say it's Zion McCallum or Jalen Amore Davis. I think either one are, works. I know that they have that liking for Alabama prospects. So, tall press corner, really good top end speed. I think you're getting more of he is a little bit raw in the fact that like his footwork needs to get better, but I think he offers enough for the Ravens to consider that pick.
Yeah, I think they're going Brandon Smith. They haven't added like an inside linebacker yet.
They could.
You know what I mean? Just looking at, going best available.
A guy that the Cardinals, a guy that the Ravens would draft. It also seems like they would get a guy like Kingsley Enagbare.
Yeah.
So I that just seems like a Ravens pick. But I'm gonna stick with it's either Kingsley Enagbare or it's the two corners I just mentioned, Zion or
You know what?
Jalen
Someone mentioned Calvin Austin. I could see that. I also could see Darian Kennard because if they're going best available,
Calvin Austin would be cool.
They don't really need another, I guess, interior offensive lineman. Thank you, Philip. He says we're doing a great job. Really appreciate it. It's Jalen Armour Davis out of Alabama.
I said the Alabama connection there.
Yeah, that makes sense. They did.
That's what we call finessing the draft. Another great pick by Baltimore.
So they've taken another secondary guy after Kyle Hamilton, and now Carolina is on the clock, and they have drafted in the first round they took Iquanwu, arguably the best tackle in the draft from NC State, and then in the third round they traded up for Matt Corral, and now he's the quarterback from Ole Miss, and now they're on the clock again. I think they go interior defensive line here. I think they should go defense here.
Oh, Joakim, I'm sorry to hear that about your daughter, but I do appreciate you listening to us. That's really cool that you have us on.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope she's okay. But thank you for tuning in. He asked what pick are we and when is the Rams pick? We the comp pick at the end of the fourth round, so we're not up for,
More than
I don't
20
know. I can't
picks.
do the math. Yeah, more than 20 picks, but unless we trade up, but I'm not sure that we will. Carolina is still on the clock. I think they go in. Oh, they traded with Washington.
Oh my god.
So
Washington's the one
Washington,
team that's like
they're having a really weird
their
draft.
draft is weird. It
So
really
they've
is.
traded up. So let's see. Washington's already taken a receiver, defensive tackle, running back, and safety. Could they be taking Sam Howell?
Well, I like Percy Butler, so they got him last.
Yeah.
This this
Okay.
this could
Wait
be
a second.
Zion.
Wait a second. It says someone just said the Panthers drafted linebacker Brandon Smith. So Washington, I think, traded with the Patriots then, right? How did Washington trade up if the Panthers took Brandon Smith? Wait, for pick 120. Okay, this is so confusing. Oh, okay. The Panthers traded up with Washington. So the pick was originally Washington's. The Panthers traded up, and then the Panthers drafted linebacker Brandon Smith. They phrased that terribly on Twitter.
Yeah, not ideal.
Keem said she is fine. Thank God for free healthcare in Denmark, though. Yes, and glad that she is okay. Trampolines, they're so fun. There's always that tiny little risk, especially with me, because I'll just try to see how high I can jump. You guys should see me at Sky Zone. If you guys know what Sky Zone is. Okay, so that means that the Patriots are on the clock now, Jake.
Yes. So
let me refresh my memory on who they have taken. The Patriots have taken Cole Strange in the first round, then they took Tyquan Thornton in the second round, and they took Marcus Jones. I think they go linebacker here.
yeah, I could see that. I could see him going with Rodriguez out of Iowa State.
Who did I have them taking here? I had them taking I had them taking Martin Emerson, right? Wait, did they move back? Yeah, my board is messed up because of all the trades. I think like JoJo Doman, the linebacker out of Nebraska, feels like a Patriots pick here. Maybe Jack Sanborn out of Wisconsin.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see the Rams getting Sanborn.
The Patriots drafted cornerback Jack Jones out of Arizona State, so they've taken a corner in the third and the fourth round.
That is interesting.
It's a little high for me for Jack Jones.
Yeah.
But isn't that the story of the
Yeah.
Patriots draft? And also, guys, this is the second Jones quarterback they drafted. They drafted Marcus Jones, corner out of Houston in
Your
the third
favorite.
round. Oh, God. And then in the fourth round, they've drafted Jack Jones, corner out of Arizona State. And I think it was high here for Jack, but
Yeah, it's high based on who's still on the board, especially. So, yeah.
so Minnesota is on the clock now, but that's what they're saying. But didn't they trade this pick? Because they traded up, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So it must not be updated on. Okay, Vegas is up, not Minnesota. What do we think for the Raiders here? Let me pull up. They only had one pick because they had the only person they taken is Dylan Parham in the mid-third. I think they go interior defensive line here. I think they take like John Ridgway out of Arkansas or Matthew Butler out of Tennessee.
Yeah, the Raiders being up is weird because like you said, they've only picked once. They have 2 picks. They have 3 picks in the 5th, and they have a 7th after this. So, they could use tackle help. They could use inside linebacker. I'm gonna say the Raiders probably are gonna go with a guy like. This might surprise some people. I think they're gonna go with Matt Waletsko. He seems like a Raiders pick. You know, they got Colton Miller.
Yeah.
You know, big, tall tackles are typically what the Raiders go after. Raiders 6'8" Matt Walesko. I understand the Rams met with him, and people thought he'd be a nice like late round pick. I saw him going like 6th and 7th round mocks. I think that's who it's going to be out of North Dakota.
I could see it. That's about where I had him going.
Yeah. So, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's the pick. But we'll see. Makes sense after you paid Derek Carr to get him some protection.
Well, they already took Dylan Parham.
Yeah,
they could take another. They took Jake. They took running back Zamir White out of Georgia.
It's a good running back.
Now this is interesting because they just declined Josh Jacobs' 5th-year option. I still think they're going to try to bring Josh Jacobs back, but this could be some protection.
Well, Josh Jacobs will play this year, but it's for next year.
Well, right. They'll both play. They'll both play this year, but they could look at Zamir White as a guy who, if they lose Josh Jacobs, can step in a running back number 1.
I'll be real. I didn't think Zamir White would be here. He's a stud. He's got the total package, and I mean, he's ultra athletic. I think he's potentially a day 1 starter for the Raiders. He was my 5th running back behind only Kyron Williams, Pierce Strong, Jerome Ford, and Kenneth Walker. So I think this is a really good. I really do like the pick there by the Raiders. I will say that. Considering the fact that they're not, taking that 5th-year option on Jacobs.
Well, the Chargers are on the clock now, and they've only had 2 picks. In the 1st round, they took Zion Johnson, the interior offensive lineman from Boston College, and in the 3rd round, they took J.T. Woods, the safety out of Baylor. I have them taking here John Ridgway, interior defensive lineman from Arkansas. Chargers don't have a lot of holes. I know that they just signed Sebastian Joseph Day, who we're familiar with as Rams fans. But I could still see them taking John Ridgway here. I could see them going like, I don't know, Jake, what do you think?
Well, I could see them going tight end here. I know I've already said that. I think if they went tight end, it'd be Jake Ferguson, because he's probably the most. As far as the tight ends left, they're pretty much all pass catchers. You're not really getting a guy that's going to be a 3-down tight end. You're not getting a guy that's going to be an inline. Maybe James Mitchell, but Ferguson, I think, is the best fit here. Don't forget also receiver. There's been some talk. Keenan Allen's 30. He could be traded. I could definitely see them going with Calvin Austin, Khalil Shakir, Kyle Phillips stays close to home. I think those are the top 3 guys. Bo Melton also, I know people look at him at Rutgers, but he's a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. He chose to go to Rutgers over a lot of really talented programs, so he's very talented. And maybe they go with another Clemson guy and they go with Justin Ross.
Or they go Calvin Austin.
Well, I said Calvin Austin.
You did?
I think, that top 5 is kind of where I could see them going if they go wide receiver. One of those guys. Phillips, Shakir, Austin, Melton, and Ross.
So their pick is still not announced, but after them is Cleveland. Okay, the Chargers have drafted running back Isaiah Spiller out of Texas.
Ooh, I like this. Oh, she left.
I don't know what happened. It's completely dropped me. Am I live again, guys?
You are live.
I literally have no idea what happened. It just like
I think you
complete
got so excited that like the computer couldn't handle it.
right. Anyways, I don't know what that happened. That was crazy. But Isaiah Spiller is now off the board finally, and this is a great pickup for the Chargers.
Yeah, I think first off, your best running back on the roster is 5'8". He's had injury issues. I think you get a guy like Spiller who's a bruising back, can run downhill, but also has a little bit of not twitch, but he can cut. And so I really like this pick. I don't know why he fell this far. I understand his 40 time wasn't great, but like I didn't feel like he was overly slow. So I'm a little confused by the giant drop here for Isaiah Spiller here to pick 123.
I agree. And the Browns just took a kicker, guys, in the 4th round. The Browns have drafted Cade York, the kicker from LSU.
Yeah, a lot of people had the other guy going. I actually had Cade York as my top kicker, if anybody's interested.
I have not looked into the kickers as I have the punters this year, so I can't really comment on if this is a good pick or not. But hey, LSU, kickers from these big time schools typically, are successful. So,
Yeah,
I don't. I'm trying to remember. I know the Browns have had some problems at kicker, so they could have seen York, and he's probably a really solid guy, and they're like, we're gonna grab him now.
York was at the Senior Bowl, so they saw him up close and personal. He's the LSU record holder for 50-yard field goals made in a career. So, and he also was being worked out as a punter throughout this process.
Cade York?
Yeah. So, guy that can do both. We got our first kicker off the board, folks. We got Isaiah Spiller. Then we got our first kicker off the board, which only helps the Rams out, which most of you are here for the Rams.
So Miami is on the clock, by the way, if anyone was wondering. Jake, thoughts? I'm going to pull up who Miami has taken. Miami has only one draft pick, which was Channing Tindall.
And that was a good one.
It was. I think they go offensive line here. I actually think this could be Lucita Smith.
I'm going to say it's a tackle, and I'm going to say they go with Kellen Diesch.
I could see that too. I think it's definitely offensive line.
I think Diesch's athleticism makes a lot of sense for the system they're going to run with McDaniel. So, yeah, I would say Kellen Diesch. Yes, hit the like button, thumbs up. Let's get to 100. And appreciate you guys, by the way, because we are already at 162 viewers, and we're at 700 views on the day. So,
wow,
we're
day
3.
Jake, day 3 is the Rams' bread and butter, and it's ours.
Yeah, it really is.
We get to spend our Saturday with you guys every year when we do this stream. We'll have our pizzas later. Hopefully the viewer count doesn't drop when I order mine. But we'll see. Miami still has not picked yet. Pick is not in. Last pick was Cade York, kicker out of LSU for the Browns. That's the last pick that's been announced. Someone, P-Train said Alexis would put hot sauce in her bread and butter. No, I would not. But you know what I'd put hot sauce on before? Okay, wait, real quick. Let me make sure Miami's in it. I have put like a sriracha sauce, and I may or may not have been under the influence when I did this. But I have put sriracha sauce on mashed potatoes. Don't rule it out.
Alexis will have pizza later. Viewer discretion advised.
For anyone who's unfamiliar, people hate on my pizza order because I get pizza with pineapple and black olives. I'm not going to get into it now because it was a whole thing last night. We'll get into it again when the pizza comes. But guys, you guys are hating on me, and like other people were like, I get anchovies,
Oh my
or
God.
you know, whatever, and I'm like, come on, it's not that bad.
So funny.
Alex said he slept terribly last night thanks to my pizza order haunting his dreams. Miami pick is still not in, by the way. This feels like
Frank's
it's taking
Red Hot on ice cream? That's weird. Pineapple and cream cheese?
Thank you, Andrew. Andrew said pizza is pizza. Who cares what's on it? Exactly. Guys, let
Yes.
people live their life.
Smash the like button.
Something is going on.
What's up?
No, well, people are saying the picks are taking a long time, and some of the reporters are saying they think the NFL slows it down so they could fit in commercials.
My God.
Like they tell teams not to submit their picks. I don't know if that's true. I think that the NFL is really, really not happy that reporters always get the picks first.
Well, then don't make a tape delay. That's why, I mean, actually, keep a tape delay because I think we're getting more people because of it. How many people, like, did you get that literally were like, yeah, I just watched, like, your stream because yours is way faster than the broadcast?
A lot of people, I think, watch our stream.
So the pick is in? I think it's, if I'm not mistaken.
The pick is in. Okay, they took wide receiver Eric Ezukanma. I think is how you
He's a
pronounce it. From
monster.
Texas Tech.
He's a monster.
Made sense for them.
I like this pick because I didn't realize he was on the radar there. Vertical speed, body control. You know, you're talking about a 6'2", 209-pound guy. Contested catches. He's got to work a little bit on his concentration drops, but this is a guy that I really thought was a fun evaluation on film. So, you know, Eric Ezukanma from Texas Tech heads to the Miami Dolphins, which is a little bit of a surprise because they're just absolutely loaded at receiver, but I just like the pick because I like the player, and if he was that high on their board, then I'm all for it.
You know what's funny? You know how I was telling you, Jake, how I really like this t-shirt. I was buying it for myself, and then my mom was like, "Oh, I was gonna get you a Rams championship t-shirt for Valentine's Day," so she ended up paying for this shirt. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's a Rams championship shirt. And I was telling Jake before the stream that I really like this shirt, but it's like a men's cut, so I don't really like the fit. I just looked on NFL Shop because people were asking me on Twitter to send them the link, and they now have a woman's cut in this shirt. It's all right. I like this shirt. It is kind of boxy. It is the men's because they originally just had it for men. They didn't have a woman's cut. But anyway, I just thought I would point that out because that's funny because we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
So the Dolphins have Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Cedric Wilson, Preston Williams, Lynn Bowden, and now Eric Ezukanma. They also have Trent Sherfield, but I'm not familiar with who that is.
Yeah, Trent
Thank
Sherfield
you.
was with the Cardinals and the 49ers. Appreciate you, Matthew.
Yep, thank you so much, Matthew. That's very kind. Really appreciate it. He's having a cheeseburger. That sounds good. We're having pizza later.
Hell yeah.
And he's hitting the road again and will be listening to us. Thank you. Be safe.
Yes. Don't fall asleep.
Yep, have a safe drive. So now that Miami is picked, that means
Tom Brady eats his keto candy bars with a fork.
the Raiders have traded up with the Vikings. Raiders traded up again. Could this be a receiver? I know they got Devontae Adams. They lost Zay Jones, though. So really, they have what? They have, off the top of my head, they have Devontae Adams and Hunter Renfrow, right? Am I
the
missing
Vikings
someone?
keep trading down, by the way. They've made, like, how many trades?
A lot.
So, I think this is going to be...
I feel like it's going to be a receiver. I don't know why. I could see this being Kyle Phillips.
This is going to be Waletsko, the tackle.
You think?
I think
Yeah,
so.
that also makes sense.
The tall tackle goes with Colton Miller on the other side.
Well, someone said Ann Edwards. Yeah, I forgot about Brian Edwards. You're right. So maybe they don't.
It's defensive lineman Neil Farrell Jr. from LSU, who
Okay.
he's a run defender who I think has a lot of. It's just a lot of below average, traits on film. I wasn't blown away by him. I think this is a little bit of a reach.
I agree. And also shout out Alex for the donation. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Alex.
Really appreciate it. And yeah, I did have half an hour of just pure roasting last night for my pizza order, but it's okay, guys. It doesn't faze me. I'm not going to be bullied into changing my pizza order.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means who's up? Minnesota traded back again. Is it New England again? No. It might be.
It is New England.
Okay.
New England, and then the Ravens pick again. Oh my god. Oh my god, they have 2 more picks. Ravens pick. They're on deck. And they also pick 2 picks after that. Jesus.
I think the Patriots are going linebacker here. They need to go linebacker at some point in this draft. They just took 2 corners. Let me go see who they could. They could take Jack Sanborn out of Wisconsin. They could take Darian Beavers out of Cincinnati.
The Patriots?
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those guys.
By the way, I think the Raiders reached and they traded up and reached. I did not like that pick.
The Patriots have drafted running back Pierre Strong out of South Dakota State.
And that's our first DTR guy.
The first DTR interview guy. First guy that we've interviewed on DTR off the board, and he goes to the Patriots. A little surprising because the Patriots, I felt like, were kind of okay at running back. They've got Damian Harris, Ramondre Stevenson, and now Pierre Strong. And they have James White.
Yeah, that's I'm surprised about the fit. I don't know if that's the best fit for him. But I'm happy for him.
I am too.
I'm a little skeptical on the fit. Because I will say, this is somebody I said if he goes to the right circumstance, he's going over 1,000 yards year 1. Mm-hmm. This is not the right circumstance to go over 1,000 yards year 1. There's not enough opportunity.
Yeah.
This is not what I wanted for him. So again, I'm happy for him to get drafted here. But
he's going to a good team.
Yeah, he's going to a good team, but
the fit, unless they could trade a running back. They could take Pierre Strong. They could trade I don't think they would trade Damian Harris. I think James White could be gone. I know they signed him again, but you look at Ramondre Stevenson and Damian Harris, though, are somewhat similar, I feel. Then now they've got Pierre Strong and they've got James White. So I think one of those guys, if I'm New England, I could trade. Maybe even this draft. Maybe they like Strong and they think we're going to trade a running back, get some more picks. I don't know. Oh, and they have J.J. Taylor, too. Yeah, they're going to trade someone or they're going to cut someone. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just, I'm happy he got drafted. Like I said, would have liked to see Pierre Strong. If he had gone to a team that had more of a need for running back, he could have really contributed. And he still might. Again, you don't know. Just because right now the Patriots are heavy at running back, they could let some guys go. They could trade some guys. They could change their scheme. Pierre Strong could overtake some guys in the depth chart. You don't know. I just think the fit is weird. Just a little surprised fit-wise. And the Ravens have drafted tight end Charlie Kohler from Iowa State. This is
That's a really good pick, I think.
it's a good pick. I actually had them possibly taking him in my. Let's see.
So the
Oh no,
only
I
issue I have, I mean, I guess Mark Andrews has kind of developed a little bit more as more than just their pass catcher, but Kohler is another pass catching tight end. You know what I mean? Like, I would have liked a more blocking oriented tight end, but I think this is still a really good pick because of the type of player he is. And he was a captain for Iowa State. So, you're getting a leader. I mean, here it is again with the Ravens, death taxes and the Ravens winning the draft. And, they go out and they get Kohler. I mean, it's a good move by them.
That means that Dallas is on the clock. I know they took Tolbert earlier in the draft because I nailed that one. He just seemed like a Cowboys pick. And then they took Tyler Smith in the first, which I thought was a reach, the offensive tackle out of Tulsa. They took Sam Williams, the edge rusher out of Ole Miss, in the second, which I thought was a reach. I thought they nailed the Jalen Tolbert pick. I think they go tight end. I think they really need to add another tight end. They let Blake Jarwin go. There could be a run on tight ends. Kohler just went. They could take, let's see. They could take Jake Ferguson out of Wisconsin, I feel like, right here.
I'm going to say they go Kingsley Enagbear from South Carolina.
Think they double dip on edge?
I think they could.
Blaine said that he could see the Rams taking Ford or Beatty at 142 with this run on running backs happening. I could too.
I agree with him. I mean, if you want a running back, well, this draft, this round has kind of put you in a position where you might have to reach a little bit.
And guess what, Jake? The Cowboys have drafted Jake Ferguson, tight end out of Wisconsin.
Nice job,
Called
Alexis.
it.
Nice job.
There
you go.
Makes sense. Like I said, they needed a tight end. Jarwin really struggled with injuries and they let him go. And then they've got I'm blanking on who their tight end one is right now, but Ferguson's going to come in right away and contribute in Dallas. It's a good pick for them. And Baltimore's on the clock again. So Jake, how are they going to nail it again?
Well, but talking a little bit about Ferguson, Alexis,
oh, right.
He was the last true blocking, combination tight end that I call them. Guys that can do both receiving and blocking. So I think it's a good pick by them for sure. But yeah, looking at the Ravens, I mean, what are they going to do now? I mean,
I think they're going to take Beatty.
I
think they're going to take Beatty.
They could go running back. I could see them going best player available and just on their board. And I think a Nagbear does, that's a Ravens pick. I would not be surprised if they got him. So I'm going to go with Kingsley and Nagbear back to back, and I'll be wrong, but
I think they're going running back, and I think they're going Beatty. They'll probably take Kyron Williams and just kill it. Oh, Dalton Schultz. Yeah, Dalton Schultz is their tight end one right now, and then after that, they don't really have anybody. I think Jake Ferguson's going to be that tight end too, but they could also run both tight ends at the same time a lot. The Ravens, Jake, the Ravens just drafted Jordan Stout.
What?
Yep. And you know what? They drafted him as a kicker.
Did they really?
Unless that's what it says. It could have been a typo, but they put him down it appears as a kicker, even though he's a punter. I think they're wrong. I think Dove is wrong. He's a punter because people are saying, what does that mean for Justin Tucker? Stout is a punter.
Wow.
Not a kicker.
I think it's actually really funny because I said that I could see Stout going, Stout being better than Ariza And
Yeah.
people are like, no way, Rise is punt god, and then he ends up going ahead of him.
Like, am I crazy? He's a punter. He's not a kicker. Okay, they
He's
just
a
correct.
punter. Yeah,
They
that's...
said, okay, they corrected it. They said Jordan Stout can actually play both punter and kicker. They definitely drafted
Yeah.
him as a punter.
Yeah, they draft him as a punter.
They,
That's a
I
really good.
figured,
That's a really good move by the Ravens. You have multiple picks in the 4th round. You felt like you needed a punter. I think it makes sense. I mean, it's a little early, very early, but Jordan Stout I think is the best punter in the draft. He's the most accurate, so that's the thing for me.
So Tennessee is up now.
Best available corners. Thank you so much, Ace, for donating.
Thank you, Ace.
Yeah, so best available corners. Let's see here. Tariq Woolen out of UTSA. 6'4", 205. You have Zion McCallum out of Sam Houston. You have Tariq Castro Fields out of Penn State. You have Joshua Williams out of Fayetteville State. So I think those are definitely your best available right now. There are some other guys as well. Jacoby Durant out of South Carolina State. Our own Blaine Grisack has identified as a fit for the Rams, as well as Chase Lucas from Arizona State. I think Josh Thompson is a fit for the Rams later on in the draft. Kalen Barnes ran a 4.2 40. And I think Josh Joby could also be in play. So those are your best fits, I think, right now. Best available corners, for the Rams. Let's see. Peo, thank you so much, my friend. Jake and Alexis, thank you. I've been listening to your excellent stream while watching the Raps lose, Jays lose, and a wedding, LOL. Go Rams. Stoked to welcome in the new Ramley. Appreciate you, Peo.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys. My dog was having a meltdown. I had to go let her out.
Oh. So, Nolan says Stonehouse and Horns then. That's what I had in my mock draft. I am going the 7th round to the Rams, their last pick. I think it's going to be Stonehouse. Or, they could go with Ariza. They did meet with him. They could go that one guy, Julian.
Okay, guys, the Titans have drafted running back Hassan Haskins out of Michigan. St. Louis guy. We went to the same high school. I graduated a year before his freshman year, so we just missed each other. His brother played for the Rams. His brother is Maurice Alexander, who played for the Rams when they were in St. Louis. Great pick. Kind of an interesting fit because I could see him being a very good running back too behind Derrick Henry. I'm not sure what other running backs are on the Titans roster, Jake. But I will say it's surprising to me that Hassan Haskins has gone before Kyron Williams. I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean, Haskins is somebody who was dropping, it seemed like, on boards, just because they said he really didn't bring much to the table. It was really just like, a downhill runner, power back. But I mean, he's got a nose for the end zone. And I think when Henry went down, they relied on, different guys. But I mean, they were relying on a guy, I forget the guy out of Texas. He was with Houston. But they were relying on multiple backup running backs that I think a couple of them had some good games, but for the most part, it didn't really work out for some of the guys that they drafted. I know they had Dalen Dawkins, Dante Foreman. That's who I was thinking of. Thank you. Dante Foreman at Texas. He had a couple of good games. I think it's kind of the same body type. You're looking at a big bruising back in Hassan Haskins. They talk about, he doesn't have the best top speed. I don't really care about that. I think you're getting somebody that is going to come in, and if Derrick Henry is, God forbid, somebody that goes down, I think Haskins is going to be there, one-cut runner, can find creases, can run with, good pad level, run over guys, and find the end zone. And I just saw Romeo Doubs
Yep.
is going to the Packers, and I love this pick for them. I think Romeo Doubs is an outstanding player. And, I think when you look at his tape, just of what he did at Nevada and then what he did at the College All-Star game, really impressive guy, really highly productive guy. This is a good one. This is a guy that obviously we talked about earlier, I think the best thrower of the football in the draft in Carson Strong. That was his main guy that he threw to. So him and Cole Turner. But Romeo Doubs, really good route runner. I think a deep threat guy that can stretch the field. I like this pick a lot, and Aaron Rodgers is going to love him.
I do too. This is another guy that we were trying to get on Downtown Rams, and the scheduling wasn't working. Great player out of Nevada. Now we have, I think, San Francisco on the clock, right, guys?
By the way, this is why the Packers didn't want to reach and get a first-round pick that they didn't feel was a first-round talent. They have now gotten Romeo Doubs and Christian Watson. I think they've done a stellar job, finding good football players and good, candidates to be in that receiver room.
No, Tampa's on the clock, and then San Francisco. Sorry, guys. Jake Camarda to the Bucks. There is a run on punters.
And Matt Ariza has now fallen to the third punter overall, and everyone was telling me how generational
he could go even farther.
Yeah.
Could go even farther.
Well, now we know it's the third, so at least the third. Buccaneers get Jake Carmana. What do you think about him? Did you watch anything of him?
I didn't. What's weird is
he was the one guy I didn't really see as a fit for the Rams.
People are saying, do the Rams jump for a punter? I don't think they do.
Oh,
I don't.
God, I hope not.
There's guys like that I think we can get later in the draft. Blake Hayes, who we interviewed. I think Ryan Stonehouse will go later, and the Rams really like Ryan Stonehouse. I had said to Jake when we were doing interviews, I said, if there's one guy that we've interviewed this year that I had to, and I said this on a live stream too, everyone's like, oh, all the guys you interviewed, who's most likely do you think to end up on the Rams? And I said Ryan Stonehouse, punter from Colorado State.
Yeah, I said that as well.
I
initially had Stout in my first mock draft, and then I switched it in the last mock draft. I went with Ryan Stonehouse.
Jake Camarda ran a 4.56 at the combine.
Stonehouse was saying he could run a 4.5.
Yeah. So San Francisco's on the clock, Jake. Let's see. I'm going to pull up just to refresh my memory who they've taken. They took the running back out of LSU in the third round, which I thought was a reach. Okay, so in the second round, they took Drake Jackson, the edge rusher from USC, who I'm not high on. They took Ty Davis Price, the running back from LSU in the third, who I wasn't even confident would be drafted.
Yeah, you did not like that pick. And then they took Danny Gray, right?
Yeah, the wide receiver out of SMU in the third, which I thought was a little high for him. Now they're taking. Now they're gonna take.
They're gonna take a cornerback we want. They're gonna take Zion.
They took offensive tackle Spencer Buford out of San Antonio.
All right, I'm okay with it. I really like the player. I think he's a really good player out of UTSA, but I'm just glad that they didn't, get one of our guys.
I like him a lot. I think that's a good pick for them.
He's a top 10. I have him as a tackle. Is he gonna? Did they list him as a tackle?
They did.
Yeah.
I think he could play guard though if they want.
Yeah, he could play both, but I'm like, I don't know. People keep saying like, oh, he's just a guard. No, I think he's guard tackle versatile. I would play him at guard, but I'd play him at tackle. But Spencer Burford out of UTSA. Good pick by the Niners, who I think have had a kind of a weird draft, but not a horrible draft.
Kansas City Chiefs are on. They took Trent McDuffie and George Karlaftis in the first, which were two great picks. They took Sky Moore and Brian Cook in the second, which I liked. They took Leo Chanel, who I know Jake liked, at the end of the third. I think they... okay, let's see. I could see them going like interior defensive lineman here, possibly. I could see them going offensive line. I know they really beefed up their offensive line last season, but I could see them going for depth.
Yeah, I
I
could see
mean,
that.
they gotta protect Mahomes because when we've seen the Chiefs, what happens when you don't give Mahomes protection? It just
You know
doesn't go
what?
well.
I think the Chiefs are going to get Kyron Williams.
Don't even.
I think that's who they're drafting. I think
I
they're
think if
definitely
they
going to
take
go running
running
back.
back, I think running back makes sense here, but I think they would take Tyler Beatty. I think they like the Mizzou guys, which makes sense. Mizzou is very close to Kansas City. They took Nick Bolton last year. Over the years, they've taken a lot of Mizzou players.
Beatty would make sense. I think Kyron. I think you want a guy that can do it all, as far like in the receiving game. So I'd say Kyron Williams. I'd say Beatty, and I'd probably look at Ty Chandler. I think that would be the big board. I think for them. Maybe even an Abram Smith out of Baylor that no one is talking about.
Drew doesn't want them to take Beatty. Is that because you want the Rams to take Beatty, or are you a Chiefs fan? Yeah, I think Tyler Beatty makes a lot of sense for the Chiefs. I always had the Chiefs taking Beatty, but I always had them taking him in the third. I had the Chiefs taking Dare Rosenthal out of Kentucky here, but I had them taking Beatty in the third, so I could see them now that he's fallen.
By the way, the last time a kicker and two punters were taken the first 4 rounds of the draft was 1993.
Wow. By the way, guys, we're at 135 now. Pick wise, Rams pick at 142, so we're less than 10 picks away. Crazy.
And we are hovering around the 200 viewer mark, so really do appreciate you guys showing out.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. You guys have been so awesome in the comments. And helpful too. The Chiefs have drafted cornerback Joshua Williams out of Fayetteville.
Damn. I really like him.
Yeah. Okay. So they went corner instead of... Well, they went corner again. They took Trent McDuffie in the first, but I think the Chiefs can do that because I think they really needed defensive backs. I think they got to kind of change that secondary around. They're definitely going to lose Honey Badger. I know that they're both... I know that Beatty and Joshua Williams are both corners, but they also took Brian Cook, who's going to be a replacement for Honey Badger. They're shaping up.
They signed Eric Reed, too. Or not Eric Reed, Justin Reed.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice secondary.
Yeah.
And that's kind of been the Chiefs' weakness is their defense. So now the Bengals are on the clock. I had them taking D'Angelo Malone here, who's already gone. Let me pull up who they've already taken. They took, in the first round, didn't they take a safety? They took, was it Daxton Hill? Let's see. Yeah, they took Daxton Hill in the first. They took Cam Taylor-Britt in the second. And they took Zachary Carter in the third. They've gone all defense. Jake, I know they amped up their offensive line in the offseason because they had real big problems all last season with their offensive line.
Yeah.
But I think I could see them going for depth here at offensive line. You know, I think they've got a pretty solid roster. I could see him going for depth. Yep, the Bengals drafted offensive tackle Cordell Volson out of North Dakota.
That is wicked
North
high.
Dakota State.
I'd imagine they're going to use him at guard.
Yeah, like I said, I think they went depth here. They spent a lot of money on offensive line in the offseason. We all saw how the playoffs went for them, and especially the Super Bowl last year. Really struggled the offensive line. I think they're going depth here. They got to protect Joe Burrow. So it makes sense. I like Volson. I actually think I had him. No, I had him going in at early fifth. So yeah, a little high. So now the Patriots are back on the clock, right, guys? Unless they haven't updated it on the TV.
I definitely think that was a bit of a reach, but oh, they drafted him as a tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's weird. I think he's a guard, but the Patriots and then the Steelers, who I think have quietly had a pretty good draft. Regardless of what you think of Kenny Pickett, I think the reason why he was drafted higher than Malik Willis is because Malik Willis runs a he ran a simple offense at Liberty. And I think Pickett teams thought was more NFL ready. I was hearing that the Steelers didn't take him at 20. There were other teams that were willing to trade back into the first round and get him. So it's not like they picked him and he would have been there way later. They didn't really reach on him. Like that's where he was going in the first round.
Trying to update here, see if the Patriots pick is in. Now remember the Patriots already picked in this round. They took Pierre Strong. Hey Jake, maybe they take another one of our guys this round.
Yeah.
That we've interviewed.
They seem to do that on Wenyu.
Yep.
Isaiah Wynn, like they've done that.
I
Kyle
think they
Duggar.
got it. You know what I'm going to call it now? I think they're going to take DeMarco Jackson. They haven't taken a linebacker yet. Linebacker's a big need for the Patriots, and they still haven't drafted one.
I could see DeMarco Jackson. I'm going to say that they end up taking... They're going to take Jack Sanborn.
Yeah. I was just thinking about it, and I was like, he seems like a Patriots pick.
Yeah, him or... I mean, I could also see... I could see Kyron Johnson from Kansas. I could see Darian Beavers from Cincinnati. But how are you going to play Kyron Johnson? I think there are teams that look at him as, an edge. He destroyed Trevor Penning at the Senior Bowl 1-on-1. So
thank you, Matthew, by the way, for the donation. And he said before he heads out, he doesn't know if Nolan Turner, late round undrafted, but he had a good pro day. Nolan Turner.
I don't think I watched Nolan Turner. Appreciate the donation, Matthew.
Yes, thank you very much. Jalen Ramsey just said, I can't wait to tweet about our next move, LOL LFG. What does he know?
Oh my god, he is literally a demon.
Well, I think that he's at the draft house, so he obviously would know. And we're also approaching our pick very close, unless we're trading it for someone. Unless we're trading... Well, Tyron, yeah, it could be for Honey Badger. We won't have to trade anything for him, though, because he's not signed anywhere.
Yeah, he didn't say pick. He said move, and there's a lot... There's plenty of picks to go before the Rams pick. So this is...
The Patriots have just drafted quarterback Bailey Zapp.
Bailey Zappi.
What? Bailey Zappi.
He went ahead of Howell?
I didn't even think Zappi would get drafted, possibly. Why are the Patriots reaching so hard?
New England has their own board, man. They're just like, you know what? They're like that guy that in fantasy football drafts like a kicker in the first round. Like, trust me, bro. I know what I'm doing. You're like, all right. I don't know. I don't know.
No sense to me. This is the most puzzling draft pick of the draft for me.
He set records in the FBS. I'll give him that. I just don't think he's an NFL starting quarterback, which if you're drafting a quarterback in the 4th round, you're drafting him for starter, and you already have Mac Jones. I don't know. It's weird to draft a quarterback in the 4th round to be a backup. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. And
it's just really weird. And I don't even know, like, how does Mac Jones feel about this? This is odd.
this is very bizarre. Very bizarre. Patriot, they really need a linebacker. I don't know. Is Bill Belichick is there someone sabotaging the Patriots in this draft room? Because
Bill, blink twice if you're endangered.
Bill, let us know. We'll get you out. If you're in danger.
Is Tom Brady behind this?
It's Tom
Is he
Brady in
holding you
someone's ear.
hostage? My God.
That is by far so far the most puzzling draft pick of the draft. Not only position wise, but reach wise. But see, that's the thing. Bailey Zapp, if he's gonna be in the NFL, he's gonna be a backup. But it's like, why would you take a backup quarterback in the 4th? If you're gonna take a backup quarterback that high, take Jack Cohn. This is so much better than Zappy.
It's just a weird.
It's
Oh
weird.
my God, the Steelers got Calvin Austin. Holy hell.
Wow. Good for them. Chase Claypool's got to be... Well, here's the thing. Deontay Johnson's definitely gone then. Because Deontay Johnson's already having beef with the Steelers management about his next contract.
Yeah.
He did the whole social media thing where he removed his pictures with the Steelers, took them out of the bio. So we're going to assume he's gone. So you got Chase Claypool, George Pickens, and Calvin Austin. With Kenny Pickett. So they're definitely banking on Deontay being gone, I think. They're showing that here with this draft.
Wow.
Deontay Johnson, definitely gone. Definitely gone.
Former guest on the podcast.
Yep. We did interview him in the draft process. I like Deontay Johnson. He's just, he's not seeing eye to eye from the Steelers. He wanted a big contract, and now it looks like they're going to move on.
We tried to interview Calvin Austin.
Yeah. That didn't work out, but we almost had him on the show.
Yeah. That would have been like, what, the 3rd time we interviewed? Actually, not the 3rd. Maybe way more than that. How many Steelers have we, interviewed? It's ridiculous.
A lot. So Baltimore's on the clock because, of course.
All right. It's time to make fun of Alexis. You ready for this?
Why?
Because it just made me think of the moment with the Steelers, their linebacker Ulysses.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Do you want me to share the story, or were you going to tell it?
I mean, it doesn't matter. Essentially, Alexis, we had Ulysses Gilbert the third on, and she called him Ulysses S. Grant.
You know what? To be fair, I avoided it the whole interview because when you think of the name Ulysses, you just think of the president of the United States, Ulysses Grant. And also, there's if you're in St. Louis or you're from St. Louis, Grant's Farm, which was named after Ulysses Grant. It's like a historic farm that's now kind of like a zoo for animals. And so it's like Ulysses Grant's kind of figure. And so it wasn't until the last sentence of the interview. The last question.
Who is Ulysses S. Grant as a player, and who is he as a person?
And you know what? He didn't even try to make me feel better. He did laugh, and he said it's happened before. So
yeah,
he could have been trying to make me feel better, but he is on the Steelers now. Baltimore's up. I literally don't care who they take. They're still having an amazing draft. They could just take whoever they want at this point.
Yes. Wildman Samurai, thank you so much for donating. We appreciate that. Jake and Alexis, what did the Rams need to do to replace Sony Michel? Also, I really enjoy the show with the two of you on here. Keep up the great content. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What do the Rams do to replace Sony Michel? I think that they are going to draft a running back in this draft, and I think it is going to either be Devontae Price or Jerome Ford. That is kind of where I'm leaning. I could see Beatty, I could see Kyron Williams, I could see Ty Johnson, but I'm leaning Jerome Ford or Price.
We all know who I want.
Yes. Oh my God, the Ravens got Isaiah Likely. Are you freaking kidding me?
What?
They just drafted like another pass catching tight end. They're just like, we don't even give a crap, you know? Just like, who cares?
Did they forget that they have Mark Andrews?
They just drafted Kohler too.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, did they?
Or maybe it's leverage. Be like, you know what, Mark Andrews, screw you. You want a big contract? Well, we just got 2 stud tight ends.
Is his contract year? Is this a contract year for Andrews?
I don't know. I'm just having fun.
I feel like he just got did he not just get a big contract a couple years ago?
I want to. I mean, it's certainly possible. I don't remember, but so let's talk about Isaiah Likely. You love him.
He's my second tight end in the draft. I think he might be a little raw. It could be the reason that the Ravens took him after taking another tight end and after having, they obviously have Mark Andrews. I think in a few years, Isaiah Likely could be a very, very solid tight end. Also, thank you so much, Armando, for the donation. And he said he has us taking linebacker JoJo Doman at 142 out of Nebraska. And I like JoJo Doman.
Yeah, I'm not as high on him. Thank you for the donation, by the way. But I could see that. I've seen him mocked to the Rams. I don't know if they would go linebacker at 142. I know there's people that are taking Jalen Ramsey's tweet as if he's announcing like the next pick. I don't think that's what it is. I just wanted to be clear. I think he's talking about a move that the Rams are going to be making.
Like a free agent signing, yeah.
Yeah, or a trade, But I don't think he's not talking about a pick because that was like 9 picks before the Rams pick. There's no way he would have grown.
The Packers just drafted offensive lineman Zach Tom out of Wake Forest.
It's another really good pick.
They have gotten some good offensive linemen. They got Sean Ryan. I'm going to pull this up here because I want to make sure I'm correct on this. But they got Sean Ryan in the second, right, as one of their second round picks. And then they got only Sean Ryan. Okay, I thought maybe they drafted more. Okay, so they end up with Sean Ryan and Zach Tom, both very solid, and they drafted him as a center.
Really?
That's what I'm seeing. So they drafted him as a center, and they drafted Sean Ryan as a guard. That is weird. That might switch, but regardless, they
I'm
have
seeing
drafted
guard here.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I guess they drafted him as a guard. It's saying that on ESPN, so.
Okay, well, so regardless, they still end up with Sean Ryan and Zach Tom, 2 very good interior offensive linemen. Yeah. And that means that Ravens are up, and then the Rams, guys.
The Ravens have another. How many picks do they have?
I don't know, but
team.
God, I think they take Tyler Beatty.
I think they're going to take my guy Mccallum, and I'm going to cry. That's what I think.
I think they're going to take... Can you guys hear that squeaking in the background?
Yep.
Okay, I'll mute for a second. It's my dog.
I thought it was the birds outside my house.
No, it was my dog.
No, someone said that.
Oh,
dog
yeah.
crying after eating your pizza.
No, she has these little squeaky toys that she plays with for a few minutes of the day and then doesn't touch the rest of the day. And now I think it stopped. I'll mute again if she starts doing it again. But okay, Ravens, announce your pick so we can get to ours. If the Rams are making it, maybe the move is we're trading this pick for a player. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. I'm muting.
Man, I really want McCallum. I did see what Ramsey tweeted. I want to see. I really think it's about Tyrann Mathieu, or maybe it's a trade for Bradbury, but I don't think it has anything to do with the pick. Kind of want to see Jake get mad. Let's go, Ariza. Yeah. I would be furious if they did that.
Ravens pick still not announced. Come on. The pick is in.
It's Marion Williams. So Zion McCallum has fallen to their next pick. I'm a big fan of trading down normally, but I feel like this is a talent you just have to get, okay? You have him on the board. You have Dominique Robinson on the board. Oh, man. They could absolutely slam dunk this draft if they get McCallum here. I think that would be an absolute steal. Wow. Tariq Woolen is there. I'm not a big fan of him. I like McCallum more. Tariq Castro Fields. Like, this is a statement pick for the Rams.
Kyron Williams.
Jerome
Kyron
Ford
Williams.
is there at running back. Kyron Williams, Ty Chandler. I might be a little high on Chandler, but there I could also see Donovan West as depth, but or Thomas Booker. I really like Booker. Darian Beavers. They could use him as an edge. Hybrid edge. Let's see what they do. I'm okay with the trade down. I really want McCallum, though. But I there's a bunch of guys I'd be okay with. Big time. I think Marion Williams is a little bit of a reach, if you ask me. That's probably the worst pick that the Ravens have made. I'll give them a break since they have killed it.
I like Marion.
I don't think it's a bad pick. I had him lower. That's all.
My heart rate is intensifying. Please, God, let it be Kyron Williams. Unless he's going to keep falling and we could take him in the 5th. But I want it.
Come on.
I don't want to mute right now. I'm sorry if you guys can hear my dogs, but I don't want to mute because the second I see the pick, I want to be able to tell everyone.
Come on, folks.
Come on, Rams. Don't let us down.
I'm trying to refresh so hard right now.
I am too, and it was like 10 seconds ago. Now no one has tweeted a thing. I can hear you clicking so loud.
I'm okay if you trade down. I really want McCallum, though. Actually, like I said, I want a lot of guys. So,
who's your second option if it's not McCallum?
I don't want to say because I think they're all kind of tied. Robinson, Castro Fields, Woolen, you know. Ready for Jake Rants. They're getting ready. Pick is in. They're picking here. They are picking. Come on, give me. Give me.
Why is no one tweeting a thing? Why is are you having that thing on your timeline?
Oh my God, what is wrong? This is awful. Please, Zion.
Why did they tell the Rams? They probably told the Rams to not announce this picks because they don't want it to leak because they're about to have it.
Hell no, not punter. Get out of here with that.
Did someone just say Jacoby Durant? Like, is that something you saw, or is that just you for who you want?
I think it's just for who they want.
I don't think Durant's even getting drafted, to be honest.
It's Jacoby Durant. It's so he was on my list of guys I thought that they could draft. And he's actually in Blaine's 1 second. He's in Blaine's Sneed Snacks. He just literally picked another guy. I'm trying to find. Why can't I find it? Yeah, Blaine nailed it again.
The Rams picked him because he has Kobe in his name.
So, Jacoby Durant is the pick. I'm trying to find. I think Blaine just sent it to me. He had McCallum there. He had Chase Lucas, Jacoby Durant. I mentioned Durant. He had him as a late day 3. Jacoby Durant fits the bill for what the Rams have looked for in the past when it comes to smaller cornerbacks. In this case, size doesn't matter. It's one of the main things the Rams look at. While Durant is listed at 5'9", he ran a 4.38 40 time, still has a 30.75-inch arm length. This is very similar to Darius Williams. Additionally, he adds the ball production the Rams look for. He had 12 career interceptions. So I don't mind that. This is typically... the type of thing that they're going to do. They don't really care about the size. Size has never mattered to them. They've had 5'7" guys. There are guys that I wanted more. I thought they probably could have traded down and still gotten Durant. So that's a little, annoying, I guess, in that sense. But I'm not going to hate on the pick because, he's probably a guy that they had top their board. And he's similar to Darius Williams, who they lost. So, I think... at the end of the day, it's kind of an, to be TBD type of pick. I don't really have a grade for it. I'd probably say at the moment, probably B-, C+. I think right now, Bruss was a B+. I'd probably give this probably a B-, but, Blaine nailed it again. So, I think that's a really nice job by Blaine. I think we got to give him his props. He's now hit 2 of them in his Sneed Snacks. But yeah, I mean, Alexis, do you know much about this pick? You didn't seem.
I didn't think that he'd get drafted. I think he's really small. I don't think that the skill set. I think he's fast. I don't see the skill set there, and I think this is a Tutu Atwell of a pick. But we'll see. He's not starting. I'll tell you that. It's not like you're gonna watch the Rams next season and see Jalen Ramsey and Jacoby Durant as your starting corners. He's not anywhere near. I mean, you're gonna have David Long or Robert Rochelle out there before you have Jacoby Durant out there. So I think I'm not a fan of it. Whatever. There's still a lot of talent that's falling to the 5th that I think that the Rams can grab. And I think there's corners that they can take that are a lot better than Jacoby Durant that they could double dip on, which I could see happening. By the way, Oquanco, Jake, who I always struggle with, went to the Titans. Yeah.
Yeah,
I just saw that chat.
I like the pick for them. Okonkwo is somebody that I was, kind of interested in, Yeah,
I know that you liked him. I liked him too. I wasn't as high on him. I thought maybe he would fall into the 5th round. But for Tennessee, this is a good pick.
yes.
They're shaping out nicely on that offense.
Well, they got him after trading AJ Brown away.
Well, right, Malik Willis's offense of the future. We should point out. Remember, they got Malik Willis.
Yes.
Max, I'm not being negative. I just don't like the pick.
I think South Carolina State has put out some good talent, which is where Jacoby Durant's from. Fun fact, the Rams actually drafted a guy from South Carolina State recently. Not super recently, but Tamarick Hemingway, if you remember.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he was from South Carolina State.
Yeah, he was a friend of the show.
What happened to him again? Like, where did he end up? Where is he now?
Well, he went to Carolina. He was with Washington. He kind of bounced around a little bit. I don't know if he's still in the league, but
That's what I was saying. I was about to say. I like. He's one of the guys that like you kind of like the name bring like I forgot a little bit about.
yeah.
The Seahawks. Did the Seahawks just trade up? I think the Seahawks just traded up with the Chiefs traded back and the Seahawks just moved up. Could this be Sam Howell?
Maybe.
I don't think it is, but I'm just thinking of like Jacoby Durant's only 5'9". I didn't realize he was that short. I was talking more about like his build is just like very small. I don't know who of the Seahawks. The Seahawks got 2 really good linemen. They got Boy Mafe. They got Kenneth Walker, who Jake was bummed because Jake really likes Kenneth Walker, and he ended up in Seattle.
Yeah,
and then
I
they
wasn't very happy about that.
And then they got Kobe Bryant, who a lot of Rams fans wanted. So they better not take another guy that we like, Jake. I don't know who they trade up for right here. I mean, maybe a corner? No, they took Kobe Bryant. Maybe a linebacker, maybe another receiver. Wait, the Commanders took Sam Howell? What did I miss? The Commanders took Sam Howell. And now the Seahawks are on the clock. Totally skipped a pick. Jake, the Washington Commanders took Sam Howell.
Interesting.
That makes sense to me, actually.
Yeah, it makes sense. Back up the Carson Wentz, develop him, have him be the guy. Commanders is such a stupid name. I kind of agree with you there, Recon.
Every time I say Commanders, I feel like I'm playing a video game. And I'm like, all right, guys, the Commanders, let's do this. Not to be a hater about that name, but kind of. I think that the Commanders is like a universally hated team name, though. I didn't see one person, even a Washington fan, when that name came out, and they're like, that's a good name. Like, they nailed that. When is our next pick? Our next pick is, I can give you the exact number. It's the end of the 5th, I believe. 175. So 30, about 30 to 35 picks from now. Unless we trade up. I also have not seen a Seahawks pick yet, guys. I am refreshing.
I will say Jacoby Durant's RAS score at 5'11", so he's 51 percentile, isn't the best, but I think it also is because of his poor height and weight and bench. So
he's Tutu Atwell as a corner, guys. He's the same person. What's that meme with from The Office where she's like, it's the same picture? Pam. Okay, still no Seattle pick. I don't know who they would trade up for here, to be honest. Seattle traded? Oh, they traded with the Chiefs, so the Chiefs are up. Man, they are wording these tweets really bad, really poorly. Oh, wow, I just looked at his RAS.
Could be better. Well, RAS isn't everything, obviously. It's just, it's a cool
Well,
metric to.
again, I think it depends on what is good and what is bad. Like that, I would say, it literally is just showing that he's fast. That's it. Um, Agility numbers are horrific. I agree. Everything else is pretty bad. But then it's like you look at Kyron Williams and everyone's freaking out when he's literally good at everything except for like his like just pure speed. So sometimes it doesn't matter. Durant is going to get mossed by everyone in the NFL. Yeah, I really am
So
not.
I think my
with it.
issue with the pick ultimately is the fact that I think he would have been there if they traded down. So you don't get any more picks. You stay there. There's a lot of talent that falls, and then you pick a guy that I think essentially would have been there in the 5th round.
The Rams have traded for cornerback Troy Hill from the Browns. The Rams have traded back. They have gotten their old corner Troy Hill back. And yet they still took Jacoby Durant. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You were going to trade for Troy Hill. And sorry if I just got super loud in this mic. I have no idea, guys. I apologize if I just got really loud. But you trading for Troy Hill, which I love, by the way, but you still take Jacoby Durant. What is wrong with you? You trade for Troy Hill to get him back, and you waste a 4th-round pick in Jacoby Durant when you already have David Long and Robert Rochelle, now Troy Hill and Jalen Robinson, and you go take a corner in Jacoby Durant that probably wasn't going to get drafted because he's so small. So you could have used that 4th-round pick on a running back. You could have used that 4th-round pick on Dominique Robinson at edge. You could have taken another linebacker in Darian Beavers or Jojo Doman, who I would have liked. Wow. That makes that pick even worse. So that's terrible. But the good news is we got Troy Hill back. So I'm happy. I'm happy even though that Durant pick makes literally 0 sense now. But Jake, your thoughts?
I'm blown away. Hold on. I'm tweeting out my brand new, like, while you were doing that, I was just making a Troy Hill Rams, because he's never been on the Rams before, the Photoshop. So I got a new, jersey swap there for Troy Hill.
We don't even need one. He's played on the Rams.
I know,
before.
it was a joke.
oh, okay. I thought you were serious. I was like, just.
I love Troy Hill, actually.
I love Troy
this
Hill.
is a great pickup. I just would rather have not gotten Jacoby Durant.
No,
if I knew ahead of time that they were going to make that, like, is Jacoby Durant going to the Browns? Like, is that the pick? Are they trading him? Like, what are the Rams giving up? I want to know what the Rams are giving up for Troy Hill.
Yeah, that really makes me angry. Real quick, let me make sure I'm caught up on the picks. I think I am. I think I'm caught up, guys. If I missed a pick, it should be the Giants on the clock. Unless the Giants pick is in and I haven't seen it. Am I correct in saying that?
I'm just, like, stunned at what has just happened in, like...
Well, it's like we have two very polar opposite moves. Amazing move, Troy Hill. Great, love it. Horrible draft pick of Jacoby Durant. Like, how could you... The Rams obviously had this pick in place for the draft, or the trade, excuse me, because Jalen Ramsey tweeted that's what he was insinuating.
Yeah.
They'd already had that trade way before the Durant pick. So how... And again... Why would you draft a corner? And if you're going to draft a corner, I still hate the pick of Durant. So, like, there's so many... If you're going to get Troy Hill, you should have spent that pick on an edge or running back or something, not a corner, and that's what they did. It really makes me angry, but I'm really happy about
I think
Troy Hill.
Durant, I'm trying to look at it in terms of, Durant is a long-term pick. So, you
Durant is
have,
not going to be in the NFL in a few years.
well, I don't know about that. Slot corner is very needed in the league. And so I like Durant. I just think he would have been there. And I think that they could have traded down and still had Durant, if that makes sense. I feel like, I don't know. He's not bad. He's got good tape. Like I watched his film at South Carolina State. It's surprising that they would announce Troy Hill and then still draft the nickel corner. It's going to be for a future pick, says Jordan Rodrigue. So the Rams are not going to move anybody. It's probably for the 6th round pick they got for Robert Woods. They probably just turned Robert Woods into Troy Hill. So it's probably what just happened.
People on Twitter are so annoying. The Rams know what they're doing. Y'all need to no. Sorry. I'm really happy you got Troy Hill back, though. I really like Troy Hill. Giants pick is in, but it has not been announced. Let me see if that's changed. Giants actually have back-to-back picks here, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I'm so far behind the ticker because all that just transpired.
I know. There's so much on my timeline about what just transpired with the Rams that I'm trying to make sure I don't miss the Giants pick. Feel free to drop it in the chat, guys, if you have seen it.
Darian Kennard going to the Chiefs. I really like that move. The rich get richer on the offensive line.
Wait, Durant and Kennard went to the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Oh. See, I'm not even seeing this.
Micah
because
McFadden and DJ Davidson are drafted by the Giants back to back. I saw DJ Davidson. I watched him. He's solid. Micah McFadden wasn't super high on. My brother liked him. But
That's who the Giants.
Yeah, Micah McFadden, and then they got defensive lineman DJ Davidson.
The Giants?
Yeah, just now.
Okay, so the Bills pick is in. So now I'm caught up. Oh, the Bears just traded 148 to the Bills. It was supposed to be the Bears. Now but they traded with Buffalo, so now Buffalo is up. I am on ESPN. I have ESPN up, but Twitter is actually faster than ESPN. So I just look at ESPN for the order.
It's a 2023 5th rounder for Troy Hill. So a pick higher than I expected.
Fine with it.
Because I thought he would have been a 2023 6th rounder. I'm okay with it. I don't really care.
I am too. It's worth it.
And I believe Troy Hill, it was on a 3-year deal, so they'll have 2 years on his deal left. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So that's cool. I'm glad. I like him a lot.
John Johnson's in Cleveland right now, being like, "Why not me?"
I wouldn't rule it out the way now. Cleveland is just, clearing house.
Well, I don't think we would trade for him though. The Bills took Khalil Shakur, wide receiver, Boise State.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Good pick.
You're talking about.
Did they not?
I can't believe he fell the 5th round.
I know. It might be a size. Am I remembering correctly? Is he kind of small, or is he not? Who am I thinking of?
No, okay, he's 6 feet, 196. I mean, breaks tackles like a running back. He's fierce with the ball in his hand. Really good open field runner. You know, I think he's a rack guy. You know, and I think he's really going to help Buffalo. It's a really good pick by Buffalo Bills. Hot damn.
Yeah, that's a good pickup. I was thinking they took a receiver, but it was James Cook. Jalen Ramsey is still trying to get us to sign Honey Badger right now on Twitter.
Lols.
I just don't think we will.
I think the
this
Rams are going to
point-
get Honey Badger. I think they're going to find a way to do it.
On Twitter are so annoying. If you're watching and you're one of the people tweeting me, you're being really annoying right now. Okay, so the Commanders are on the clock, which always like just feels weird because I just feel like they've had just such a weird, like a very strange draft. Does anyone agree with me? Someone said Cole Turner. So the Commanders took Cole Turner, tight end out of Nevada.
That's interesting.
That's kind of where I had him going, I think.
I really like Cole Turner as a receiver. I'm surprised James Mitchell's medical might be the reason he's falling because he's a really good route runner. And I think he's got some ability as a blocker as well, willing blocker, aggressive. I'm a little surprised, you know, he went ahead of Mitchell, but I think it has to be because of medical. Because I think he had a season-ending injury, if I'm not mistaken.
On Turner?
No, James Mitchell. I'm saying Cole Turner went over James Mitchell.
Oh, yeah.
I like Cole Turner, though.
The Bears are up. If you guys don't know, I live in Chicago, and I also have a lot of family that are Bears fans, so I have like a soft spot for the Bears. It's really painful. Jalen tweeted that we should all go blow up Honey Badger's mentions. He said the Rams are are building the secondary, and while we're at it, we should go. Oh, the Texans just traded up with the Bears. Okay. But Jalen was basically saying that Rams fans need to go blow up Honey Badger's mentions. So like we shouldn't stop blowing up his mention.
That's interesting because he wasn't like he said while we're at it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. I really think Honey Badger's going to be a Ram.
Very well could be. I just feel like at that position. But guys, I'm not someone said who got Kobe Bryant? The Seahawks got Kobe Bryant, which is a bummer because I know a lot of Rams fans wanted him. How do you bear those Chicago town winters? Painfully. You know what the thing about Chicago winters is that people don't understand? Temperature wise, it's the same as like other cold parts of the country, right? It's not the cold, it's the wind. Is the windy city for a reason. It literally slaps you in the face the second you walk out the door. Ice cold wind all winter. It's terrible. Terrible. It's not the cold temperature, you can kind of find a workaround from. But guys, I'm not like extreme. Like, I'm gonna get over the Durant thing because we got Troy Hill. That leveled it out for me. That made up for it. I think my issue is just if I was gonna take a slot corner or any corner, there's probably about 10 other guys I would have taken, probably more than Durant. I didn't think Durant was going to get drafted. And also, I just feel like you're like trading for a corner while also taking a corner when there's other team needs that I would have preferred to fill at the end of the fourth. That's more like Dominique Robinson or like Jerome Ford or Kyron Williams or someone at the end of the fourth. And I also, well, now I'm not going to say. Before the Troy Hill trade, I still thought we were going to double dip at corner, but now I don't.
I will say the Troy Hill trade will not have any impact on if they go out and get Honey Badger or anybody like that. It's only going to be $1.5 million against the cap.
Okay.
Oh.
So the Texans just took Thomas Booker. I'm sorry, Jake.
That's a Jake's gem right there.
I figured though that he wasn't going to be available. Like other than that fourth pick that we just had, I didn't think that he was going to last to our next pick.
I know it's not surprising because he comes from Stanford, but he is so freaking intelligent. I mean, his knowledge of the game is just, I mean, it's ridiculous. I've seen interviews of him. He is incredible. Stanford is getting a guy that has the most positional versatility for a defensive lineman in the entire draft. Can play every technique from 0 to 9. I mean, you're just getting an incredibly intelligent player. I'm blown away, honestly, that they were able to get him in the 5th round. Thomas Booker is a freaking monster.
Did the Broncos just trade up, guys? Oh wait, the Falcons got Tyler. Did Tyler Beatty just go to?
No,
Oh,
they got Tyler
Algier.
Algier. That's a good
pick. Okay.
He might be able to start right away.
That's another guy that Rams fans really wanted. I kind of have liked Atlanta's draft. I'm not going to lie. They got 2 really good linebackers that we liked. They got Troy Anderson and Chad Muma.
Yeah, oh my God. Did they really get Chad Muma too?
Yeah.
The Falcons?
Yeah, they got
What?
Oh wait, no they didn't.
I was going to say.
No, they got Troy Anderson. Okay. I don't know why I thought that. So they got Drake London, Arnold Ebiketie, Troy Anderson, Desmond Ritter, D'Angelo Malone is who I was thinking of.
Jesus.
And Tyler Algier. Wow, they've had a really good draft. Good for them. Yeah, Jaguars got Muma. You're right. ID.
What a freakish draft from them. They needed it.
Mm-hmm.
Algier's a bowling ball. You know, I think that's a good move by them.
Broncos got Turner. Which Turner?
Delaren Turner Yell from Oklahoma.
That is a guy that I most people did not see getting drafted, I think. And he went in the 4th.
Safety.
Okay. Yeah, I never watched film on him. He was a guy that was mostly listed when you looked at draft boards, I thought, at like a late 7th round or like UDFA. But again, that just shows that NFL teams' boards are not always the same as analysts and Mark said Tina Turner. I was thinking of the Turner that Matthew mentioned earlier. Nolan Turner.
Making my Jacoby Durant graphic on my other computer.
The Seahawks drafted Tariq Woolen.
Wow, in the 5th round.
Yeah.
Some thought he was going in the 2nd.
I know. I feel so bad for all the people that follow me who aren't football fans during the draft.
I mean, this is a good pick for Seattle. You're getting a very similar to like a Cam Chancellor, Brandon Browner, big time defensive back, 6'4". Ran freakish at the combine.
Is Philadelphia on, or did the Seahawks have back-to-back picks?
Philadelphia is picking now.
Okay. Who did I have them taking here?
Best edge rushers available? Let's see.
I have Kingsley Inagbar, Dominique Robinson, Barno, and Owen Carney.
I wouldn't I wouldn't rule out the Rams still getting Dominique Robinson if he falls. And Amari Barno's intriguing, Jeffrey Gunter, but also I would say Jesse Luketa because he is such a monster against the run.
I have him as an inside linebacker.
He's a hybrid edge, off ball.
Philadelphia had gotten Jordan Davis. They've got Jacoby Dean, and they got offensive lineman. Who'd they get? Cam Jurgens. Jordan Davis, Cam Jurgens, and Jacoby Dean. And now, who are they going to get? Hakeem needs a quick update. The Rams have drafted Jacoby Durant, the corner from South Carolina State, and we traded back for Troy Hill, who used to be on the Rams. And that's all that we've done, I think, since you've been gone, because we've only had that one pick.
Yeah, that's it. Just that.
Right, just that.
It's crazy.
Philadelphia's pick is still not in. I think Philadelphia is going to go receiver here. I could see them going like might be no, it's too early for like a Justin Ross maybe. Bill Melton. I think they're going to go. Oh wait, the Eagles just traded the pick to the Jaguars. I love that people are like, I don't know football in this draft, as if they don't follow anything that we do.
Let's see.
So I don't know who the Jaguars would have traded up for. Trayvon Walker, Devin Lloyd, Chad Muma, Luke Fortner. You know what? Maybe they go Justin Ross and reunite him with Lawrence. You guys are being a little obnoxious in the comments, and I'm calling you out for it.
Let's see. Hovering around 200 viewers. Really appreciate you guys. We're almost at 2,000 views for the day.
Jaguars pick has not been announced, but I'll check. Oh, they took Ole Miss running back Snoop Connor. That
Is interesting.
feels high to me, based on running backs available.
I thought he had some good tape actually. He spent some time, he shared time with Ely, who some people have ahead of him, but I liked Snoop Connor on film. It is a little high, but well, I mean it's the 5th round. It's just the guys that were available is a little, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going this high anyway. I mean, Tyler Beatty's still there, correct? Kyron Williams. I mean, even guys like Jerome Ford, Ty Chandler.
I love Jerome Ford.
I do too. People are saying the Rams could get Ty Chandler. They could. I still think that they. Thank you to everyone who's correcting people in the comments, by the way. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Mark. I'm not tripping over those guys. They have literally zero idea of anything that Jake and I have done, clearly, in covering the draft and knowing these players. But I think if the Rams were going to go running back, like if you're referring to the net, like if the Rams, assuming they don't trade up and they do take a running back, I don't know if those guys are still there that we mentioned, like Jerome Ford or Ty Chandler or Kyron Williams or anything like that. I obviously want them to take Kyron Williams, but I think like Jerome Ford fits a little bit more of what they would look for than Ty Chandler.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Matt Waletzko went to the Cowboys.
Finally, my guy goes off the board. No, he's not my guy, but I thought he was going to go earlier. Okay, finally.
A lot of people wanted Matt Arezia with our 5th. Mark asked, what do we think about Deshaun Corbin? I like him. I think he's going to go. I think he's going to go a little late. But I also
because of his speed, but I think he's a very well-rounded back.
I agree. And here's the thing. I would have had him going before Snoop Connor. And Snoop Connor is already off the board in the 4th. So, like, I think what we're seeing here in this draft in terms of the running backs, and you see this sometimes, it's like teams are mostly drafting, I think, just guys that they personally like at that position. I don't think that there's like a clear-cut, like, linear board for running backs this year that you sometimes see. I mean, you're seeing these kind of like what we would think of as reaches, but at the same time, teams are like finding like a very niche type of running back that they like. And they're kind of ignoring, they're kind of ignoring what the general consensus is.
Who would have thought the Seahawks would have gotten Woolen and Bryant, though?
That just like feels so personal because those are guys that the Rams fans loved. That feels like it's obviously not like the Seahawks don't actually look at what Rams Twitter says, but it feels personal because those are like 2 guys that everyone really wanted.
Yeah.
It's obviously coincidental and it's obviously like,
yeah,
you know
I mean,
what I mean?
they're
But
good
it's
players
just,
too, for sure.
They are. It's just unfortunate because they were kind of like favorites amongst Rams fans like on social media, so that's always a bummer. There's always someone that Rams Twitter really likes that ends up in the NFC West, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wait, Ford's gone?
No.
Oh, the Cleveland Browns just took Jerome Ford. And the Bucks just traded up. I'm sorry, Jake, because I know that you really liked him. I liked him too. I wasn't like as into him as you were, but I would have been happy with him if we had drafted him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wonder who Tampa traded up for, though. Maybe it's like a Jack Cohn. Someone said, who is Ford? Jerome Ford. He's a running back from Cincinnati. The pick is not in for Tampa, but they did trade up. I'm not actually entirely sure who they traded up with. I can see. It just said like on the screen that they traded up. You know what's interesting about the Browns taking Jerome Ford is they have Nick Chubb. They have Kareem Hunt. They took Demetric Felton last year, who was really good for them his rookie season. And now they have Jerome Ford in the 4th. Is there a contract?
The Buccaneers got Zion.
I'm sorry for you.
Oh,
I mean, I like him too, but back-to-back snipes of Jake's guys. One going to Cleveland, one going to Tampa. And now Indianapolis is up. Peter's talking about Logan. The Logan pick really grew on me. I always liked Logan. I just, Gerald. Oh, okay. You thought I said Gerald Ford.
I would have lost my mind.
I was scared I said that.
I
was scared.
In the same freaking.
You know what, guys? I was a history major in college, so
that's where it comes from.
I'm afraid. I was afraid when I saw that in the chat that I actually said Gerald Ford, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" But I didn't.
Rams house. That's kind of hard to say because they're different positions. Like, I mean, Zion is going to a situation where he probably won't play this year. Not that much because Tampa is loaded at corner. Jacoby Durant looks like he's going there, and they're just going to move on from David Long. So he might actually play next year, and might play a decent amount this year. I think Zion's the better player. I think Zion's a better prospect, but I think Jacoby Durant went to a great situation for him.
As we haven't ordered the pizza yet.
Yeah, we have not ordered the pizza yet. Guys, the draft is until 7. We're not going to...
The draft is like in still so much time. I haven't even been on my phone in 2 hours and looking at my notifications now.
Oh.
Someone said Gerald Ford was an All-American center at Michigan.
Oh, damn.
Wow. Good for him.
I guess you weren't that far off.
I mean, I didn't actually say Gerald Ford, guys. I want to point that out.
No,
someone thought I said that, and then I got nervous that I actually said that, but I didn't.
That's really funny. I never pick up on stuff like that. So you'll be like, Jake, nope, that's
won't. The Seahawks took Tyreek Smith, defensive end from Ohio State. Is that like... Let me look at who they took again. Other than they took 2 corners. They took Boy Mafe out of Minnesota, and now they've taken Tyreek Smith. That's interesting. They might put Boy Mafe like in more of a defensive end position and put Tyreek Smith at outside linebacker or vice versa. I'm not going to lie. I hate to say it, but the Seahawks have had a good draft.
Yeah.
I got to give credit where credit's due. I do feel that they've had a pretty decent draft. Indianapolis is on the clock now. Guys, we are 216 strong right now. I very much appreciate everyone who's here. The people that disagree with me, I appreciate you as well. And I forgive you. But thank you for being here.
Thank you, guys.
It's 1:38 where I'm at. It's 2:38 where Jake's at, and that means it's 11:38 on the West Coast. Which is like still like morning. And we're already what time did this start, Jake? We're like almost
Noon.
3 hours into this, right?
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
People are asking why the Rams can't sign Sony. And I also don't hate our draft. I literally never said that I hated our draft.
Oh, I don't hate the draft. I think they're and you know, the more I keep reading about Jacoby Durant, because they keep finding stuff, like Bruce Feldman just tweeted out, he covers college football, and he said a lot of scouts were saying that Jacoby Durant was like one of the sleepers that was really starting to rise up boards towards the end of the draft process.
And real quick, guys, the Colts just drafted Eric Johnson, interior defensive lineman from Missouri State, who good for him.
That. Missouri State.
Yeah, Missouri State. I like that. It's obviously like a smaller football program. It's D2. He's a guy that I think was rising on a lot of boards. He obviously didn't get covered as much as, like big school guys, but good for him. He ends up on the Colts in the 4th round.
Chris Ballard.
Wait, we're
5th round.
We're still in the 4th, right? Or are we in the 5th
round.
now? 5th.
Yeah, we're in the 5th.
Okay, so he ends up on the
we're
Colts
flying by.
In the 5th. We are. Like, when you get to this point of the draft, that's why I'm always like hitting refresh. It goes so fast.
No, I agree. Jacoby Durant and Bruss, I think, are going to play day one. Durant is going to be a rotational guy. Bruss is going to be a starting right guard. So, I mean, I think the Rams so far, based on, what Sean McVay said, they said that they're going to get players in this draft that they think are going to really be able to contribute this year. Because last year, as we know, that wasn't really the case.
Maybe we should order our pizza. This is going a lot quicker than I thought.
It'll still be done at 7. Or by around 7.
The Chargers took defensive lineman Otito Agbania. I think you pronounce it, from UCLA. I liked him. Good pick for them. I knew they would go interior defensive line at some point. Like, I know that they added Sebastian Joseph Day.
They could still use some help,
They could still, yeah, that's what I still think. I kind of felt like they would go for more like John Ridgway, but hey, Agbania is staying in LA. What
school did he go to again? I'm typing
UCLA.
UCLA, okay. Oh, there it is, yeah. Of course, you you love that.
I like it when they stay in the same city and state, guys. Donovan West, did he get drafted? Or is that someone saying they want Donovan West?
Appreciate you, Smooth Vibes. You both are doing an awesome job. Keep it up.
Thank you.
I agree with Fast Money there. The scouts in the Rams department are really, really good. 220 viewers, day 3. I know.
Hey, crazy. What have we said? This is like our time.
Yeah.
And it's also like, I guess to be fair, this is when the Rams mostly pick, because we haven't had a 1st round pick in a while, but still. I don't see the Saints pick yet.
By the way, Blaine just confirmed with this tweet. What's hilarious is that the Rams let Hill walk, were rewarded a 6th round pick as a comp pick, while Cleveland $6 million per year. Rams get Hill back. The Browns are eating the majority of the salary. The Rams are only paying $1.5 million for a cornerback they let walk a season ago, and they are going to get to use that pick in the next round. That is what we call rickrolling and clowning. My guy. Oh, man. Alexis and her dead presidents.
You know how I like my dead presidents? On dollar bills.
Ooh, that was cold. We could
That's
have.
how I like 'em.
I should clip that and put like an old school like filter on there and have like
Yeah.
parental advisory on
Photoshop me
dollar
into like a
bills.
Photoshop me into a Tupac music video.
That's kind of where I was going with that. I'm glad you picked up on that.
There's a Jaden line in
That
his
was
song
pretty good, not
Plastic.
gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, there's a she want the ring and the bling and the valuable things in the vaults with the dead presidents, like cash. And I think about it, Jaden, who I love.
If Blaine goes 3 for 3, he needs to be offered a job in the scouting department. Blaine, are you still here? I hope you know that.
Oh wait. Okay, did I miss a Saints pick because the
Well,
No, I didn't. I didn't.
I'm not even getting like the tweets, so I think
I
the
just wanted to
NFL
make
has
sure I didn't
really
miss it.
cracked down on it.
They're not happy that people like us were getting information out sooner than their stream.
Yeah. Well, stop the tape delay. That's all I can say.
They want people. They do the tape delay because they're afraid something like bad might happen live. Real quick, we're at pick 161, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where we're at because
It's
so how many?
161 with the Saints.
No, I know, but when is our next pick?
175, I believe.
Oh wow, so we're only 14 picks away. Now, do you guys want me to rap on here for you? No, actually, I shouldn't. I don't know what I would rap. DeMarco Jackson went to the Saints at 161.
Oh, I like the fit.
I like the fit. That's another
Congrats
DT
on our guy DeMarco.
I love DeMarco Jackson. We interviewed him on Downtown Rams. I think he's a great linebacker. By the way, apparently I have a tornado watch where I live. I just got an alert on my phone.
Oh, Lord.
Last night my parents were watching and there was an earthquake in St. Louis, like
We
a
just got all
literal
the
that
elements hitting.
shook my parents' house. They kept watching us though. They weren't phased by it, but they kept watching. There's an earthquake and now apparently where I'm at there's a tornado watch, but I feel like that's just like
They put that
it's
out
not
there
even gonna
just so they're not held liable.
right. I feel like we're fine. I just was getting like an alert on my phone.
So DeMarco Jackson, I mean, I think he's somebody he will take over eventually for his name is totally escaping me. I cannot think of names right now. The guy they got from the Jets. Yeah, Demario Davis. Dear Lord. I think he could take over for Demario Davis when he does retire, so I'm excited about that.
Happy for him. He's a great guy. He was really cool when we interviewed him. He has great tape. Everyone's saying stay safe. Thank you. They're saying this is because of my pizza. Oh, I'm still going to order the pizza. If there's actually a tornado, then yes, it might take a while for it to get here, but I'm going to order it. I don't think there's going to be a tornado. The earthquake was in St. Louis. I'm not in St. Louis. I am actually in Chicago. My family's in St. Louis. Tornado sweeps away Alexis with pineapple pizza left at the scene. Yeah, the pizza is the tornado. All right.
That's funny.
Okay, so DeMarco Jackson just went to the Saints. I'm happy for him. This is actually later than I kind of thought he'd go. I don't think there's any reason he fell. I just think it's just based on picks. And then who is up? Killer Craft should be my rap name. Yeah, that or Lil Crafty. Someone said take cover. God, there's not actually a tornado. It's a tornado watch. If there's a tornado warning, then I might have to pause my stream here to be safe, but there's not. Denver's on the clock. Okay. Jake, what do you think? Let's pull up who Denver's taken. They
Yes.
don't have a lot of early picks, remember, because of the Russell Wilson trade. So they took Nick Bonito.
They've had a good draft, though. I would have had them taking DeMarco here.
I think they need to go offensive line. Yeah, I think they need to go offensive line.
I'm going to say it's Darian Beavers, or it's going to be Kellen Deesh.
Kraft is all about the cheese. You're right.
Didn't you have that cheese aficionado or hash browns?
No,
aficionado?
hash browns.
Okay.
Hash browns enthusiast. The Broncos took Montrell Washington, wide receiver from Samford. This is the first prospect that I'm not familiar with. It happens eventually.
Did I watch him? I don't think I did. Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. The first guy that I didn't know in the entire draft, and you didn't know in the entire draft, comes in the 5th round.
Yeah.
I feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, no, I'm all about making that cheddar.
No, okay. Okay, I did watch him. I know who he is.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did.
Okay, well, I did not.
So the streak continues for me. That's good. We like that. I'm surprised they went receiver, though. I am surprised by that.
I am a little bit. I feel like they're pretty deep at receiver. The Titans just drafted Kyle Phillips out of UCLA.
Wow, he fell to the 5th round.
He fell to the 5th round. What's interesting is they took Treylon Burks in the 1st, and now they've got Kyle Phillips. So they've got Robert Woods, Kyle Phillips, Treylon Burks. They drafted Okonkwo, right? I probably pronounced that wrong.
Okonkwo? Oh, they did get Okonkwo. And they got a quarterback. They got Willis.
And Haskins. They're building a nice young offense there. Either for Willis or for Tannehill.
So, just some notes on Montrell Washington. He's 5'10", 170. You know, he's somebody I thought really stood out as far as his explosiveness. So I think he's going to be something that could take the top off the defense. But I didn't think I'd have notes on him. So I figured I'd just throw it out there because I actually ended up writing up a little bit on him in my notes. So he's a speedy guy. I think he's going to help over the top. But at the same time, I think he's going to be more of a special teamer early on. Because they do have Hamler, and I think Hamler is a better version of him. So
yeah, I'm a little surprised. Dominique, those are fire rap lyrics, or Dominic, not Dominique. I'm thinking of Dominique Robinson. Dominic, great rap lyrics there. People get sad when we bring up Robert Woods. I know, me too. I'm still sad that he's gone. But yeah, you know, the Titans are building a good young offense there. They really are in this draft. I think Kyle Phillips is a steal in the 5th.
I do too. Kyle Phillips is dynamic. Like, you're talking about that speed that's coming into Tennessee. You know, I don't think that they have a ton of speed.
Guys, the Rams just traded up with the Raiders, by the way.
Ooh.
The Raiders were on the clock. The Rams just traded up. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, Jake, but felt it was important that I got that news out there. Understandably.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you did.
Is this going to be Dominique Robinson or running back? Could this be Kyron Williams? Could this be Dominique Robinson? It's got to be an edge or running back, right? We already took it. We're not going to take another corner. We just drafted a corner. I mean, we might later on, but we're not going to take a corner in the 4th and the 5th after trading for Troy Hill. We could take a running back. We could take an edge. What about like Damon Clark or Damone Clark?
I could see Dominique Robinson. I could see even they moved up to try to get an offensive player because they saw a little bit of a run on, offensive players here back to back. Maybe Kyron Williams, honestly.
God, please let it
Because
be
think
Kyron
about
Williams.
this, Alexis. This is how I would sell it on people. He'd be a weapon in the receiving game, and he is fantastic in pass pro. And as great as Darrell Henderson is, now you no longer have Sony Michel. So if Darrell Henderson goes down, no one is as good in pass pro.
Guys, Kyron Williams on tape, if you look at his blocking, he bodies. You know a guy who he bodied, I'm pretty sure, Jake, when I was watching it, didn't he body Dominique Robinson? Or who was it?
You might be right, because
Yeah,
I think you texted me and you're like, yeah, Kyron Williams bodied him, by the way.
He absolutely bodied him. But there's so many guys. He's so great in pass pro. I think he's the best running back in pass pro. I mean, he has highlight reels just of him blocking.
I'm gonna break my finger with how much I'm cooking. Here we go.
I mean, it's got to be running back or edge.
They gave up the last 7th round pick that they had to move up 11 spots. So this has to be somebody that was significantly high on their board that they felt was not going to get by.
God, let it be Kyron Williams.
I'm going to say it's Dominique Robinson.
The Rams drafted Kyron Williams. Rams did Kyron Williams.
Yo, I was literally talking about that.
Oh my God, let this be true. I've only seen one source say it and it wasn't verified. God, let this be right. God, let this be right. God, I've only seen one tweet. Someone confirm? Can anyone in the chat confirm? Yes, the Rams drafted Kyron Williams. The Rams drafted Kyron Williams. Kyron. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Oh my God.
I should have stuck by. Didn't you hear me? I was like, it could be Kyron Williams because of the pass protecting thing.
Oh my God, my heart is about to jump out of my chest. This is the pick of the draft. This is the pick of the draft, guys. Guys, this is the pick of the draft. Kyron Williams is a running back who is so hard to bring down. He is the best pass pro running back. He has bodied linebackers, edge rushers, anyone trying to get to his quarterback in the passing game. He has made catches. Sorry, I'm literally like shaking.
No, just go.
He's literally made catches that star receivers had made. He's a fantastic receiver. The only reason he fell this far is he is not, as people say, fast. He didn't run a great 40. He's not a stereotypical fast running back, but if you watch his film, it is impossible to bring him down. He will have 8 guys tackle him before he goes down. He's very shifty. He's very slippery. This is his team, guys. Kyron Williams is from St. Louis. He grew up in the St. Louis area while the Rams were there. This has to be an amazing feeling for him and his family. A lot of people in St. Louis who are Rams fans already love Kyron Williams. Local kid, went to high school in St. Louis. He ended up going to Notre Dame, my school. This is my favorite Rams draft pick in history that I can remember. This is an amazing pick. If you're skeptical about Kyron Williams, go watch him on tape. That's all I got to say before you form an opinion. Watch his highlights. Watch his tape. Wow. I am ecstatic right now. This is the best pick in the draft for the Rams. This is amazing.
He actually went there. We've been talking about this for like weeks. I'm happy for you. I really am. And I'm happy the Rams just got an absolute stud in Kyron Williams. I mean, I'll be honest with you, the speed doesn't really concern me. I am literally trying not to cry. The speed does not concern me. This guy's slippery in space. He's going to make guys miss. He's the best pass-protecting running back in the draft, bar none. He's my number 4 back. He's Alexis's number 1 back in the draft. You're looking at this guy. He's a natural hands catcher. Some actually thought he could transition to a slot receiver even. He is really, really good. He broke or evaded 118 tackles on rushes since 2020. This guy is fantastic. He does not have the top end speed. It's below average. That's why he's falling in the 5th round. But you're getting somebody, now you have him to go with Cam Akers. You have him to go with Darrell Henderson, Jake Funk, whoever. This guy's an upgrade over Jake Funk. This guy is insurance for, I think, when Darrell Henderson leaves in free agency next year if they don't bring him back. And I think he definitely makes a lot of sense because the Rams have injury issues and question marks in the running back room. So this is honestly going to be an A+ for me. I think this is the best pick of the draft for them. I think Bruss was awesome, but I think there were better players on the board. I know that was their number 1 guy, but Kyron Williams is very much one of the best players available at this point in the draft. So this is unbelievable for the Rams to make this pick. 5'9", 194. You know, I understand, okay, he's a little small. He might be a little slow. Doesn't matter. The guy makes guys miss. And I think he's going to be absolutely stellar in Sean McVay's offense. Kyron Williams, folks.
You guys can't tell, but I actually have tears in my eyes right now.
She did say
I'm
she'd
so
cry
happy.
if this happened.
I did say I'd cry. I'm not going to like full on sob because I don't do that when I'm like happy crying. I just get like a little tear, like little baby tears in my eyes. Guys, real quick. Esezi from, I can't pronounce his last name, Jake, from Minnesota, just went to the Vikings. So he stayed in Minnesota.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, let's
I
go
just
back to
wanted to
talking
point
about
that
Kyron
out.
Williams.
Okay, yeah, because I don't want to fall behind.
No, I
Guys,
honestly don't care at this point, though. Like, right now, we need to drive home. I don't think we talked enough about the Jacoby Durant pick. I feel like we owe it to everybody.
Okay, guys, here's the thing with Kyron. I texted Jake, Kyron's sophomore year at Notre Dame. I texted Jake, and I said, watch out for Kyron Williams. He is going out of Notre Dame. He is going to be the number 1 running back in the draft when he goes out. And a lot of people thought I was biased because I'm a Notre Dame fan. Kyron Williams is from St. Louis. I'm from St. Louis. It makes sense that I would be biased towards him. It makes sense. I get that. But really, Jake has watched the tape. People have watched the tape. If you watch it, I'm not making it up. He is so hard to bring down. He has highlight play after highlight play. I sent Jake that same year, I sent you a play that he made where he literally, it was like football porn. He literally ran through like 10 defenders. Do you remember that? I sent it to you on Instagram DM. I'm telling you guys, him and Akers are going to be a duo. If the Rams said right now that Darrell Henderson was getting traded or something, I'm fine with it. I'm not trying to be a hater, but Kyron Williams is the real deal, and he's a steal. And if I'm wrong about him, then I'm wrong about him. But I don't think that I'm wrong. I don't. And
Nope.
I'm looking at my mentions right now, and a lot of people are happy. It's not just me, but I think I have especially kind of driven home the point on Kyron Williams, and we just traded up to get him, which proves the point. The Rams were very interested in him, and I think they knew that if they didn't trade up, he'd go quick because people knew that he was a steal where he was at. My voice is going to go.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I was thinking, is Dominique Robinson or Kyron Williams? Because I was like, oh, maybe it's Kyron Williams because you're running back and you're looking and you're like, wow, there's running backs are going off the board. He's clearly the best available. Tyson Anderson just went out of Toledo, the safety, to Cincinnati. I feel like that's a good move for them. Wildman Samurai, thank you so much for donating. Kyron Williams, just a fantastic pick. Couldn't be more happy for the Rams, Jake, and especially Alexis. Run it back, Rams.
Guys, I'm so excited. Not just because he's my running back 1, not just because I like him. I mean, yes, a lot of this has to do with the fact that it's very personal to me. He's from St. Louis, my hometown. He went to my favorite college, and I think he's an awesome player.
Thank you for donating, Matthew.
Yes, thank you, Matthew. Thank you, everyone who's donating. It's very kind to you. Wow. Jake, who is a running back comparison for Kyron Williams? Because I don't think that there's one, so I'm going to let you.
People might have an issue with this. It's a cross. Well, I think he's kind of similar to Darrell Henderson, but I think he also is very similar to Austin Eckler in that he does all the little things extremely well. Great route runner, makes guys miss. And he's 194 pounds, but he's bigger in the core area. You know, he's hard to bring down. So, legs are strong. I really like this pick.
I
mean,
love this pick.
This is their best pick of the draft, in my
This
opinion.
is going to be the pick in their draft. I don't care who else they take. I'm telling you, this is going to be the best pick in the drafts. I mean, wow. Oh, this is just and I don't know for a fact that he grew up a Rams fan. Maybe he had other family allegiances, but he grew up, he's not that much younger than me. He grew up watching the Rams in his hometown.
Thank you for donating, Michael. Appreciate you. Yeah, but the 4.7 doesn't show up on tape. Like, he's not blazing fast, but that doesn't, like, he's not 4.7 on film.
When you watch his tape, he's just, the word that I use is shifty, and I want to make sure we catch up to the picks, guys, and you can certainly drop it in the chat. The Bears are up. Did I miss a pick? Okay, Durant Bland went to the Cowboys.
In honor of you, I haven't changed the ticker. We're just basking in the glory of Kyron Williams. But yeah, Durant Bland out of Fresno State is headed to the Cowboys. Interesting pick there.
To be honest, I'm familiar with him, so I won't comment on it.
He's a taller corner, long-limbed, ran a 4.4 at his pro day. I don't know too much about him. I wasn't, like, super high on him. But Tyson Anderson's a top 10 safety in this draft. So that last pick by the Bengals, they got a good one.
The Bears are on the clock, and that's another team that's kind of personal to me because I have family. I live in Chicago, and I have family here who are Bears fans. I think they might go Amari Barno.
Wait, Blaine had him in Sneed Snacks too.
Kyron?
Yes. Holy hell, he's on a freaking roll. Blaine had all 3 picks that the Rams have had on his article. That's crazy.
They're showing Kyron Williams film right now on ESPN, and they're just I don't have the sound on, but they're still talking about him. They're showing him right now make a catch. No, that's not him. Wait, but if you go watch his film, guys, there's nothing that there's not a highlight on him for. So that's what I'm saying. He can and has really, really done it all. Oh, wow. I'm so happy for him because I can't confirm he's a Rams fan, but I thought I saw somewhere that he was a Rams fan. I mean, he grew up. He's a little too young. Like, he's like me. Like, I was alive during the Greatest Show on Turf. I was 3. I think he was, like, born the same year of the Greatest Show on Turf. So I can't say that he probably remembers it. But those ties to the Rams, guys. Braxton Jones to the Bears. Okay. I knew they were going to beef up on their offensive line eventually because I don't believe they did already, right? Let me go triple check that.
Yeah, Braxton Jones. I thought he's a 3-year starter at Penn State, little raw. As far as his play style, he got beat a lot inside. But, I mean, you could develop a guy like that. He went to the Bears.
Yeah, they ain't taken an offensive lineman yet. I think they needed to. They got to protect. They got to protect Justin Fields if they want to start being successful. They got to build around him. I feel like they probably should have gone, offensive line a little earlier.
Yeah.
By the way, Eric Johnson, the Missouri State guy that went early in the 5th to the Colts, his RAS was 9.16. I didn't realize he tested.
Yeah, he's a freak.
Amazing. Good for him. So the Bears pick was Braxton Jones. That means Minnesota's on the clock. What do we think? Do they trade out again?
I mean, the way they keep trading out, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I could see them taking Amari Barno. Who did I have them taking here? Well, they traded, so I'm not sure which pick is this going to be. 169. Let's see who they've taken already. My heart rate is still coming down, guys. So if I sound like I'm out of breath, I'm just like I'm like starting to slowly, like adrenaline wise, come down. I am hungry though, Jake.
Getting there, yeah.
Trying to figure out. Okay, Minnesota Vikings. So they've taken 2 corners. They took a defensive end, a safety, a linebacker, guard. I think they go receiver here.
Why
I
did
think they go
Affleck
receiver.
just like my Affleck just like my tweet about Joshua Williams?
Okay, confirmed. Kyron Williams grew up a Rams fan per Jordan Rodriguez and even dressed up as Steven Jackson for Halloween
Oh
one
my
year.
god. He is going to be awesome.
I'm so happy. Like I said, guys, I figured he was a Rams fan. I didn't know if like there's always times where kids grow up in a city, but they have like their family is a fan of someone else. So I wasn't like I was like 99% sure, but I didn't want to rule out that he liked another team. Wow. So happy for Kyra. He's probably being drafted by his favorite team. And he's a real one, guys, because that means he grew up, his prime years of growing up were when the Rams were horrible. So he stuck with the Rams when they were really, really bad after the greatest show on turf era. Then he's seen them win a Super Bowl last year, and now he's drafted by them. Good for him. Bleacher Report's pro comp on Kyron was James White.
I feel like that's kind of underrating what Kyron can do. Because James White isn't a pass protector like Kyron. Like, I feel like he's a cross between Austin Eckler and Darrell Henderson. Because he does a little bit of both, I think.
The Vikings took Ty Chandler, running back out of UNC.
How about that?
Okay. It's kind of interesting because they have Dalvin Cook, they have Madison, and didn't they draft a running back last year? Oh, there's a picture of Kyron with Steven Jackson when he was a kid, guys. I just retweeted it. Him getting an autograph from Steven Jackson at the Edward Jones Dome, it looks like. Or maybe not. I can't tell. No, it's a different stadium, but he's getting an autograph from Steven Jackson as a kid. I'm so happy for him.
Oh my god, he's got to wear 39.
He very well could wear 39 and ask Steven Jack. It's not retired.
Yeah, Blaine said give him 39. Let's see him ball. Yeah, I want him to wear 39.
Number 23 is available too, though, if he wants to stick with his college number.
I mean, 23 is such a badass number. Ooh.
Okay, Houston. Let's see if their pick is in. It is not. They're the ones on the clock, by the way. His Jordan Rodriguez reporting that his family that Kyron Williams' family is so excited he ended up on the Rams. Yeah, like I said, raised a Rams fan. Now he's a Ram. Someone said 39 should have been retired. I agree. I do agree with that. I feel like he might go 39. I feel like he might go 23. Okay, here's another guy I don't know that the Texans just drafted. Tegan Quitterino from whatever. From Oregon State. He's a tight end. First time I've heard that name.
All right, in honor of Kyron Williams and the Rams stealing the draft, or stealing one of the best players in the draft, we're keeping that ticker up until round 6. I think that's fair.
Thank you.
Okay,
that is fair.
I think it's fair. You can't keep it up the whole time, but we're keeping it up until the end, with the start of round 6, which I mean is not that many picks away. So, yeah, I have not heard of Tegan Quitter. So, okay, that's the first guy I've never heard of.
Okay, so you've got one now, and I'm at 2.
Yeah.
Kyron Williams said he grew up at the Edward Jones Dome in St. Louis. Wow. The Broncos just drafted center Luke Wattenberg out of Washington. That's a good pick.
Very, very athletic. I had him as a priority UDFA, but I think definitely an intriguing pick there.
I like that. I think he could have gone higher, to be honest. I think that he kind of got overshadowed, but Kyron Williams kind of reminds me of a Deebo Samuel. Honestly, in a way, yes. Not really, but kind of. If you're looking for someone who can do whatever he's asked, yes, in that sense. I mean, like I said, Kyron Williams has made incredible wide receiver plays. He's made amazing running back plays. He is a beast in pass pro. I'm curious to see how the Rams will use them with Akers. I think he's a better receiving running back than Akers is. I'm going to be honest.
Well, that's the
he's
odd
not.
thing, is that he's a better receiver and he's a better pass protector than Akers. He probably has more to his game than Akers does. Akers is just a lot better, I think, at being a pure runner, I would say.
Akers is a better runner. Akers is, if you're looking to make one of them be a quote unquote power back, that's Akers. But I think Kyron is much more elusive. He's much more shifty. Like I said, he's not like a straight speed guy like some might say Akers is, but he's hard to bring down. He's very agile. 49ers pick is in, guys. Let me see who that is. I don't know that it's been announced. It might just be that it's in.
They got him in round 5. Like, are you kidding me?
It's a steal.
Right
I'm telling you, Kyron, I don't know why it has to be the testing numbers, but with testing numbers with running backs, it literally almost never matters. Yes, we saw the picture of Kyron Williams with Steven Jackson as a kid. He loved Steven Jackson. Jordan Rodriguez reported that at Halloween, he dressed up as Steven Jackson for 1 year. He grew up a Rams fan. He attended a lot of the games at the Edward Jones Dome. He said, this is a really cool moment for him and for us. Yeah, his testing was bad, but again, in recent years with running backs, that hasn't been like shown to be such a. There's like a little bug in here that
it's like annoying. I'm doing the graphic right now for Kyron Williams when I post my our reaction videos to him getting drafted. The thumbnail.
Please send that to me before you post it, because I want to make sure that it has to be, if it's Kyron Williams, it can't be like a very ugly face of me, okay?
Well, it's just going to be like the clip of us the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Samuel Womack to the Niners, cornerback from Toledo. Okay, that's the third guy.
Pick.
Third guy I'm honestly not familiar with.
I know who that is, but yeah.
Toledo has a good defensive back system going on. Tyson Anderson. Now we got Samuel Womack.
Kyron Williams actually has good photography, so like you can actually make a graphic of him. Unlike others.
Yeah.
You can make like all these pictures are good. The Rams have had some seriously awesome running backs on their team.
Guys, go look at the Kyron Williams play that I just retweeted. I didn't know about this. So when Notre Dame played North Carolina, okay, wait, the Giants just drafted Marcus McKeithen, a guard from North Carolina. So they just drafted their second guard from North Carolina, and I think they reached on both of them, to be honest. Marcus McKeithen, I thought, was a 7th rounder or maybe UDFA. They took Josh Zenduo, I keep pronouncing that wrong, in the 3rd, and I felt like he was a 5th round guy. Like, this is where I thought he would go. Okay, anyways, back to what I was saying. When Notre Dame played UNC, let me make sure I get this right. UNC apparently came out and danced near midfield, and Notre Dame was not happy about it, and Kyron Williams came out 3 plays later and made a monster play. Yeah. UNC danced at midfield at Notre Dame's field. Kyron Williams comes out. I just retweeted it and runs like 80 yards. Right? Am I looking at this right? Yeah, runs basically the entire football field and scores a touchdown. Alex said Kyron in the modern throwback's going to be fire. Yeah. Honestly, though, anyone in the modern throwback is fire. Chicago Bears are up. I really would like to see them double dip at offensive line here. I would like to see them possibly even take another receiver because I don't know how long Byron Pringle is going to be on the team. He was just recently arrested.
Yeah.
So
that not ideal.
So let me see who this could be. Oh, or like taking Damone Clark here would be a steal. I could see the Bears taking like, let's see, Kellen Deesh. Vidarian Lowe. Ooh, Vidarian Lowe would be good for them here. And he also went to Illinois. They're probably familiar with him.
Oh,
Guys, also
I didn't even know I had like messages, but apparently someone messaged me that apparently the Rams had 2 different calls with interior offensive lineman Brock Hoffman recently. So that's a name to look out for at the end of this draft.
Hoffman was supposed to come on our show.
Yeah, he was. But I thought that was intriguing, so I thought I would just mention that.
Yeah, they certainly could double dip at offensive line. But I'm looking at the Bears, who is someone who I think should double dip at offensive line because they got to protect Justin if they want to turn that offense around. I mean, they need to protect him, and they also need more weapons. Chris Long is happy about Kyron Williams going to the Rams. That's cool. I don't see the Bears pick yet, by the way. If anyone sees it, feel free to drop it in the chat. I'm going back and forth between the chat and Yep, if you're from St. Louis, yeah, definitely be excited about Kyron Williams, guys. St. Louis kid.
Guy Smithson, thank you so much for donating. Really appreciate that.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that.
This is intriguing. Aaron asks, if Cam isn't back to his old self, do you think Kyron can take over the starting role? I think the bottom line is if Kyron stays healthy, he could absolutely take over the starting role in LA.
100%.
I mean, both guys have shown they can't stay healthy, as much as I love Darrell Henderson. It's Dominique Robinson.
Wow, good pick for the Bears. Remember, they just lost Khalil Mack.
That's a
they didn't
really
lose him.
good
They
pick.
traded him.
I think the Rams feel pretty good about their edge, or they're going to make a trade.
I've been saying, guys, there's a lot of edge on our team right now. And I feel like people, that's why I've been saying, I don't think they take an edge. And if they do, I don't think they do until like the 7th round.
He better wear 39. I want him to wear 39 or 23.
He'll be one of those.
And he was a captain.
Kyron or
Yeah,
Dominique?
Kyron, just an
Oh
added
yeah, he was.
thing. Yeah. Dominique's really cool because while he is really raw and you would think like, okay, like, maybe I don't know, he just wants to be a pass rusher and he's closed-minded in that instance. He is a really good special teamer. Like, he's a hardworking guy. I don't know if the Bears are going to be the team that develops him, but I hope they do.
I hope they do too. Guys, if we drafted Kyron Williams and we signed Odell Beckham Jr., oh my God. Wow. Trying to see what the Raiders pick is. So this was going to be our pick. But we traded up for Kyron. So now the Raiders have this pick. I don't see it being reported yet. Kyron Williams had 1,002 rushing yards and 14 touchdowns last year, by the way.
Yeah. Getting 1,000 yards in college is impressive because they only have like 12 games, so keep that in mind. I think I could see Dallas going. I mean, who's the best linebacker right now? JoJo Domann. I could see them going him.
No, the Raiders are up.
Oh, who did Dallas? Did they?
No, it's the Raiders then Dallas.
Oh, I just read it wrong. The Raiders. Who could they go after?
Let's see. Who did I have them taking here? I had them taking Jack Jones, who already went, or DeMarco Jackson, who already went. I could see them taking Damone Clark. That feels like a Raider to me. He is going to be out this year because of his injury, but again, I think like he was going to be a first-round pick until he got hurt.
I'll take your Damone Clark, and I'll raise you Austin Deculus from LSU. Because I think that they'll go with an LSU guy, but I kind of feel like Deculus is like a Raider. I feel like they'll go with him.
Pick is in.
Jacoby Durant did play very well against Clemson.
The NFL totally cracked down on the reporters getting the picks, by the way.
Very, very clear.
The Raiders took defensive tackle Matthew Butler out of Tennessee. That's a good pick because I thought that he would go way earlier.
Yeah, Matthew Butler is a stout run defender. I like the pick there. Out of Tennessee, 6'4", 297 pounds. I think he's got an ability to be a big-time disruptor in the interior. And, I don't think he tested all that well at the bench, and I think that's why some teams, he ended up falling because they questioned his play strength, but, I really do like him.
I like him too, and I do think that Dallas does take JoJo Domann, by the way.
Yeah, I do too. It feels like a Dallas pick.
Not seeing if Dallas's pick is in yet.
I kind of do feel like Matt Ariza is totally in play if he falls far enough, for those
I
of
do
you that
think.
are wondering.
Yeah, I think if he falls, um,
For the Rams, I mean. I'm sure that's
so
what you were talking
real
about.
quick, we're at 175. When is our next pick? Let me go look. If you want to have a check. Let's see. I'm gonna kill this bug when I can get my hands on it.
Next pick is
11.
221 211. 211,
Okay,
212, and then 218, and then they don't pick until
253.
253.
Guys, I cannot believe we just stole my running back number 1 in the 5th round. If I'm wrong about Kyron Williams, I'm
Did they
wrong.
have two
I
seventh
just
round
don't.
picks, by the way?
Yeah, they traded their last one when they moved up for Kyron.
No, okay, I understood that. I wasn't sure if they only had one or not. Okay, that makes sense because they
So
got
they
one
still have one.
from the Packers for the trade of Bajorquez.
Yeah. Corey McCoy just liked my Instagram story about Kyron Williams. He's so cool. We interviewed Corey McCoy is a safety that we interviewed out of Marshall and downtown Rams this year. And he's awesome. I would love to take him if he falls like in the 7th. Great film. Another safety we interviewed who's just an absolute beast is Quantrez Knight out of UCLA and Quentin Lake out of UCLA. 2 safeties. We interviewed both safeties coming out of UCLA. And they're very different. I would love to have either one of them on the Rams, but Quantrez Knight like puts people in body bags. You watch his film, he like hits people, and it's funny because when he was on Downtown Rams, he told us the first game he ever played in when he was like a kid, when he was 8, he hit a kid too hard and like the kid ended up in the hospital. And I was
The
like,
way
yeah,
our faces, like our facial expressions, just totally changed when he said that. We're
I
like,
was like, I bet you did. That adds up because his film, he is just like a Jalen Ramsey type hitter, but like almost on steroids.
I'm loving all
By the
this
way,
St. Louis love, says Benny.
yes, Benny, are you from St. Louis? I'm from St. Louis. If people don't know that, I feel like I just talk about St. Louis like on Twitter, assuming people know that I'm from St. Louis, but maybe they don't. I lived in St. Louis up until last year. Apparently, Zion McCallum has a twin brother, Tristan, who's also available in this draft.
I
Who went
saw
to
that.
Sam Houston, and his RAS score was 9.94.
They're like, as far as twin, if you look, they're identical freaking twins. It's crazy. You can't even tell them apart.
One of my headphones just died. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
I can't tell which headphone died. I think it was my right one. Would you mind saying something so I can check?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, cool.
The right one. I don't know what the reason for this is particularly, but my AirPod case, like my AirPods have become super finicky. Like it was my left one and now my right one is starting to do it where like I'm putting it in the case and I have to like hold it in a specific position for it to charge. Very frustrating. Dallas took Damone Clark. Wow, out of LSU.
You called it. No,
Well,
you
I
said the
thought.
Raiders, but you did say Damone Clark could be
Well,
coming off soon.
I said the Raiders would take Damone Clark, and then I thought the Cowboys would take JoJo Doman, just because I didn't know that if Dallas would take the injury risk. But you know what they did with Jalen Smith? Remember, he got
Yeah.
hurt at Notre Dame. Similar situation. Damone Clark, guys, was a first round ranked linebacker until he got injured. Linebacker out of LSU, great pick by Dallas. They do good. They make good picks at linebacker. They really do. Okay, so that means Lions are up, and apparently their pick is already in. Not seeing it. Wow, I might run into a major problem if my headphones don't start charging. I might have to go get my plug-in ones, but I don't even know if those will work because I don't have that thing on my Mac. Oh, the Lions took James Mitchell, tight end out of Virginia Tech.
Very, very, very athletic. The medical, I think, got him to drop, but he is astronomically better than the next tight end available, I think. Wait, no, never mind, because Prince is still there. I love Garrett Prince, but he's really, really good. Like, I think this pick of Mitchell is I really like it. I'll just say that. I know Peyton Hendershot is still there, but he had a weird off the field issue. So I don't know about him.
Cowboys are up again, and their pick is in already. It's starting to fly. Let me see if I can find out if that's been announced. It hasn't. I could see them taking. I think they'll take. They could take another linebacker. They could take an edge. I know they took Sam Williams. The Cowboys took John Ridgeway, defensive tackle, Arkansas. That's a good pick.
Another
I think
good
this
pick.
is a steal. I thought he'd go much sooner.
Nolan's like, okay, Motor City, I see you. I see you, Detroit. And now,
Thank you, Ryan, for the suggestion for the AirPods. I think right now, let's see if I can.
I do tend to agree with this. I wasn't huge on Kingsley, but I'm not going to lie with Vast Dallas. I mean, Kingsley's now falling into the 6th round. Could be good value. Guys, if you're wondering who I'm looking at for the Rams here in the 6th round, I really would like to see them go after Quentin Lake. I think that would be a really good fit. You add some depth to safety, but a guy that could eventually take over and start down the road, like a Nick Scott. I would say him. I would say Tanner Connor. We just interviewed him, wide receiver at Idaho State, can play tight end, big slot, not boundary corner, but on the outside, X receiver. And then I would say, I mean, tight ends are pretty much gone, but Garrett Prince would be interesting. He's a weapon. How about this, though? This guy, he retired from football for a bit, was a star at Oklahoma. Grant Calcaterra came back out of retirement after all the head injuries. He came back out of retirement, and, he ended up actually being pretty solid at SMU. I wouldn't be opposed to getting a guy like him. So, the problem is, like, Jalen Weiderman is a very good route runner, but he tested really badly. Like, his testing is bad enough for him to go undrafted.
Yeah, that's crazy because he was looked at as a 2nd-round pick.
That's the thing, and then his testing happened. He has a 1 RAS score. I mean, I think Matt Ariza is in 100% in play at that point. But, I mean, with the last 7th round pick, I would just take Stonehouse.
The Packers have drafted Kingsley Enagbare.
So he is no longer around. Good move by the Packers. Probably the best available on most players, most teams' boards at this point. So we move on to the 6th round. I think it's time to order some pizza. What do you think?
Yeah. When is the 6th round, by the way?
Right now.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm going to need your help deciding where I should order my pizza from, even though you guys think it's gross. I'm going to give you some options. Oh, you know what? I'm actually not. I decided where I'm going to order from because I don't want a huge one. I just want an individual size. And there's one place that does a perfect size individual size. That's Mod Pizza.
I'm considering ordering from Blaze since I have points. I could get free pizza.
I have DoorDash credits right now too. Good for me. Love that for me.
Love that for you.
Love it. Okay, mod pizza. Yeah, they have a really good individual size, and I definitely don't need leftovers because I shouldn't be eating pizza right now in the first place.
Blaze is fire. Who's the best available linebackers? Edge, Alexis, Jake. Let me just check here. I think linebacker Darian Beavers is a great selection here. If you're getting him in the 6th round, you're getting a guy with versatility to play. I think, I compared him very similarly to Justin Hollins. I think he tested really well. He's got great size at 6'4", 237. He's an inside linebacker / outside linebacker. I think he's in play here. I think Kyron Johnson is, first off, I love my Kansas Jayhawks. There's always at least one that's worth drafting. Kyron Johnson absolutely ate Trevor Penning's lunch at the Senior Bowl. Absolutely dominated him. As you know, Penning is a first-round talent. He's a sideline-to-sideline linebacker off ball, but he actually has been working a lot in the offseason as a edge defender. He's a little undersized at 6 feet tall. Blaine has him in the Sneed's snack, so maybe we should just be looking at who's in his article since he's nailed 3 straight picks. But he does have Kyron Johnson in there. Mike Rose is an interesting one out of Iowa State. Really long-limbed guy, linebacker there. Jack Sanborn, I think, is, an instinctive off-ball linebacker that I could see as a Rams, classic Rams pick there. Jake Hansen out of Illinois. He's coming off an ACL tear, but I think he's got an incredible amount of talent. He's quick off the ball. I like him as well as Isaiah Graham Mobley, 2 guys that we've interviewed at the linebacker position. Another guy I want to throw out there is Nafai Sewell. You may not like him as a run defender, but this guy literally will go out there and just shut down whoever you ask him to shut down. He is an incredible rangy.
Hey, I just want to. Sorry, actually, go ahead. I did have the Bills just picked Matt Araiza.
Oh, the Bills. Wait, didn't they pick the earlier? They picked a punter earlier, I thought. No, the Ravens did.
No. Okay, continue. I just wanted to point that out because I didn't want it to get lost.
No, you're good.
And curious.
Now it's perfect because I get to put that up on the ticker, and I'm playing enemy and villain here.
Also, guys,
I did that last year with you remember who? Quinn Miners. Everyone wanted Quinn Miners, so I put him up. I was just like, yeah.
My pizza's going to take 20 to 30 minutes to get here, so I was going to try and synchronize that with you so we're not like eating at different times. Or should we eat at different times? Would that be easier for the stream?
No, I mean we could do whatever. I'm ordering now, so.
All right, I'm going to order it. Willie's getting seasoned ground beef, Italian sausage, and pepperoni on his pizza. Seasoned ground beef on a pizza?
Interesting. Wait, I get a crust upgrade. So this free pizza, I get a free... No, that's not what I did. Oh, crap. I didn't do the wrong one, did I? That would be depressing. Oh, it didn't even... What?
Let me try switching out my left AirPod now for the right one. Let's just... Jake, would you mind saying something so I can see if this is working?
Oh, yeah. I'm here.
There we go. Okay, cool. Perfect. Now I got to figure out how to get this left AirPod to charge.
Jake crust upgrade Ellenbogen. Oh, Lord. I hope that doesn't stick. Oh, the other guy I was going to say is Malcolm Rodriguez, who's an undersized linebacker, but, I mean, he is a fun player. Very instinctive. I mean, I like him a lot, so... Malcolm Rodriguez out of Oklahoma State. Those would be the best inside linebackers. Best outside linebackers. Actually, hold the phone. Jesse Luketa is still there. And this is maybe one of the best run defenders I watched on tape at the edge position.
Eagles pick is in.
It's probably Luketa right on Right on cue.
Well, Penn State, Philadelphia Eagles.
I mean, the Rams still have plenty to look at. Lucada, Gunter, Allen, Christopher Allen still there out of Alabama. Amare Barno from Virginia Tech. There's still plenty of talent. And then corner, Josh Joby still there. Tariq Castro Fields, Kalen Barnes ran a 4.2. Josh Thompson, Jalen Watson, Chase Lucas, Monteric Brown, as you guys know, I love him. Gregory Jr. from Ouachita Baptist. Sam Webb from Missouri Western. How about that, Alexis?
He's a kicker, though, I thought.
No, Sam Webb is a 6'1", 202 corner.
Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. I thought you were listing out punters.
No.
No,
Are
I
you
was
kidding
still
me?
wrong. Sorry, I was messing with my headphones situation.
No, you're good. I'm messing with you.
Jake, we got to get Kyron Williams on Downtown Rams.
I reached out to him.
I know he's not. I don't think that he checks his socials. I know a couple people that know him. I'm gonna reach out and be like, I hate to ask, but not really. Can you put me in contact with Kyron
No,
directly?
seriously, you should. And send him an email, too, because I sent him an email at his NIL email, business inquiries.
Carson Strong hasn't been taken yet, I don't think, right?
This officially is the most watched stream of the 3 days. We're at 3,200 views. We are at almost 300 viewers. I don't know where that came from. I guess we might have been there and I might not have been paying attention, but we're almost at 300 viewers. It's been
wow.
It's been
Thank
bigger
you,
than
guys.
last year, believe it or not. We've had a bigger turnout than last year, so
Amazing.
out
Appreciate it.
in
And
full
guys,
force.
I want to point out that I do have a jersey giveaway going on my channel. I mentioned it earlier. I should mention it again. All you have to do to enter, it's a free jersey giveaway, up to $140 jersey, free for you off of NFL Shop. All you have to do is go follow my YouTube channel. The link is in the description of this stream. And then take a screenshot confirming your subscription and tweet it to me. You reply to the jersey giveaway tweet that I have pinned to my Twitter profile. Just show that you're subscribed and you're entered in the contest. If you win, you get a free NFL jersey from NFL Shop shipped directly to your house. I just want to point that out. So if you guys haven't entered that contest yet and are interested in getting a free jersey, go enter. The Philadelphia Eagles have selected Kyron Johnson, linebacker out of Kansas.
Hey, he's a baller. What did I say? I mean, you talk about a guy. Yeah, he's he's a little undersized, a little bit, but man, he can absolutely rush the passer. He tested very well. He had over an 8 RAS score, and then he went to the Senior Bowl. And he made Trevor Penning so pissed off, he started, lashing out way after the whistles blew. He ate his lunch, used a bull rush well. He's got speed. The Eagles are getting a guy that they can use, I almost, someone said Karen Johnson, so I almost said Karen. But I mean, Kyron Johnson, I watched him for years at Kansas. He was a super senior. He was a leader. It's a tough program because it's just not been very good over at KU. Obviously, college basketball, we win national titles, and football, not so much. So, just to see him, his motor never runs hot or cold. And I watched him in games where you're going up against, it's a close game against Coastal Carolina, or they're getting blown out by Oklahoma. Dude's still playing 110%. So, I think at the end of the day, the Eagles are getting a really good player in Kyron Johnson. I can say that for sure. And the Giants just got Darian
Beavers.
Oh, man, that's a killer pick.
Darian Beavers, Kayvon Thibodeau. I want to go pull up. I keep accidentally closing out of my draft tracker here for some reason. Giants are having a good draft. Like I mentioned, they got Kayvon, they got Evan Neal. They got, come on, update for me. Wandale Robinson. I think they reached on both of those guards out of North Carolina, to be honest. But Micah McFadden, Dane Belton, Daniel Bellinger, Cordell Flott, now Darian Beavers. And that was their last pick in the draft, by the way. The Giants don't pick again. Guys, I just sent you, Jake, on Twitter the video of Kyron Williams got in the call, and he like quote tweeted it, and he was like, he's ready to go, guys. He's ready to go.
I'm excited.
I am too.
So how about that? I mean, you know, you trade up, you get Kyron Williams, you get Jacoby Durant, who could turn into their stud nickel, and we saw how important a nickel corner is. Look at, you know, the way Mike Hilton was for the Bengals all year, one of the best nickel corners of the game. I think he is the best. And then on top of that, you get a plug and play right guard in Logan Bruss. They're having a good draft, a really good draft. And then on top of that, part of the draft, I guess you could argue, is Troy Hill. I mean, they made the trade during the draft, so.
Yeah. I can hear my grandpa in the other room listening to our stream, so I'm like hearing what I say 5 minutes, seconds later
That's
in the other
funny.
room.
Yeah, don't say 5 minutes later. I'll feel bad. Yeah, the Giants freaking getting Darian Beavers there is just like
a steal.
I mean, wow.
So the Patriots are on the clock with Jake. Are they going to draft someone who like we think is not even getting drafted because they've just been reaching on every single pick except for Pierre Strong?
Yeah, I mean, I could totally see them like reaching, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Good question. Beavers and Johnson right off the. Oh man, that's such a.
Kevin Harris, running back out of South Carolina. What are the Patriots doing? They just drafted another running back.
I know someone was telling me about him.
He's good. I had him going, I thought, in the 7th round. I mean, he's draftable, but I'm just confused here. They're drafting Kevin Harris after they drafted Pierre Strong when they already have Damian Harris, Ramondre Stevenson, James White, and
yeah, there he is. Ramfan Ashton. Sorry, I completely forgot who was telling me about him. Ashton was telling me about him. Yeah, he likes him a lot.
Yeah, I'm not dissing the Kevin Harris pick. I'm just confused why they have they have 7 running backs on their roster right now. They have Damian Harris, Ramondre Stevenson, James White. Now they've drafted Pierre Strong Jr. and Kevin Harris. They also have J.J. Taylor on their roster. And the guy that we interviewed, Divine Azigbo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 now. That's very strange. It's just so strange.
It is strange.
I don't understand what they're doing. And they also drafted a quarterback in the 4th round. And not only a quarterback, they drafted a quarterback that a lot of people thought was like a late 7th/UDFA. Very confusing draft for the Patriots. Vikings are on the clock. The pick is in. They're not trading out, per usual, as has been their story for this draft. They've traded out of at least 3 picks, but they're making this one. Thank you, Wildman Samurai, for the donation. He said, who do you guys think we're going after in the 6th round with these picks? I think we're going to go probably edge or linebacker.
Yes, thank you, Wildman Samurai.
Who? I'm not sure. If JoJo Doman... Wait, did JoJo Doman get drafted?
I don't think so.
That could make sense in the 6th. Or if they really think he might get drafted, they could take Ryan Stonehouse.
No. Stop it.
In the 6th?
Stop it.
You don't want them to take him in the 6th? I'm just saying if they really like him and they think he might get drafted.
The Rams? Oh, I thought you said...
Oh, the Vikings just drafted Vidarian Lowe, offensive tackle, Illinois. One of our guys that we interviewed. Good for him.
I'm happy for him.
I'm happy for him. This is slightly lower than I thought he'd go. Good for him.
Yeah.
Wow. Another DTR guy. Very, very cool. He was awesome when we talked to him. Super nice, super kind. When is my pizza gonna be here? Barno is still on the board. Jeffrey Gunter is still on the board. I like him too. Okay, my pizza's like estimated 25, 30 minutes away still.
Oh my god, I didn't even order mine yet.
You didn't?
No, it said something went wrong when transferring your order.
Don't make me eat my embarrassing pizza alone. Wait, what are you getting on your pizza?
Well, I'm not going to go too saucy because I got all this equipment everywhere. I'm probably just going to have plain cheese.
Someone said
with chicken.
the Bills took Ben Ford. Benford? Did you mean Ben Ford? I don't know of a Ben Ford. I know of a Nick Ford.
Christian Benford, Villanova corner.
Okay. So he went to the Bills. Now the Bears are up again. I think they should take Donovan West, center out of Arizona State. I keep forgetting he hasn't been drafted. Or you know what? Like Kevin Austin, the receiver out of Notre Dame. That could be fun for the Bears here. Kellen Deesh.
He's still there, man. I wouldn't be surprised if the
The
Rams got him.
The Bears gotta take and they have to fix that offensive line. It pains me to say that there's some guys there that I really like. The last pick the Bears made was Dominique Robinson out of Miami, Ohio, which was a guy that I know a lot of Rams fans really liked. Someone said if Justin Ross fell to the Rams, I'd be so happy.
I can't guarantee they would pick him though. Ross has some concerns because he's had injuries.
I would love for the Bears to take Bo Melton here out of Rutgers.
Oh, the
He's kind
Patriots
of
should
falling.
take Bo Melton. They love their Rutgers guys.
The Bears just got to go receiver O-line here. I don't really at this point. I mean, I care who, but who did I have them taking here? You know what? I had them taking Kalen Tolson, linebacker out of Illinois here, who we interviewed on Downtown Rams. And I don't know that they haven't taken an inside linebacker yet. They could. I still think they should go maybe receiver O-line because I thought they already would by now and they haven't.
Are you gonna let me order delivery or like what's up with this app? Blaze, if you're watching this, your app sucks. I was literally trying to give you a shout out for how great your pizza is, and now I don't even think I'm gonna order from you because your app is terrible. Maybe I can do it online. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Like this is really bad. The app just keeps telling me to log in over and over and over again.
Bears still haven't announced their pick. I'll tell you, the NFL was done. Okay, they're about to announce it. The Bears took offensive lineman Zachary Thomas, out of San Jose State, I believe. It hasn't popped. They didn't tweet the school. Yeah, San Diego State. Okay.
I had a undrafted grade on him. Priority free
Um,
agent.
yeah, this is a little high. I appreciate them drafting offensive linemen, but I feel like they kind of missed on this pick. I would have preferred them take Kellen Deesh,
Yeah.
Ezzy out of TCU. Who else is still available? Justin Schaefer out of Georgia. George Moore out of Oregon. John Delancey out of Florida. Or Delancey, I don't remember. Is Lacita Smith still not taken?
Actually, he's not.
What is going on with this offensive lineman class?
Yeah, I'm not really
People
sure.
are dropping, people are being reached on. Ow, my arm is like cramping because I've just been like sitting in the same position.
Christian Benford, Villanova.
One second, guys. My dog I need to handle.
Go. I would love Lacita Smith. Blaze, if you're watching this, hit the like button. I'm trying to get my Blaze pizza. I don't know what's going on. There we go. All right, I'm done. I've tried. I can't. It's literally not working. I've had it. It's giving me all sorts of issues. Cole Strange messed everything up. Yeah, McCallum went to the Bucks, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. The 49ers are selecting. My dog is just like giving me problems, of course, when I need to not be having problems.
Nick Zagelj from Fordham tested extremely well. I don't know much about him. I just know he tested really, really well for offensive tackle. Like, he's super athletic, so.
Let's look at some. Okay, so Detroit is up next.
Let's see.
Who did I have them taking? Let's see. I had Detroit, if this is their original pick, which it might not be. No, this is one that's in a trade, so let's see.
Justin Lovett, to a degree, would be in the draft process because the medical team is definitely involved. Like, the training staff, they're definitely involved in the draft process. They may not have, like, obviously the final say or anything like that, but, you know.
What do you think Detroit does here? I think they could go offensive line, honestly. It wouldn't hurt. I don't think they have yet. Let me go pull up their picks.
Carson Strong.
That's who they picked?
No, I could see it.
Oh.
I'm going to say Carson Strong or Tyler Beatty.
I'm going to say Carson Strong or like Kellen Deesh. They haven't gone offensive line yet.
Mm.
Malcolm Rodriguez, linebacker, Oklahoma State.
Good
Went to
pick.
Detroit.
He's a really good player. Fun film. So shout out to Harvest Grain for actually like delivering. I always get their pizza anyway.
My pizza was just picked up per DoorDash. Panthers are up. I could see them taking Kevin Austin Jr., the wide receiver from Notre Dame here. I could see them taking like, who did I have them taking here? I had them taking Kate Hall here, who went way early, but fell in my mock. I could see them taking like Silas Kelly, who we interviewed out of Coastal Carolina, that linebacker. Amari Barno, Virginia Tech.
That's a really good pick.
Great pick. Great pick. I kind of felt like they might take also Jeffrey Gunter out of Coastal Carolina.
You know, he's on Sneed Snacks for Blaine for the Rams to get him.
Jeffrey Gunter?
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like he's falling. And I don't know.
Well, he's
like,
definitely falling. He probably should have gone like the 3rd or 4th round.
Okay, so Atlanta is up next. My board is so off from all these trades. So, like,
Yeah,
I had Atlanta taking Josh Jobe here.
Josh Joby.
Joby, but let me look at did they take a corner already? And not saying they can't take another corner, but I'm just it might change. They have not taken a corner, so I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to stick with Josh Joby here for Atlanta.
Sticking with Josh Joby. I really like the Malcolm Rodriguez pick again, going back to that for the Lions. Gives them some needed depth, I think, at linebacker for sure.
You know, the Falcons could go with Lucita Smith here. They could go into your offensive line.
Yeah, the Falcons. I think I would go after a tackle. I mean, the fact that Deesh is still there, surprising.
Yeah.
Rasheed Walker could be an option, although I thought he went, but I guess not.
I didn't realize Lorenzo Carter went to Atlanta.
Why did Matt Ariza fall? Well, I mean, the same thing I guess can be asked. Why did, Malik Willis fall so far, I mean, I think it's just the flow of the draft. If things work out differently, maybe Malik Willis goes earlier. Maybe Matt Ariza goes earlier, But I think certain players dropping definitely led to it.
Are you guys ready for me to eat my demon pizza?
Demon Pizza.
Because it's going to be here in like 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Maybe even sooner. I don't know. They didn't say. They just said it was on the way. Falcons pick is in. I hope this is Lucida Smith if we're not going to take it.
I think it's Daish.
Falcons have not had a bad draft. They really have actually, I think, had a good draft, which they needed.
This ticker was such a better idea than last time. Oh my god. We are caught up on the ticker. I've stayed with the ticker for the majority of the draft. That is an accomplishment.
Okay. The Falcons took Justin Schaefer, the guard from Georgia. Georgia guy stays in Georgia. I gotta love that. And this is about where I had him going, so that makes a lot of sense. I'm just really bummed that Lucida Smith is falling.
Medical,
maybe? I know.
I mean, I don't.
Something, because we interviewed him, so I know people might think we're biased, but he was like he was like a consensus third, fourth round guy. I'm gonna mute this real quick. My pizza's probably here, and she barks when people come to the front door, so I think she might see that my pizza's here, but I'm gonna wait for confirmation. But I'm gonna mute, guys. But by the way, the Vikings just took Jalen Naylor, wide receiver, Michigan State.
I like that pick. You kind of reminds me a little bit of Josh Reynolds. I think high upside. I think he's a boomer bust. I mean, if you're drafting a boomer bust in the 6th round, you're doing it right. So I think it's a good selection for the Vikings.
It's a commercial break, so we'll see. It'll be telling if anything drops during the commercial break on Twitter. I think the NFL was like, they had enough of people breaking the news.
They said something?
No, I just can tell that, like, if you notice with news isn't dropping anymore during commercial breaks, the NFL is like not allowing any leaks on picks today. They've had enough. Because like, if you notice that we're getting picks now the same time that they're dropping on the TV.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, I actually haven't had the TV on the whole time.
Oh, well, the reporters aren't getting things. Colts drafted Andrew Ogletree. What? Andrew Ogletree, as in a relation to Alec Ogletree? Is that real? The Cowboys just drafted Devin Harper, linebacker, Oklahoma State. There's another one that I'm not familiar with. Saints are on the clock.
Yeah, my pizza's definitely not here yet.
Mine wasn't either. She was freaking out about probably someone walking in front of the house. My pizza's going to be here. Let me track it. It's like 5 minutes away. Very curious to see where New Orleans goes here. Terrence said, do we get a receiver or pass rusher next? I don't know. I think it depends on who's left. We're at 194. We don't pick till 211, so we got a ways to go.
That's the third tight end, by the way, the Colts have drafted.
Wait, what?
Andrew Ogletree is a tight end.
They've drafted 3 tight ends.
I think so. It might be
I
another
thought it
team.
was just Jelani Woods and Ogletree, I thought. Here, I can check here on this.
Youngstown State represent.
The Colts.
No, it's just one.
Nope,
It's just
only
2
2.
tight ends. Yeah.
Jelani Woods and Andrew. But you know what? They were very thin because Jack Doyle retired.
Well, they drafted Kylan Granson last year, and they
yeah.
drafted and they have Moali Cox, who they signed to an extension. It's late in the draft, so.
You know, Jamari Salyer, I'm reading the comments. I'm surprised that he's fallen this far, but I'm more surprised about Lucida Smith, although I could see the Saints taking him here.
Oh, yeah, Salyer's still there. That's right. He's a tackle moved to guard.
So we'll see what the Saints do. They're taking forever to get these picks out now, it feels like.
Yeah. You know why? Because they were way ahead of schedule, and now they're trying to slow down the draft.
Yep.
More commercials, you know. Derek Dillon has just scored a touchdown for the Tampa Bay Bandits as they take a 7-0 lead. If anyone's interested, over the Houston Gamblers.
The Saints just took Jordan Jackson, defensive tackle from Air Force, and my pizza's here. That's why my dog's freaking out, so I'm about to go get that. But Jordan Jackson, defensive tackle Air Force, just went to New Orleans.
Cool. Represent Air Force. So, guys, just so you know, I will be doing a call-in show later tonight. We're gonna do, I think, 9:30 Eastern. So, I'm actually gonna schedule that now. Uh, 211, 212, 218, and I think there's one more pad. I think it's 256. I'm scheduling the show now for you guys, so 253, thank you, Chantry. There we go. Okay. So, let's see. Where do you think the Chargers go with? You think it's Salyer?
back.
What's up?
Did I miss anything? Did I miss any picks? I'm sure I did. I feel like I was gone for a while.
No, I'm not seeing anything.
Okay, guys. Let me put both my headphones in now that I think they're both charged. Okay, can you hear me still?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'm gonna enjoy my pizza, and you guys are just gonna have to live with it. Hold on, let me pull up the stream. Okay, here's my pizza. I got it from Mod Pizza. I'm not gonna be able to hold it up really. Let me see. I'm gonna have it sitting like beside me as I eat it, and then take a piece. Let me see if I'm able to like.
Ugh.
This is for some reason. Okay, so this I'm not upset about this, but they took the ranch and they like drizzled it on the pizza, which is I guess fine. It doesn't look the best, but it's pizza with pineapples and black olives. Psychopathic behavior. Psychopathic behavior, and I don't care. Because I know a secret that you guys don't, and that's that it's good.
That pizza looks mid. Yuck.
You know what's more mid? The Patriots draft. Of course my dog is going to do this.
The Patriots draft. It looks good, says Dan, the Ram fan. Jake, can you blur out that pizza?
Real quick, I'm going to mute, but hold on.
The Sam Sloman of pizzas.
That's offensive.
It's a Sam Sloman.
Real quick, I want to announce the Chargers pick before I start eating, because it's like literally they're about to my dog is sitting here. She wants
pizza, more like mid pizza.
Okay, that's fair. Jamari Salyer just went to the Chargers. He just fell a lot, by the way. Surprising.
I'd eat it, no cap. Ranch on pizza is a must. This is why Aaron Rodgers dumped her.
Actually, I dumped Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, yeah, I kind of side with Alexis on that one.
If you guys know how that all went down. And I also, for anyone watching this who's unfamiliar with that saga, I didn't actually date Aaron Rodgers. It's a really long story and inside joke, but...
Yes.
This is a messy pizza.
Yeah, so the Chargers getting Salyer, I had him as a third-round grade, so this is a really good pick for them.
A lot of interior offensive linemen falling. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that is weird. Cade Mays is still there. I think he is in play for the Rams in one of their 3 picks upcoming. Big steal, though, for sure.
My dog is like literally wanting some of this pizza. If it's so bad, why does she want it? Why is she sitting here begging?
Keep an eye out for Shamari Jones in this range. His agent told me. Someone save Alexis from herself. That pizza.
By the way, the Ravens just drafted Tyler Beatty, running back Mizzou.
Who did? The Ravens? My God, they just finesse everybody.
I had them taking Beatty, actually, just way earlier. And he grew up in Baltimore, by the way. So that's cool.
To be fair, though,
I think
they didn't get Kyron Williams. So they didn't
finesse the running back number 1.
They didn't finesse the Rams. They didn't finesse Seattle either, because Seattle got Kenneth Walker, who's a freak. But I am so hungry right now. Oh my God.
I probably should not have mentioned that my dog wanted my pizza because I just set you all up for that, but Hate all you want. I'm not even looking at the comments while I eat because I want to enjoy my pizza. The Jaguars are on the clock, by the way, and the pick is in. Someone said Lasita Smith to the. I just said I wasn't reading the comments, but I just opened it and saw Lasita Smith to the Rams. Will it happen? I like that. I don't know why he's falling. Daniel said pizza chewing ASMR show. I will be making my ASMR video, I think, tomorrow. I don't know if I'll chew pizza, though. Okay, Jaguars selected Gregory Jr., defensive back, Wichita Baptist. I don't know how you pronounce it.
Yes! Wichita Baptist! Let's go! Gregory Jr.'s a stud. I shouldn't be celebrating because I kind of wanted the Rams to get him, but anyway. Wichita Baptist represent.
I'm muting when I chew because I don't want to have you guys hear me chewing. Someone said Little Caesars is the best pizza, and I have a confession: I've never had Little Caesars, so
It's not anything to go home about.
I mean, I
There's
can't
like
hate on
no
it. I've never had
sauce, and it's like really plastic feeling cheese. Like the cheese is plastic, straight up. Dogs eat their own crap.
I don't care, guys. I love it. This is really good. I like mod pizza.
I'm calling cap on Little Caesars the best pizza, though.
I mean, I've never had it, but I've seen it, and I wouldn't. I'm trying not to judge an appearance like you guys are doing with this pizza.
At their price point, yes, because if you want pizza for like $5, then you want plastic cheese with like no sauce, then yeah, Little Caesars hits the spot, I guess. It tastes like the cardboard box it came out of. Oh man. Sorry, I meant the chum bucket. Oh Lord.
So
this guy said
I don't.
Little Caesars the best pizza.
I'm gonna be honest though. I don't know that I have a favorite chain pizza place. Like, I actually really like Jimmy John's. I think it's been solid every time I've had it. Or not Jimmy John's, Papa John's. Jeez.
You're thinking of the other guy that had controversial issues. Controversial
Papa
chain
John's.
to another controversial chain.
Also, the Philadelphia Eagles just picked, and the pick is, why would they put the selection up and they were starting to show it and then they like stopped and froze it? Why would they do that? Okay, so Philadelphia Eagles pick is in, but they decided to like, it's been 20 seconds of just frozen screen now while they're showing Tyler Beatty highlights.
Happens.
Benny said, I'm going to send you some emos. I like emos. That's a St. Louis pizza. I was just talking about like favorite like chains that are like all over the country. I like Papa John's. For individual pizzas, I like mod pizzas because like I ordered today because they're perfectly sized and I don't really want leftovers because I shouldn't really be eating pizza right now. Okay, the Eagles said Grant Calcaterra, tight end SMU.
I like it. All right. The official sponsor of Ghostbusters 2016. That's bad. Alexis can't even get... Oh, Lord.
There is some really great Kyron videos coming out right now. Notre Dame just posted a reaction video of him stepping out onto a balcony and screaming out of excitement. I just retweeted that if you guys want to go see it. It's pretty cool. He's hyped. He should be. I feel like he was disrespected.
And he's joining the Super Bowl champions. It's like, okay, so I fall in the draft and I get to go to a team that I might actually play on, and they're the Super Bowl champions. Like, that's pretty awesome. Also, like
And
these
his
teams that are
childhood team.
passing on him too. Like, think about the teams that passed on him that like literally don't like. Congrats, you passed on me. You won like 4 games. Like, I don't know.
His childhood team that just won a Super Bowl that stole him in the 5th. I'd feel disrespected if I were him.
Yeah.
You know? He'll prove people wrong. I really believe that. And like I said, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong on this. This pizza wasn't too expensive. I had like $4 in DoorDash credits. I think with delivery and tip and everything, I paid like 18. No, I paid like $17. I'd have to do the math because I had DoorDash credits and this wasn't that expensive. Okay, the Panthers took Cade Mays, guard out of Tennessee. Again, I think this is low for him. Surprised he didn't go higher.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's the guy that the Rams definitely would have been interested in. They get Cade Mays here out of Tennessee, and he's a talented interior offensive lineman. You know, played every position on the offensive line, so he's got great, versatility there. I think he's a little inconsistent in pass protection, and I think that's his biggest issue. But he's a good run blocker. He's not a mauler, but he handles himself well. And he's got long arms, so I don't think it's hard for him to get engaged and, make him pay. So it's a good pick for Carolina, who gets the guy that I think probably should have gone the 4th round. And it's the famous pick, famous pick 199 last time. The Rams picked at 199. They took Jordan Fuller. That is where Tom Brady was selected.
Why did we decide that our draft snack was literally one of the messiest foods?
It's not that messy. You just picked a messy variant of it.
I guess.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, guys, we're only 12 picks out from the Rams' next pick. I just wanted to point that out. Close.
I think next year we're just going to do the draft show from space.
Yeah.
I'm going to find a different way. We've done different variations of things. First year, Lexus was here in New York. We covered the draft. The second year, we did Zoom with a panel of guests. I think we had like 8 total people.
Yeah. That was COVID year. That was crazy. It was supposed to be in New York, and then that was right after COVID hit.
Yeah. The third year, we did live in our studio, which I no longer lease. Sad days. And this is year 4, and we're not doing Zoom. We're using Streamlabs, StreamYard, and Stream. Did I use them all? Streamlabs, StreamYard, and OBS. There we go. My God. I still don't understand how we got to look this good using 3 different things. I also don't know why I have such a stiff shoulder. It's really bothering me.
Guys, the Patriots are on the clock. Who are they going to reach for next?
Oh,
I'm serious. Like, I am just absolutely blown away by how bad the Patriots draft has been. Other than Pierre Strong. The only thing with Pierre Strong is the scheme fit and the fact that they also drafted another running back. And now they've got like 7 running backs on their roster. And also, I think some others on the practice squad. Like, I don't understand what's going on in New England.
They want us to come to SoFi for the season opener. We'll see.
I would love to if I could find a way to make that happen.
Yeah, if I can find a way to make it happen, I'll be there. But we'll see. Certainly not made of money. Or close to it. Nolan says Patriots are drafting me next. Rams renting a draft island next year? Probably at this point.
We have 4 picks
funny.
left, by the way, to answer that question.
What?
Sorry, someone said how many picks do we have left? And I said 4. We have 3 in the 6th and 1 in the 7th.
We're in the 200s with this pick. Once it's made, we're officially in the 200s. And the Rams have 3 picks in this round. 211, 212, and 218.
Okay, guys. The Patriots took Sam Roberts, defensive tackle, Northwest Missouri State.
No comment. I'm not going to hate on Missouri, but...
I don't know who this is, but I'm inclined to like him and give him a shot because he's from Missouri. I know people who played football at Northwest Missouri State. I just haven't heard of him until now, which is, I want to be optimistic, but
yeah, have I heard of him? Yeah, the Patriots pick has been really odd. Our Patriots draft has been really odd.
someone take Lacita Smith, please. I'm so in shock. There's so many offensive linemen falling, and I can't believe it.
It's not even 5, by the way. All right, we are almost at 4,000 views. So
that is awesome. Thank you, guys.
Pretty awesome this late in the draft to be almost at 4,000 views. Just letting you guys know.
We still have 4 Rams picks.
Yes, we do have 4 Rams picks. Maybe we'll have more. We'll see. But just letting you guys know that we do have a podcast. If you're new here. It's called the Downtown Rams Podcast, and we will be doing an episode at some point down the road. Probably take a little bit of a rest, but we'll do an episode at some point down the road, with our thoughts on this draft and in more detailed when we have an ability to go and watch, film and break it down. I'm going to be watching all the film. I was able to acquire about 14 games of Logan Bruss last night. So I have about 14 games on the hard drive, which is cool. I'll get into that. I'll make a video on Logan Bruss on the channel. I'll make a video on Kyron Williams. I'll make a video on Jacoby Durant. I need to get that film. It's going to be a little difficult.
By the way, the Cardinals just drafted Keontae Ingram, running back USC.
Stud. Absolute stud.
And he's now in Arizona.
Yeah, he's actually in my top 10 of running backs. I think he's incredibly underrated. Former Texas transfer to USC. Before you were like, oh, USC bias. Not you, but like just people in general. I don't think he's getting enough credit, especially for being a 6th-round pick here. I think that's a really good pick by Arizona.
You now have 3 of your top 10 running backs in the NFC West. You have Kyron Williams on the Rams, Kenneth Walker in Seattle, Keontae Ingram in Arizona. Did the 49ers take they took Ty Davis-Price out of LSU. He was not in your top 10.
He's down my board a little bit.
So, okay. Well, you got 3 out of 4.
That's not good. I don't want that.
No, I know. By the way, the Browns...
I want the Rams, obviously, but,
The Browns just drafted Michael Woods II, wide receiver, Oklahoma, who I'm confused about as a prospect, to be honest. He was really high, and then he tested really poorly and then dropped, and then he rose boards again, and I was just I don't know what to think of this.
So the Oklahoma kid gets picked ahead of Charleston Rambo, the Oklahoma transfer to Miami. I'm a little surprised by that. But yeah, USC fans in this chat know Keontae Ingram is really, really good. Hard-nosed runner. He very much, like, immediately when I turn on the film, he reminds me of Dante Foreman, who I loved coming out of Texas, another Texas back. 200 or 221 pounds, 6 feet tall, decisive. He's got quick feet for, that bulk, but the thing about him is he tested well. He's not really a great route runner, so he's not going to really help you a ton, as far as that is concerned as a receiver. But I think he's a very good ball carrier, and I think the Arizona Cardinals needed that because they did lose, if you think about it, they lost Chase Edmonds. So,
By the way, the Bears pick is in, and I really want them to take Bo Melton here.
yeah, I can't even believe he's still there.
Is there a dog barking that's not mine?
I think both of our dogs are barking at the same time.
I thought it was mine, but then I was hearing it through my headphones. And then I was like, what is going on?
My pizza's probably here.
All right, well, when your pizza's here, I'll have to hold it down.
Or I'll have it brought down
my game
for
up.
me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the Bears pick is in. I'm waiting for them to announce it. Thank you, Mark. That was very kind. He said, we're the dynamic duo. Great show today, Jake and Alexis. I appreciate it. Thank you, Paul.
Mark.
You guys do a great job. Thank you.
Appreciate that, Paul.
Anxiously awaiting this Bears pick. Again, family that are Bears fans. I live in Chicago now. Bears drafted Tristan Ebner, running back
from Baylor.
Okay. I like Abram Smith from Baylor.
Yeah, I liked Abram Smith more. My brother liked Ebner. One second.
So Tristan Ebner, not bad. I think if you were going to take a running back from Baylor, again, I would have taken Abram Smith, who's still available. Ebner had 1,500 all-purpose yards and 5 touchdowns last year. Okay, the yardage is good. Yeah, so I don't hate it. I figured that the Bears might go running back at some point. Yeah, guys, Daniel's right. You got to hate on Jake now for his pizza. Jake, what did you get on your pizza?
That is
just
a pizza.
Cheese?
Look at that thing.
Did you just get cheese? Jake did this because he knew it was the safest option.
It's New York style, baby. Oh, boy.
By the way, the Titans just drafted Theo Jackson, safety, Tennessee. I'd actually never seen anything on him, so I can't comment on it. But Tennessee, staying in Tennessee, I gotta love that. Houston is on the clock, by the way, if anyone was wondering. Man, Kellen Deesh is still there. Lasita Smith is still there. They already took a guard. They took Kenyon Green in the first round, so I don't know that they'll go interior offensive lineman, although they could. They took Jalen Petrie and John Mechie, Christian Harris, Damian Pierce. They also took Derek Stingley Jr., by the way, in the first. I didn't mention that. Then they took that tight end out of Oregon State, who I wasn't super familiar with, but they took Thomas Booker out of Stanford, who Jake loved. So they've had a pretty solid draft, actually.
What is that buzzing sound?
Jojo Doman is still on the board. Right. I never thought there'd be a part in the draft where the TV was more reliable than Twitter, but they definitely cracked down on it. I think the Texans could go like Donovan West here at the center out of Arizona State. I still can't believe he's available too.
Oh boy, how far behind am I on the ticker? Oh, pretty far. The Cleveland Browns got Michael Woods.
The Texans drafted Austin Deculus, offensive tackle, LSU.
Good pick.
Did I get that last name right?
You did.
Okay, I thought I did, but I just want to double check. Yeah, it was a good pick. By the way, the Rams are up in 6 picks if we don't trade. But we've back-to-back picks. No, 5 picks, right? Yeah, we have 211 and 212. I hope we don't trade out. I hope we make the picks.
Jake, chill. The pizza ain't going anywhere.
Guys, we have 300 people watching right now. That's amazing. Oh, now it just dropped down to $2.99, but it's all right. Thank you, everyone who's around. It's got to be because those Rams picks are coming up. Jake and I are eating pizza as we do every year during our draft stream. We always order a pizza. It's tradition. The Broncos pick is in. Let's see if they announce it. The Broncos drafted Matt Henningsen, defensive tackle, Wisconsin. Good value here. It's a good pick. I want to know where Lacita Smith is going. Chicago's on the clock now. I'd love to see them take Lacita's. I think they need to take more offensive line.
Yes, Lucidas would be a good option, I think. They got... Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they got the other Baylor guy. They got both of them. I could see that.
People are saying, who should we draft? I think at 211 we go like linebacker or edge. Jake doesn't like it, but if there's a punter that the Rams really like, I think we could take him in the 6th. Maybe receiver, although I'm not sure what receiver. Like best available would be Kevin Austin out of Notre Dame, but I don't see the Rams taking him. I can see. Let's see. Let me bring up my board over here. I had the Rams taking Aaron Hansford, linebacker to Texas A&M, but I think he got drafted already, right?
Yeah, I think he did too.
And then at 212, I had them taking George Moore, offensive tackle, Oregon. They could. I don't see the Rams taking another offensive lineman because they did in the 3rd. They very well could. I think if we're going edge, Jeffrey Gunter, I would really like here. He's still available.
Yes.
Quentin Lake. Honestly,
really
any of the safeties that we interviewed on Downtown Rams, I'd be fine taking here. Quentin Lake out of UCLA, Quantrez Knight out of UCLA, Corey McCoy out of Marshall, all really, really good safeties. Mike Palmer out of Boston College, all really good safeties that we interviewed that, if we take a safety, it's obviously not to start right away. All of those guys are really, really solid and I think would be really great in the depth chart. And also when some contracts are up, I could see them, taking over really nicely after developing for a few years. So really any of those safeties that I just mentioned, I would like us to take. Yeah, so I don't know, I could see us really doing anything, obviously, other than running back. I don't think we'll take another running back. Maybe, I don't think we'll take a quarterback, but you know what? Every quarterback, well, we only interviewed 2 quarterbacks this year in Downtown Rams, but both of them have spoken to the Rams, and we do know that the Rams have talked to some quarterbacks that potentially could be around in the 6th, 7th round. I think they really like Chase Garbers out of California, who we interviewed
I love Chase Garbers
on our show, and we know that the Rams like California quarterbacks.
I wouldn't be surprised though if they were interested. Like if the medical checks out, I wouldn't be surprised if they draft Carson Strong.
I'm torn on him. They're showing Nakobe Dean highlights for some reason.
That's to be expected. Big
Dominic's talking about Stonehouse. Yeah, Ryan Stonehouse was a punter that we interviewed on Downtown Rams, who we know the Rams like a lot. Ascending Keys, their pizza is mushroom, sausage, onions, extra cheese, STL style. Actually, I don't think that'd be bad. I'm not super into onions, though. Paul said, Alexis, you deserve that pizza for the Rams getting your pick. Yes, I do. Thank you. I agree. I'm allowed to have my cheat day. The Bears pick has been in for so long, and I haven't seen it announced. Let me see if I can get it on Twitter from the Bears people I follow. Sometimes they tweet it out first. Okay, it is out because they already announced the Steelers pick. So the Steelers drafted tight end Connor Hayward, who is now going to be playing with his brother. Cameron Hayward, right? Is on the Steelers? Wait, am I thinking of that correctly? Jake? Cameron Hayward plays for the Steelers still, right?
Yeah. They're related?
So, yep, that's his brother. They just drafted his brother, who is more of a...
and you're going to love this because Doug Kramer
from Illinois.
Is going to stay home and play for Chicago.
Love that. One of the, basically one of the only Illinois guys other than Kirby Joseph that we didn't interview. We interviewed on Downtown Rams 6 Illinois players. Doug Kramer was not one of them. And so I love that the Bears, they could draft another guy from Illinois. But Doug Kramer is a solid center. He's strictly a center. He could maybe move inside to guard, but it looks like they drafted him as a center, which makes sense. I think the Bears could upgrade there. But that's really cool that Hayward gets to play with his brothers. Or brother, I should say, in the Steelers.
That is really cool. And also, Wildman Samurai, thank you so much for donating. The show is better with Alexis. She's very knowledgeable. Make sure you keep her around, Jake, and great content from both of you. Well,
thank you. That's very kind.
I knew this in 2019 when I made her my co-host. I actually planned on... I told her. She came on the show with somebody, and I, for lack of a better term, I guess I just was auditioning them, and she blew me away. I was really debating whether or not to keep it solo after, Joe Curley and I, stopped doing the show together. So.
I'm sorry that I'm like...
No, you're fine.
Pizza's so messy. Yeah, I didn't know that it was like that though when I went on your show.
No, I didn't tell you.
No, I just was like, we just went on and everything worked out.
Yeah, good.
Okay, real quick. So we're at 209 and the Rams pick at 211. So we are getting close, guys. Let me refresh to see if the Bills pick has been announced. They're announcing it now. Luke Tenuta. Or Tenuta. I think it's pronounced Tenuta, but it's Tenuta. Offensive tackle, Virginia Tech. Okay, I am surprised that he goes before Lucida Smith. And he just went to the Bills. New England is up next. Maybe they take Lucida Smith. But anyways, the New England Patriots are up, guys, and then it's us. Back-to-back picks, and I do think that we make both of these picks. I don't think there's any reason at this point in the draft for us to trade out. I really don't. I think you just, even if you don't have anyone, just take best available. Honestly.
Effing Bucks nabbed Mccallum. Yeah, Renee, I know. I'm still not happy about that, but
who are the Patriots going to reach for now?
I love how people are still talking about 40 time when it comes to Kyron Williams. Like, we didn't learn our freaking lesson with Cooper Kupp. Like, oh, man.
Watch the film on Kyron Williams. I don't understand how anyone can watch the film and be like, yeah, I'm concerned. The Rams traded up for him, guys. He was a steal. The Patriots selection is in, by the way, which means the Rams are on the clock. They just haven't announced the Patriots pick yet. Let me see if it's...
Oh, that's the first typo of the day. There's no such thing as the 2,208th pick.
Okay, the Patriots have taken Jason Hines, guard LSU. This is not a reach. That's a good pick.
Probably their best pick.
Yeah.
I had a second round grade on him. Let's see. Luke Tenuta, Virginia Tech.
Okay, guys, the Rams are on the clock. I'm going to stop eating. I'm going to take a little break from eating while we make these two picks.
Yes.
Me too. I'm going to wipe my hands. Grab some napkins.
I'm having such a hard time now staying disciplined.
Okay.
We did break 4,000, so appreciate you guys on that front.
People are saying there's lag.
Yeah, apparently there's a big lag.
It's because so many people are in here now. We're at like 350.
I don't think that's why.
Well, I hope the lag gets fixed.
Unplugging the Ethernet, seeing if that helps. It looks like it might have. Nah, it's still.
I'm not even on Ethernet at the moment. Okay, guys, I'm refreshing. Lots of lag. No.
It's better? No, I still see lag.
I see a little lag, but we're at 377 now. The sound is fine. Pick is in, guys. Pick is in for the Rams. What is it? What is it? What is it? Come on, announce it, announce it. I'm like an impatient child.
I'd like Gunter. I'd like
I'd
Quentin
like
Lake.
Gunter, Quentin Lake. Any of the safeties that I mentioned earlier, Quentin Lake, Quantriz Knight, Mike Palmer, Corey McCoy.
Lucetta. I'd like him. Um,
Guys, is the lag better?
Deesh, Chris Paul. I don't know what's going on with the lag, I'll be honest with you. I'm looking at it right now. I just don't get it. It says it's fine on my side, but it's lagging on my side too, so I don't know.
It actually kind of, mine's not lagging, but yeah, mine is lagging.
Do you think we just have a bad connection?
I think it's also the most full that the stream has ever been. I don't know if that plays anything into it. Okay, guys, the Rams have drafted Quentin Lake, safety, UCLA. Yes! Guy we interviewed on Downtown Rams. Amazing safety. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, the stream is lagging and we look really funny.
It's so laggy, but like
It's
I'm
so
so happy.
laggy.
I literally ripped my headphones right out of my jack.
Guys,
Oh my god, yes.
wow. Okay. I'm trying to get a tweet out real quick. And we have another pick. So we got it. Jake, you want to give a quick breakdown on Quentin Lake? Because we're going to have another one because it looks like they're not trading out.
Yeah, I mean, look, you talk about a guy that can come in right away, right off the bat. He can be a special teams demon for you. He played at UCLA next to a guy that we also interviewed in Quantriz Knight. But when you look at what Quentin Lake can do, obviously he's from LA, he's from UCLA. And this is somebody that has, obviously he can be a ball hawk, I think, in the secondary. He can come up and run support. But I think a big thing that I really like about Quentin Lake is that this guy, Rapp is going to be a free agent after the season, and you can play the long game like you did with Nick Scott, like you continue to do with other prospects. So I really like this pick. I really like the way this draft is shaped up for the Rams. They've now picked two of our guys back-to-back in their last two picks. So this is a major, major, major W, in my opinion, by the Los Angeles Rams.
Yep, and guys, it looks like they're staying at 212. Pick has not been announced yet. They could be trying to trade out. The pick is not in. Let me see.
He was also fantastic interview. Like
He was, and we talked to him for a long time when the interview was over. We all hung out on Zoom.
Yeah, he's really cool.
He's really cool. We definitely should be able to get him back on the show ASAP. Yeah, very excited. You know what? What is with the Rams drafting safeties we interview? Terrell Burgess, Quentin Lake.
I don't know. I'm hyped though. I can tell you that.
Rams are still on the clock. Let's see. They haven't even said pick is in anywhere. Yeah, great for him. He's from Irvine, from LA, went to UCLA. I know he has family ties at UCLA that he was telling us about. Love it for him. Pick is still not in for the Rams. I want them to keep it. Oh, pick is in now. Okay. I'm not seeing it on the TV or online. Jake, who do you think?
I think it's Lukita.
I think it could be a linebacker, like Lukita, Doman.
I can see Lukita. I don't know why we lagged so much, by the way. I still don't know.
Is it fixed, though?
We're still lagging. I don't know. I think it's YouTube, honestly, because it's showing up good on my screen. You know what I mean?
Someone said Darion Kendrick. Is that true, or is that just who you think it's going to be?
I think that's who
I'm
it
not.
is.
Yep, the Rams took Darion Kendrick, cornerback, Georgia. Even more reason. See, Darion Kendrick to me was a third, fourth round talent, and you're taking him in the sixth. You took Jacoby Durant, who I think should have gone undrafted in the fourth. Why would you take why would you take Jacoby Durant if you knew you probably were going to take a cornerback late again? You probably had a feeling you were going to take a cornerback late, especially a guy like Darion Kendrick, and you traded for Troy Hill. Even more reason why the Durant pick is absolutely terrible, in my opinion. Every other pick has been at least a B grade for me. The Jacoby Durant pick is a D. Jake, I don't think is as high on Kendrick, so I'll let you talk now. But
I'm not as
again,
high on
why?
Kendrick. I think he's smooth. I think he's got, what do they call it? Oily hips. Like, very like he's smooth out of his back pedal or whatever. But he had a really, really bad testing. Like, I'm not talking on the level of Kyron Williams. Like, that was not great. But like, he tested really poorly. But he does help in run support. You can definitely see that. I think this is just a guy that's going to come in and play special teams. And the hope is that this, coaching staff can develop him. And they have some more, in my opinion, now they have some more depth. I mean, you look at, now you have Jalen Ramsey, Robert Rochelle, you have Jacoby Durant, you have Troy Hill, you have Darion Kendrick, you have David Long. I don't even know if Darion Kendrick will make the roster because they typically don't keep that many corners, but maybe they do this year. They went through a lot this year, or this past year, having to keep guys coming in and off the practice squad. So I think this makes a lot of sense. It is not on the level, in my opinion, of the Durant pick, who I think Durant can come in and immediately play nickel. He doesn't need to because I don't think he will, but I think he'll play a little bit, but Darion Kendrick, though, he's coming from a program like Georgia. He had a big time role there. I don't love the pick, but I mean, I'll give it it's a sixth rounder. So I mean, I'm not gonna hate on it because honestly, I thought he would have gone higher. I'll say I'll give it a B minus because of what he brings to the table in run support and special teams. So I'll say B minus for Darion Kendrick.
I'm saying B plus only because we already took a corner. I had Kendrick. I feel like he fell into the sixth. Also, it's like really storming bad here all of a sudden.
Maybe
I
that's
just looked
why.
out the window. But by the way, Fitzpatrick, tight end from Georgia, just got drafted by Atlanta. Another Georgia player going to Atlanta. I love that. Everyone knows that I love it when teams draft local guys.
I'm wondering if Blaine had Darion Kendrick at all.
Apparently, Kendrick had character concerns, which is why he fell. Okay, I would like to know what those are. I would really like. Is it like a George Pickens thing where it's just a maturity, or is it like moral, ethic, character concerns?
Yeah, so I looked into the Pickens thing, and I honestly could not find anything on it. It was just the same thing over and over again. He can't get out of his own way. He has maturity issues. I'm like, all right, well, like, you got to actually specify what they are if you're going to try to drag somebody like that. You know what I mean? I just thought that was a bad look.
Yeah, I don't know. The Chargers are on the clock, and the pick is in. John Fitzpatrick is his name, tight end from Georgia. Just went to Atlanta.
My last tight end I watched, and he was my lowest graded tight end. I had a priority UDFA grade on him. So, I mean, this
is like a nightmare outside. What is going on? Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
I'm really, really still I don't think we talked about it enough because it was so laggy, but Quentin Lake, like that pick just got me so fired up. And I don't think you guys knew because, like I said, it was so laggy you couldn't see me react, but I literally ripped the cord out of my headphones and the headphone jack. So, like, I was so happy. I got so, like...
Jake, the Chargers distracted Jasir Taylor, cornerback, Wake Forest.
Oh, that's our guy.
We love him. See, that is a corner that I would have rather had than Kendrick or Durant, to be honest. Wow. Jasir is a ball hawk, guys. He is, well, one, his personality, he is so sweet and kind when we interviewed him. Just a really classy, really kind guy. Great interview. But his film he is just very, very sound at corner. Great tackler, great speed, to be honest. Wow, total Chargers pick though. Man, I'm not surprised that Staley would take a guy like Jasir Taylor. Oh, I can't believe that we could have just taken him and took someone else. Well, we do have 3 more. We have Arizona, then Indianapolis, and Detroit. Then we're up again. We could still take another DTR guy. The Cardinals pick is in. Jake, I'm sorry. Did I cut you off more about Quentin Lake?
No, you're good.
But yeah, Jasir Taylor, very good. Had really good film. Just like Quentin Lake. They're showing Quentin Lake highlights now. Which we already knew because we interviewed him. Really good. Good on film. Wow, really happy for Jasir.
I'm really hyped about the Quentin Lake pick. I can't get over that.
I know. I honestly, like I was saying, either him
what did
or
I say?
Knight.
I said after we interviewed him, he's gonna end up on the Rams. I just have a feeling. Yeah. Yep. I'm hyped.
The Rams. Hey, every time we interview safeties, one of them's got to go to the Rams. We interviewed Terrell Burgess. He went to the Rams. Now Quentin Lake. Cardinals pick is in. People are saying Durant will eventually win me over. I hope he does. There's just multiple factors as to why I didn't like that pick. One, I thought he was going to be a very, very late round, maybe UDFA pick. Wow, this storm is actually insane. I hope I'm not missing like alerts. I do have a tornado watch. Cool. I wish nothing but the best for Durant, but I'll tell you this. They're showing Kendrick highlights right now. Kendrick, I think, is going to be more productive and more successful than Durant by far. I'm just saying that now. We got him in the 6th round. I think I'm also just a little annoyed that we took so much corner today between the trade and drafting too, but clearly that's
so Blaine went 4 out of 5 so far on the Sneed Snacks. He says he did not have Darian Kendrick. He took him off his board due to his 1.53 RAS without speed scores and off the field issues.
What is Kendrick's off the field issue? I want to know, because if it's something really bad, then I'm not going to be happy. I never like to see that. I want to know what they were and how justified they were. Okay, Lasita Smith just got drafted by the Arizona Cardinals.
And he's in the AFC West, of course.
Every time there's a guy. And guys, this is a steal. And the great pick by the Cardinals here. Lasita Smith is a guy that we interviewed on Downtown Rams. He was universally on most mock boards that you looked at, or mock drafts and draft boards, like a 3rd, 4th round guy. So we are surprised that he fell, not just because we interviewed him and we like him, but he was ranked really, really high. Very surprised that he fell. Very bummed that he's ended up in the NFC West. But good for the Cardinals. I knew that was going to happen when he started falling.
I'm a little concerned about the Darian Kendrick stuff.
I am too, and I'll say it right now. We'll find out.
So is that true? What was that? After he was found alone, asleep in a car with a gun on his lap at 3 a.m., was arrested and charged with misdemeanor unlawful carrying of a handgun, and issued a citation for simple possession of marijuana after a small amount of the drug was discovered. The citation doesn't bother me. The gun always kind of freaks me out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna freak out yet.
The
Maybe a
Rams
lot.
wouldn't have drafted him if they did. Like, they clearly did background on him.
Mm. Okay, by the way, the Colts just drafted Curtis Brooks, defensive tackle, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati represent.
So
They had a huge
they
draft
have.
class.
So Detroit is up in the Rams. What I'll say, a lot of people in this country own guns.
Mm-hmm.
It does, it's not like he was going around like pointing it at people.
No, I know, but like falling asleep with a gun in your
No,
hand, I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know. I'm not going to freak out about it, but that is, I mean, I knew there had to be a reason that was like, there had to be a reason that he was falling because originally Darion Kendrick was like a second round draft pick. Like when all this started, he was ranked really, really high. And then it was like all of a sudden he just dropped so far in the boards. And it was like, I had no idea why. Sometimes there's reasons, sometimes there's not. I didn't really look into it because I didn't think that that would be a guy that the Rams would like be interested in.
I feel that.
Okay. Detroit pick is in. I'll find out what it is. But since the Detroit pick is in, it means we're back on the clock again. They haven't announced the Detroit pick. Detroit's having a pretty solid draft.
Yeah.
So, with the last pick in the 6th round, what are we thinking?
The 218?
Yeah, some people are saying Jesse Lukita.
I think Lukita, I mean, there must be something up with him because he shouldn't have fallen this far.
Jeffrey Gunter is who I'm going to hope for. I feel like knowing the Rams, it would be a receiver. I hate to say it, but I could see it being a receiver. There's no receiver. Again, the best receiver left for me is Kevin Austin, and I don't know that well, maybe.
The best receiver? I think I had...
Bo Melton. Bo Melton and then Kevin Austin.
Yeah, Bo Melton would be the best receiver. I'm a little surprised at the guys that slid. Like, I had Tanner Connor going to the Rams at this pick, I think, upcoming. The Lions are on the clock, right?
Yeah, their pick is in, and they're taking forever to announce it. Oh, James Houston? The Rams traded out.
Oh, yeah. They traded with the Bucks, which is cool. That means they'll have another picker.
Are they? Or are they trading for a pick next year? So the Lions, I drafted someone named James Houston, it looks like? Or am I misreading that? Yeah, Jackson State edge rusher James Houston just was drafted by the Lions. Okay, our picks are now 235, 253, and 261. Okay, so we have, is 253 in the 7th or the 6th? So we now have three more picks.
Oh, they got 2 picks out of that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to, is 253 in the end of the 6th or beginning of the 7th? They're all 7th. Okay.
Yeah, they're all 7th.
So we have 3 7th round picks. I'm fine with that. There's going to be some gold in the 7th round this year.
I agree.
I'm fine with it.
I'm happy for it. I'm all for it.
I'm all for it. All right, so we got to wait a little bit longer. I'm honestly not super familiar with James Houston. I did look at some Jackson State guys. He was not one of them. 2 people are getting married right now at the NFL draft.
Yeah, Rich Eisen is getting married.
That's not Rich Eisen.
No, but I know he's getting married there, is what I'm saying.
Oh, well, there were just 2 people getting married.
I can't believe we have back-to-back DTR guys get selected. Taylor and Smith.
I know.
bummed about Smith falling.
There must have been a medical thing that came up. I'm trying to remember. Did he have an injury?
Oh,
I
you
don't
know
think
what?
he
That
did.
kind of sounds like he might have actually.
I'm kind of feeling like
we
maybe.
interviewed Jake Hansen's coming off an ACL, so I wasn't necessarily
Yeah.
guaranteeing he would get drafted.
Get drafted. I know. Jake Hansen, Kalen Tolson, another linebacker out of Illinois that we drafted. I thought maybe he would go in the 6th round. If he's there in the 7th, if either one of those linebackers from Illinois, they're in the 7th, Kalen Tolson or Jake Hansen, I would take them in a heartbeat. Silas Kelly, who we interviewed, Coastal Carolina, really good film. I would take him. Let me look at. I had us take, George Moore. It's another offensive tackle. We interviewed him. I had him going the 6th. If he falls, I would take him. I had us taking, in my final mock, I had us taking Ryan Stonehouse in the 7th. I think that will definitely be one of our picks, guys. Oh, and Chase Garbers, I think we could take potentially. So a lot of interesting options for the Rams in the 7th. Honestly, they could also just go best available. I don't know what their strategy is, but the Rams could go into the 7th being like, we got 3 picks and we're just going to take the best guys on our board at this point. And I still think they go edge. I still think they kind of want a punter. I would be very surprised if they didn't draft a punter. The Lions, okay, NFL, okay, the TV is behind because we already knew that pick. So now we're back to where we're ahead of the TV. Theodore Gabriel out of Elmhurst University just went where? The Bucks took Minnesota tight end Co Keft.
There's another one I don't know.
I don't know. So that's the second tight end the Bucks have drafted. Are they not getting Gronk back?
I don't think Gronk's coming back. Maybe he does late, but I'll probably do the Eric Weddle. I'm telling you, I think Eric Weddle started a movement. Veterans are going to do that.
Sorry if that's really loud, guys. I'm closing my pizza box. I need to charge. Wait, Jake, can you say something so I can figure out which one of my AirPods just died?
Yes.
Please?
Yep.
Okay. My right one died.
James
All right.
Houston the 4th from Jackson State.
Can you guys hear that thunder?
Nope.
If I lose power, I'm going to be really upset.
Same.
You're going to have to carry on without me. The Titans are on the clock. There might have been a pick we missed somewhere. I'm not sure. There's a really weird dynamic going on right now with Twitter's consistency and the TV's consistency. I am in a storm. I'm in Chicago. I feel like it's going to... Let me look at the radar. We actually have a tornado watch, guys. I shouldn't laugh. It's not funny, but... Or we're still in the 6th, right? Okay. Guys, you want to see what I'm in the middle of right now? Can you guys see that? Okay, my camera is like way over there. Can you guys see that? That is what I'm dealing with right now.
Was that a Pokemon card?
This is the radar.
Oh, it looks like a Pokemon
see the red?
card.
Hold on, let me zoom in. That is... Hopefully it passes really quick. Okay, the Titans just drafted Chance Campbell, linebacker, Ole Miss. I like him. It's a good pick.
The Rams are one pick away from having the Mr. Irrelevant, which is sad they're not going to have it. Pokemon card, Jake Pizza Drunk.
The 49ers are up, by the way, guys. Let me see if that pick is... Pick is in for the 49ers. The 49ers have taken Kalia Davis, defensive tackle, UCF. I like him a lot. It's a bummer.
And they have another
He
pick.
ended up... Huh?
They have another pick.
San Francisco?
Mhm.
Oh, back-to-back. Their first one's Kalia Davis. Holden, guys, if you know Holden, Rams fan, really love Kalia Davis because Holden's a UCF fan, so he's got to be bummed that he ended up in San Francisco. Doman has not been drafted yet.
I can't believe they traded up to get Keft like that. Like, you don't think he would have made it further? I don't know. I mean, I'll take the extra pick. I just don't know what Tampa was doing.
I'm starting to get slightly concerned that it looks really scary outside. I think this is going to pass quick though. Like I know I'm in the middle of just like really bad weather, but I think it's moving quick. Let's see. Yeah, it should move. Well, maybe not actually at all. Guys, if I do, it's hailing, I think, too. Okay. Guys, if I lose power, it's because I'm in the middle of a really bad storm. Okay, the 49ers took Tariq Castro Fields, corner from Penn State.
Oh my God, they got him at the end of the 6th round.
A lot of talent fell.
Yeah, it did.
But yeah, I just want everyone to know if I just disappear, it's because I've lost power. And not because I just like dipped. So the Jaguars on the clock and their pick is in. This could be like Josh Jobe from Alabama. It could be JoJo. No, they already... Veron McKinley. Who did I have them taking here? Oh, wait, no, this is something they traded, right? Yeah, this was originally supposed to be Houston's pick, but they traded it. I had them taking Houston taking Amari Carter right here.
Amari Carter.
Safety from Miami. So maybe the Jaguars take him. The Rams' next pick is, let me confirm the number. We have 3 7th-round picks now. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head. 235. We're at pick 222 right now. So we're getting there. We're like 13 picks away. We have 235, 253, and 261. They're showing Kyle Hamilton highlights now. I think the Jaguars are going to take Justin Ross. Clemson guy. Makes too much sense. Reunite him with Lawrence.
It makes too much sense for you.
For me. Let's see who they took. The Jaguars pick is in, and it is... Man, they're taking so long. They've said pick is in, and then they have said selection, and they've just left it frozen. They really are trying to time this stuff out. Monteric Brown, cornerback, Arkansas.
Are you kidding me?
CJ, would you rather have Monteric Brown or Jacoby Durant?
I'd rather have Monteric Brown over Darion Kendrick.
I'd rather have Brown over both of those guys, but that's what I was saying. I feel like if you're going to trade for Troy Hill again, I'm gonna stop talking about it. It makes me not happy, but could have just waited to the 6th. All its talent fell.
Renee's
I don't know why Justin Ross has fallen, to be honest. He's been tweeting about it, actually.
Monteric Brown is such a good pick.
Yeah, I really like him. The Browns pick is in. Yeah, Bo Melton is there. He's my best wide receiver available, and then it's Justin Ross, and then it's Kevin Austin. Thank you very much, Scott, for the donation. That's
Thank
very,
you,
very
Scott.
kind. We appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Glad you're having fun. We're having fun.
It's been a lot of fun.
It has, and I'm waiting for them to announce the Browns pick, and then it's Miami, and then it's Pittsburgh. Thank you, Carrie.
Thank you, Carrie. Appreciate that. Will do, Renee. Still have over 300 people in here. That is just crazy. We really appreciate that, guys.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. We are about 12 picks now, I think, out from the next Rams pick. So, and it might be my connection because I'm in the middle of a terrible storm, but is the stream lagging for anybody else?
I think it's lagging.
Okay. So it's not me. And again, while you guys are here, there's a jersey giveaway going on my YouTube right now. All you have to do is go subscribe to my YouTube, screenshot your subscription, and send it to me on Twitter under my pinned tweet where I have the contest, and you're entered. And you could get a free jersey up to $140 straight from NFL Shop to your house. So if you want a chance to win a free jersey, go check that out. Okay, guys, the Browns pick is in. They are like, the NFL is trying so hard not to let this leak. They're like saying that the pick is in and putting up selection, but then waiting like a full 60 seconds. Isaiah Thomas, defensive end, Oklahoma. Wow. He fell.
Yeah, he fell big time.
Forgot about him. Okay. Good pick. I feel like they've taken a lot of edge guys. Let me go look. They've taken Alex Wright. Oh, and Isaiah Thomas. Okay, only two. They got some good defensive guys this year. Cleveland. They got Alex Wright, Perion Winfrey, now Isaiah Thomas, Martin Emerson. Dolphins are on the clock now. Yeah, I think that we do take a punter. For those saying, I think we do with one of those 7th round picks. I think we take Ryan Stonehouse, maybe Blake Hayes, but I think Ryan Stonehouse.
I think it's going to be Ryan Stonehouse, yeah. I'd be surprised if it's not him. Just seems like that's another guy we interviewed.
Really like him.
You know, he's going to end up getting drafted by the Rams.
Still waiting for the Dolphins pick to be announced. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I can hear that.
There's an Alexa that I have in the kitchen that is like possessed. She'll just randomly shout out facts. It's so creepy.
Oh, it's so weird.
Like she just shouted out the time randomly in the kitchen. She's like 4:33 p.m. The Dolphins selected Cameron Good, linebacker, California. Steelers are up, then Chicago again. Very interested to see what Chicago does. Sorry, I accidentally muted myself. I would love for Chicago to take Bo Melton when they're up in 2 picks.
Bo Melton would be such a good pick in the 7th round.
Are we in the 7th?
We're in the 7th.
Okay. I don't know like when it transitions because the volume is off on the TV, so I'm just seeing the clocks go. Like, I'm not sure what is part of the 6th and what is part of the 7th. I can't keep track.
Yeah, I hear you there. Cameron Good. The pizza police should be knocking on your door, Alexis.
Not in this storm.
You're like, all right, bring it on.
No. It looks really creepy outside, but I think it's like getting better, hopefully. Okay, the Steelers took Mark Robinson, linebacker, Ole Miss. I'm not entirely sure that I know who that is. They just took another linebacker. Thayer Munford is still available.
He is still available.
What linebackers are left on the board? Jesse Lukita.
It's really annoying that it got super laggy.
Oh, I haven't checked. Yeah, guys, how is it? I wonder why that would be.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so looking at linebackers left, Jesse Lukita, Isaiah Graham Mobley, out of Boston College, Silas Kelly, Coastal Carolina. Was Aaron Hainsford drafted? I think he was out of Texas A&M. Let me keep looking. All these guys are gone. All these guys are gone. David Anaya. Houston, although some people kind of think he's a defensive tackle. Or like defensive end. Yeah, there's actually really not a lot of linebackers left, right? Jack Sanborn, Wisconsin, is left. Jojo Doman. I've basically got 5 linebackers left that were on my like.
Thank you for donating, Nighthawk.
Thank you,
Jatir Carter, Bears.
Wow. Okay, that's a good pick. He actually was supposed to come on Downtown Rams, and it didn't end up working out schedule-wise. But we were in communication with him, so good pick. Now the Vikings took Nick Muse, tight end, South Carolina.
Yo, they really decided to drag this thing out so it would go to the 7 hours. It's clear.
They have their hands all over it. You know, they are in full control of the timing now. Packers pick is in. Man, Kellen Deesh, Marquise Hayes. Jojo Doman, Donovan West, Justin Ross. There's so many people that I'm like very shocked that haven't gone. Justin Ross apparently is falling because of medical. Wait, okay, so the Seahawks took Bo Melton.
Of course they did.
How was that announced before the Packers pick, when the Packers picked before them, right? Or did the Seahawks have 2 picks? Like, hold on, I'm confused what's going on.
No, Seahawks pick after the Packers, so I don't know. That's weird.
Well, then that was leaked early that the Seahawks are taking Bo Melton on Twitter, because that was from 2 verified sources. So let's see who the Packers picked. The Packers took Tariq Carpenter, and they took him as a linebacker out of Georgia Tech. I thought Tariq Carpenter was a safety. Maybe he's like a tweener. So now Seattle's up, and apparently they're taking Bo Melton, is what Jordan Scholes was saying. So I assume that's accurate, which is annoying.
Jordan.
It's annoying because Bo Melton, I had him ranked as like a 4th round receiver, and he's now getting taken in the 7th. I think he's good. I like him. Is it still lagging for people?
It's not lagging as much because there's a delay, so they're not seeing like just extreme droppage of frames like on my screen, but
so Seahawks pick is in. We know that this is going to be Bo Melton if Jordan is correct, which I think he is. That means Washington is up and then Buffalo. Guys, we're like 6 or 7 picks away from the Rams picking. People are saying it is lagging. Okay, yeah. Bo Melton out of Rutgers.
We're making the most of it. You're in the middle of a tornado.
Seahawks. I am in the middle of like a tornado watch and severe storm. Very terrified my power is going to go out, but if it does, then it does. Okay, Commanders are up. Commanders. It's so hard to say it. Whew. Okay. Quentin Lake. Yes, he was drafted by the Rams. Love Quentin Lake. Love that pick for us.
We're going to try to get him back on Downtown Rams.
Yes.
We'll start reaching out to players soon. Thank you, The Worm. Appreciate you donating.
Thank you very much.
Glad we can help.
Rams fan in Wisconsin. So are you excited about the Logan Bruss pick? Or if you're a Wisconsin fan, which you're in Wisconsin, I think there's a good chance. So we're on pick 232 right now, or 231. We pick 235 next. So we do have a pick coming up.
Seattle Seahawks getting Bo Melton. Oh my God, it's just like, I'm still so annoyed by that.
They got good receivers in Seattle. They're really giving Drew Lock an opportunity there.
They are. And I'm sure maybe Baker's in play too, but I think they're going to roll with Drew Lock.
I'm not seeing Washington's. I'm not calling them Commanders anymore.
The Commanders are on the clock.
Well, their pick is in.
Commander Sam, I lost my mind when they... Did you see that? The NFL
No.
tweeted Sam Howell. They're like, Commander Sam is ready for
Oh,
duty.
God. I
Commander
feel bad
Carson.
making fun of their names so hard. The fans didn't get a choice, but like, guys, Kellen Deesh is still not taken. Donovan West has still not been taken. Marquise Hayes. I don't think was Tyrese Robinson, the guard from. He hasn't been taken.
Nope.
All these offensive linemen. I wouldn't be mad if we took another offensive lineman. To be honest, maybe not our biggest need at the moment. But I wouldn't be upset. So Washington or the Commanders took Chris Paul, guard, Tulsa. Good pick. He definitely fell. All these linemen are falling. The Bills are on the clock. I could see, let's see, who have the Bills taken so far? I keep accidentally closing the tracker. I feel like Silas Kelly feels like a Bills pick. But I don't know. I think they might have already taken.
Chris Paul is such a steal, by the way. I actually had him as tackle.
He is, by the way, the Bills pick is in. They haven't taken a linebacker. They could go Lukita, but I feel like Silas Kelly feels like a very Bills pick. We interviewed him on Downtown Rams. He's a linebacker out of Coastal Carolina.
Predicting who a team is going to get in the 7th round is like a dart throw, but I'm going to say they draft Marquise Hayes here or Andrew Stuber with Chris Paul coming off the board.
They haven't taken offensive line yet, right? Let me go look. They took Luke Tenuta, offensive tackle out of Virginia Tech last round. Let's see. Their pick is in.
It's got to be a guard.
Marquise Hayes makes sense for them. Balin Spector, linebacker, Clemson. So they did go linebacker, but they didn't go with the linebacker that I thought.
That's interesting. Yeah.
I didn't have Spector getting drafted.
I had him as a 6th round grade, so I think they got some value out of it. Honestly, I just didn't think they'd go linebacker there, but.
So Denver's up. And Denver does always take linemen that we interview, but I'm looking on. I don't know that there's any they can take. You know what? They could take wait, did they already take a guard?
By the way, this round has had 3 really good picks in Isaiah Thomas, Bo Melton, and Chris Paul.
Yeah. They took a center. But you know what? I could see them taking George Moore here, Jake. Denver, they always draft linemen and tackles and guards that we interview.
Oh, I know. They
haven't taken an offensive tackle yet, so I will not be shocked at all if this is George Moore out of Oregon. It could be Kellen Deesh out of Arizona State as well.
Deesh. I love that name.
I think that they'll go offensive tackle. I don't know which one, but I'm just kind of joking because we always all the linemen that we interview go to Denver.
Deesh.
Wait, how do you say his last name?
It's Deesh. I was just.
Oh. I
just think it's the best and the most fun name to say in the draft.
The Broncos took Fionn Hicks, cornerback, Wisconsin. Fionn? So they took a corner. I'm not familiar with who that is, but okay, I'm surprised. I thought maybe they would take an offensive lineman.
Wait, who?
Seattle's back on the clock. They took Fionn Hicks, cornerback, Wisconsin.
Another Wisconsin Badgers are showing out in this draft. Thank you for donating, Matthew. Balin is a good player, but I am a Clemson homer. Well, he's truthful about it.
Thank you, Matthew.
Hicks is good. I don't really know anything about him, if I'm being honest.
No, yeah, I'm not familiar with them. I do know Seattle's in the clock, and if they take one of our guys, not gonna be happy. Not gonna be happy. I hate it when our guys go to the NFC West. It's already happened this draft.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Phelan Hicks. That was a typo in the tweet that I saw. They had Faion, but they're showing Falon on ESPN.
Oh, okay. I know who that is. I was
By
like
the way,
so confused.
Georgia set the NFL draft record with 15 selections after Darion Kendrick and John Fitzpatrick went back to back in the 6th. Not surprised. They had so many defensive guys go in the 1st and 2nd round alone.
Yeah.
My voice is starting to go.
Rams pick at 235. 232 just came in, so.
233 is in.
Oh, 233 just came in.
But it hasn't been announced, but it's in. It's the Seahawks. Let's see who'd they take.
Derek Young.
Derek Young. Wide receiver Lenore Ryan. They took another receiver, so they took 2 receivers in the 7th. That's interesting.
Fun tape. Not gonna lie. He had some fun tape.
Well, guys, the Packers are on the clock, and then it's us.
I didn't know if he'd get drafted or not. But I mean, yeah, I think it's a good selection. You know, you're getting a guy that you think probably would have been a UDFA at this point, and you don't want to compete. You want to make sure that you're drafting him. And
who do you think the Packers take here? Let's look at who they've taken. I think the Packers go corner. You know what? I would love to see them draft Darrell Baker Jr. out of Georgia Tech because my cousin is a Packers fan and he's a Georgia Tech fan. He went to Georgia Tech, and we interviewed a Georgia Tech corner on our show.
Georgia Southern.
Georgia Southern, that's what I meant. Georgia Southern.
No,
he went to Georgia Southern. So Darrell Baker Jr. out of Georgia Southern, I would love to see the Packers take. They have 3 picks in the 7th, by the way. This is their first one. And we're not going to take Darrell Baker because we already took 2 corners. So I'd love to see him go to the Packers.
This could be Garrett Prince, a little bit of a weapon there at tight end. You know,
oh yeah, they haven't taken a tight end.
He's undersized, so I'm not surprised that he fell this far. But he's a dynamic receiver. You know.
Jonathan Ford, defensive tackle, Miami.
How about
one
that?
of our guys?
And he didn't go to Tampa, so he doesn't have to worry about getting flamed.
Nope.
Guys, we have over 330 people in here in round 7 with the laggy stream.
Wow.
That's saying a lot.
Thank you, guys. That means a lot. So Jonathan Ford, a defensive tackle that just got drafted by the Packers, we interviewed on Downtown Rams, and he grew up in Miami. He went to Miami. Whole family, huge Miami fans. And he didn't mean to do this, but he kind of said jokingly but not jokingly in our interview that he would never want to play like for the Bucks. But then he was like, no, I would if they drafted me. But he kind of was like, he didn't like the Bucks growing up. And so we were like, oh man, what if he now gets drafted by the Bucks? But he didn't. Got drafted by Green Bay. Good for him. Really like him as a player. Okay, guys, the Rams are on the clock.
Georgia having 15 selections is just insane.
They had a really good team this year. I mean, just look at the first.
Oh, they
and
won a
second
national
round.
title. I mean, you know.
Okay, guys, Rams. I would love to take Jeffrey Gunter here.
I don't know if they'll pick Stonehouse here. I think he'll be one of the 3. I'm gonna say Lukita could be in the mix. I'd say Doman. I'd say Sanborn. You know, also look at Deesh and both Arizona State guys, Donovan West and Deesh.
Donovan West would be a solid pickup. I feel like they're not going to go offensive line again. I feel like one of these picks, just knowing the Rams, I'm not saying I'm a huge fan of it, would be a receiver. I'd love for them to take Kalen Tolson or Jake Hansen. Both of them are linebackers out of Illinois that we interviewed on the show. Really good guys on film. Thayer Munford is interesting. Interior offensive lineman from Ohio State. Justin Ross from Clemson. I don't really want, but I could see them taking him as he's fallen in the draft. Cade Hall would be. Did Cade Hall already get drafted though? Right? Yeah, he did. What list am I looking at? Okay. Chase Garbers again.
I would really like if they went quarterback. Chase Garbers and Carson Strong are the only ones that I'd really be interested in here. I mean, I like Jack Cohn, but he'd be a backup. I think Carson Strong could legitimately be a starting quarterback in the NFL if his medical checks out. Appreciate you, Matthew, once again.
Pick just came in for the Rams. I have a feeling this Rams picked outside linebacker Daniel Hardy from Montana State.
Well, Blaine, you're the Montana State guy. Who the hell is this?
I have absolutely no idea who this is, so I can't really comment on it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some info.
Position-wise, okay, outside linebacker, edge, I assume. So this is, I guess, their idea of taking an edge. So
NFL Draft Diamond says "wow" after the pick. I don't know if that's good or not. He apparently had a top 30 visit with the team, was well regarded.
I haven't seen him on any, and I'm not saying this is bad, but I haven't even seen the name.
But I'm seeing a lot of like hidden gem. Rams got my 2 FCS dudes. First Durant, now Daniel Hardy. Devin Jackson. He tweeted that out. Our friend Devin. Montana State defensive line Daniel Hardy had got the quarterback. Had got after the quarterback quotes a bit this season. Enters the game with 16 sacks, 23 tackles for loss. Looking forward to watching this Montana State defense against North Dakota State's offense today. He tweeted that January 8th. Another Juice team member off the board, Daniel Hardy. I think this guy has a lot of fans that are kind of under wraps a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch him. I don't really have any comment about it. I'm not, like I said, I'm not familiar at all, so I don't think I can formulate an opinion. The sun just came out after the storm that I just had, and it is so bright in here. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's been like so dark and cloudy, and now there's just sun, and I'm like, I wish I had sunglasses.
Yeah, it sounds like he's a hidden gem, by the way, Alexis. It sounds like this is, it sounds very similar to a Chris Garrett pick, which I don't mind at this point, as you know.
Well, we still have 2 more picks left in the 7th too. It's not like this was like the last pick. Yeah, I'll watch him. I have an open mind about it. Like I said, it sounds like he's got some praise.
It's the first time
does he have
Montana State has had 2 players selected in a draft in the history of their program.
Wow. Does he have a RAS score?
That's what I'm looking for right now. If I find that, I will relay that.
Well, guys, you got your edge. Because everything I'm seeing is he's basically looked at as an edge guy. So
okay, 934. There
you go.
We're talking. We're talking, baby. He's a little undersized. 6'1", 235, 20 bench. He had a ridiculous 98 percentile on the vertical, a 96 percentile on the broad. He ran a 4.6. He had a 93 percentile 10-yard split, a 98 percentile 3-cone. That is Daniel Hardy, your new Los Angeles Ram.
That makes... Uh-oh. Did the stream just cut out on YouTube? Because it just all went black for me, the screen.
No, it's. Oh no.
Oh, no. The whole thing is frozen. I can't enter in the
Nope.
chat. Did this?
It's still there.
Let me refresh.
Yeah, I still have excellent connection. It says so.
Did my internet just go out? How it couldn't have just gone out because you and I are communicating.
Oh no. I can still see and hear y'all.
Can everyone hear me? Jake, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Can people see me or hear me?
Yeah, everyone's saying we're good.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I don't know. Everything went black and now it's fine. Okay, cool. By the way, the Lions just drafted Chase Lucas, cornerback out of Arizona State.
Good
It's a
pick. Good
here.
pick.
Now the Raiders are on the clock. I'm not sure who the Raiders would take here. You know what? Maybe they take Kellen Deesh. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. I'm like paranoid that.
Let's see. We still have over 330 people in here. This is crazy.
Wow, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
I feel bad that our stream started to lag like towards the time where the Rams pick a bunch of times. It's really obnoxious.
I don't know what's. It's obviously got to be OBS or Streamlabs or.
I love this value for the Rams. I had Daniel Hardy pegged as a 5th-round prospect as he was a highly productive player at Montana State. The Rams needed a replacement of Von Miller. He's not going to be a replacement, I don't think, but Hardy burst an outside speed rusher with NFL caliber length, doesn't have pass rush plans. This is a traits-based, selection-based. He tested through the roof at Pro Day, Chris Trapasso. So, yeah, I mean, this is a guy, he's Streamlabs hating. This looks like a gem, you know, a hidden gem. You look at the coaching staff you have, you feel like you can definitely develop him, and I'm all for it, you know. Again, just because I don't know who he is doesn't mean it's a bad pick or means I hate the pick, you know. There are guys, I mean, it happened last year when they picked Skoranek, and, you know, I looked at it and I realized I kind of like Skoranek, and then, you know, they picked Chris Garrett, and I didn't know anything about Chris Garrett, and I looked into that. It's very rare, though, when I don't know a player like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
By the way, the Raiders just drafted Thayer Munford, offensive lineman from Ohio State. I'm surprised he fell this far.
Yeah, that's a good pick there.
It's a good pick, and the Colts are on the clock.
ID 89. All right, folks, I got to sign off. Going to see a friend perform in Symphony. Leaving with you with 2 picks to go is shameful, I know, but you'll forgive me. Thank you, Alexis, Jake, and Ramley, for another great draft. Thank you, ID89. You've been huge for our community, and this has been a fun stream having you with us, so really appreciate you being here.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you.
Wow. Yeah. Friend Emery Hunt of the show has Daniel Hardy as the number 5 Sam outside linebacker on his board.
Wow.
So he's very, very high on him. Football game plan, he puts together scouting reports for like I think over 1,000 players, and he really likes him clearly because he's 5th overall on his board as a Sam outside linebacker. So
Awesome.
that's great.
Colts pick is in. Just want to, so everyone is wondering when we pick next. I believe it's 253, so we're 14 picks away, 13 after this announcement. And I apologize that the stream is so laggy. I'm noticing it too. Okay, the Colts drafted Rodney Thomas, defensive back out of Yale. Not familiar with him, but
yeah, I'm not really familiar with him either. Shout out to Ascending Keys Beats for the donation. Daniel Hardy, first team, all Big Sky, second team, All American. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
And guys, just real quick, really appreciate everyone's in here. We're over 300 people still somehow, even though the stream quality is just not good, and it's really bothering me. But anyway, really appreciate you guys being in here. If you could, be sure to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and head on over in the description. You can find Alexis Craft's channel on YouTube. Please do us a favor and go over there and give her a subscribe hit, because she does outstanding work herself. I know we work together, but she does outstanding work on her channel as well. And, you know, you want to go and obviously check that out. So hit the subscribe button on her channel as well. And, yeah.
Thank you. Yes, thank you guys all for being in here and watching. Thank you, Brandon.
Thank you, Brandon.
For the donation. Really appreciate it. That's very kind. Colts, let me see. They went to commercial, but the Colts pick still might be out. I can check. I don't see it, but oh wait, did I miss them announce the Colts? Because the Commanders pick is now in.
The Commanders. Oh man.
Did I miss a Colts pick, guys? I'm confused.
The Colts pick was Rodney Thomas.
Oh, right. I literally announced that.
Bruh.
Okay, Commanders pick. I could see them taking another receiver. I could see them taking, let's see. What have they done so far? They took Jahan Dotson, Darren Mathis, Brian Robinson. Let's see. Percy Butler. They did take Sam Howell, Cole Turner, Chris Paul. They could go. I'd say they go linebacker here. I know I keep saying Silas Kelly, Jesse Lukita. TJ, we were not familiar actually with Hardy, but we've heard really good things about him. He had a really good RAS score, and people who have watched him really like him. So that was kind of the gist of our analysis. Waiting to see who the Commanders pick here.
I'm going to try to get his film, and I think I'll be able to acquire it, so I'll make a video on him too. They drafted Thayer Munford as a tackle. That's kind of weird.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I originally thought he was a tackle, and then they moved him. Then people were saying he was inside.
I mean, he should be playing guard. You know, that's pretty much his fit, I think.
Christian Holmes, cornerback, Oklahoma State, to the Commanders. Ascending Keys Beats says he just subscribed. Thank you so much. He went to Maplewood Richmond Heights High School, class of 1999. What school did you go to? I went to Eureka High School, class of 2014. Eureka High School, same high school as Hassan Haskins, who was drafted in the 4th round by the Titans this year. I'm not familiar with Christian Holmes, to be honest. Now the Steelers are on the clock. And we're 14 picks away from the next Rams pick. Oh, no, 12. Wait, we're 253. Yeah, we're 12 picks away.
Yeah.
People think we're getting a punter. I do kind of feel like one of our upcoming picks will be a punter.
I think so too. I think it's gonna be
Stonehouse.
Ryan Stonehouse, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think it'll be Stonehouse.
We'll try to get everybody who's drafted by the Rams on. No guarantees, of course, but
yeah. Ascending Key says they played Eureka and Pacific back in the day. Yep. Yeah, I lived like right in between those. Well, I guess I lived more near Eureka. Paul says he thinks the Rams want Arch Manning next year. Jeff Abrams said Eureka what? Eureka High School? That's where I went. Guys, I'm 25 years old. Let me clarify that.
yeah.
He was asking what high school I went to. And I went to Eureka High School and graduated in 2014, which is like 8 years ago. And I've since graduated from college and grad school. The Steelers took Chris Aludokin, quarterback, South Dakota State. The Steelers have taken a second quarterback?
Wow, that's
weird.
okay.
That is weird. But
that's a surprise. They took him
over Carson Strong. Could you imagine if they'd end up with Carson Strong and Kenny Pickett?
They took him over Carson Strong, Jack Cohn, Chase Garbers, EJ Perry. That's interesting.
If I'm Kenny Pickett and I see that, that's already competition. They're like basically kind of giving Kenny Pickett a nudge. That is weird to take a quarterback in the 1st and then in the 7th. I don't know.
The South Dakota State quarterback, no less. I'm happy he got drafted. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't see him like giving Pickett like beating out Pickett, but like it is just kind of weird that they took 2 quarterbacks and they've got Mitch Trubisky and Mason Rudolph.
Chris Aludicon.
Panthers are on the clock now. Very confused what's happening with Carson Strong. Also, Jack Cohn.
Well, I think it's just a combination of the fact that I think this quarterback class is really just not liked by the NFL.
The Panthers took Kalen Barnes, cornerback out of Baylor. That's a great pick. I thought that he would go in like the 4th or 5th round.
Yeah. And he ran a 4.2, so you would have thought like a team would have overrated or overreacted to the speed, and that was not to be. I'm curious
why you fell. It's Kansas City's on the clock, and then Arizona. And I don't see either one of them taking Carson Strong. Maybe Arizona with the way things are going with Kyler.
Yeah. Sadly, Carson Strong is in the 7th round now. The medical is not checking out.
You think? What did he have an injury?
No, it's the condition in his knee.
Oh.
He's got the osteoporosis.
Porosis?
No, it's just like weird ass
That's the
thing
only
I've never
Oscar thing I
heard.
know. Chiefs pick is in. I feel like they're gonna take. I could see the Chiefs taking a quarterback. Actually, I don't know if it'd
Jalen
be Strong or Cone.
Jalen Watson, corner from Wazoo.
Wow, that's a good pick. That's another guy I had like going in the 5th round.
So Carson Strong. Every time you look up Carson Strong on Google, it's like knee condition. Like I feel bad. I'm gonna find the name of it. I mentioned it before on a show.
This is the 3rd corner I think the Chiefs have taken. Let me see.
He had arthroscopic knee surgery in the off season. He has osteochondritis dissecans. It is descendants. It is a knee condition involving issues with the cartilage. And he's going to have a maintenance plan throughout the course of his NFL career. He can play right now. Teams wonder how long he can stay upright. He's going to be a statue. He's not going to be medically cleared in all likelihood.
Sad.
He had to have biodegradable screws inserted into his joint in high school and required the most recent surgery in order to play in 2021, in which he was not 100% at all during the entire season. Yeah, I feel for him. He really was crazy. Yeah, Strong's knee is the only reason he hasn't been drafted yet. The dude is a baller. He's the best thrower of the football in the draft. They've said that.
Yeah, I feel for him. By the way, that's the 3rd corner that the Chiefs have drafted.
Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew. They took Trent McDuffie in the 1st. They took Joshua Williams in the 4th, and now they've taken Jalen Watson. I like all of those corners.
So, Matthew, I think the position that the Rams are going to address is punter with the last pick.
Me too.
I think it's going to be a punter, and I think it's going to be Ryan Stonehouse. I selfishly want I don't think he's going to get like drafted by the Rams because I don't think they're going to take another corner, but I selfishly want Andrew Whitaker to sign with the Rams. But I also want him to get drafted. I'm like,
I love Andrew Whitaker. He was so cool. He's so smart. If you guys haven't seen that interview, I had that video on my channel. Andrew Whitaker is a corner from Wash U in St. Louis, Ivy League guy, has been in a lot of communication with the Rams.
I'm still so annoyed about the lag. There's nothing I can do to fix it. It wasn't like this at all the whole day, and then it just got bad.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's maybe Streamlabs couldn't keep up, OBS couldn't keep up.
Yeah, I can't tell. I mean, OBS it's probably Streamlabs.
Yeah.
I hate Streamlabs.
The Penn State punter isn't available. Stout got taken by why is it slipping my mind? Jake, who took Stout?
I don't know, but he went in like the 4th round.
He did. And by the way, Cardinals just took Christian Matthew, defensive back, Valdosta State.
Okay. Valdosta State on the map.
Now the Patriots are on the clock. Did I miss a pick? I don't think I did.
No.
RG3 just ran a 4.48 on NFL Network, by the way.
That's ridiculous. The Cardinals do not make a pick per source.
What? They skipped it?
Patriots are drafting Andrew Stuber.
Wow, good pick. Good value.
Yeah, I guess the Cardinals
Didn't
got
they
skipped. I think
did,
they
Oh, you know what? Didn't they have didn't No,
no
that's not who I'm thinking of.
no
I'm
they
thinking of
picked
New
Christian
Orleans.
Matthew.
No, they picked Christian Matthew. Yeah.
I don't know what that report was.
Okay. Real quick, New England has had such a weird draft. Isn't this like so they took Chase and Hines in the sixth, and then I thought they took Cole Strange in the first. Now so they've taken a center, a guard, and a tackle. Cool. They took two running backs. They took a defensive tackle out of Northwest Missouri State, who I'm cheering for, but I don't know who he is. And then they took a quarterback in the fourth. And they took two corners. I mean, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of their
Dawson Deaton to the Browns. I like the pick.
Good pick.
Very athletic, and we almost got him on the show.
Yep. So Tampa Bay is on the clock, and then that means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks. We're up in 5 picks.
Thank you so much, Wildman Samurai. Appreciate you donating. Appreciate you becoming a member of the channel. Really
Thank
appreciate
you.
your support.
Thank you. It's very kind. We really appreciate it. Josh Joby is not gone, actually.
No, Josh Joby's still there, and somehow, you know who else is still here? 300 plus people.
Thank you guys for sticking around, even though our stream got real laggy.
Our stream, let's just call it like it is. Our stream got totally
It jacked.
It just got shit on.
Yeah, it's just bad.
Because like I'm looking at you on StreamYard, and you look totally fine. Like it's clear as day, perfect picture. But
well, yeah, when I'm look more on StreamYard, you're right, we look good. But then on YouTube, it's not.
I think that's YouTube, honestly. It's got to be YouTube.
It is YouTube. It could be YouTube. It could be a combination of things, but YouTube just can't keep up.
Dolphins are picking Skylar Thompson, quarterback, Kansas State.
Wow.
Mobile quarterback.
Where are you getting this from?
Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Mobile quarterback, I can see him being used in, different sub packages. So I think he's got some upside there, maybe like a Taysom Hill type of guy. He goes to Mike McDaniel's offense. They could try to develop him. I saw plenty of him being a Kansas fan. I saw plenty of him at Kansas State. I think it's an interesting pick. I had him going undrafted, but being a priority free agent. But I could definitely see them using him as a sub-package quarterback and running the scout team as well. I understand you could probably do that with Tua, but Tua's also left-handed, so, to make it more authentic, you would want a right-handed guy running the scout team, mobile and everything.
Well, Tampa's up, and I could see them taking a quarterback too.
I think they made a mistake not taking a quarterback, if you ask me. They should have taken Malik Willis, but...
People are saying they don't think it's YouTube because the ticker isn't lagging.
That's weird.
So it's probably it's whatever is going on in Streamlabs. Yes, Tampa is still on the clock. We pick in 4 picks. Maybe Tampa takes Jack Cohn.
Huh.
Their pick is in. Streamlabs draft stock is plummeting.
I love how everyone's just like going with the flow.
I know, it's cool.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting.
The Bucks took LSU defensive end Andre Anthony. So now Green Bay is on the clock. I really hope they take Darrell Baker.
Oh, thanks, Tyler. Appreciate you, my man. Tyler Peak
Thanks,
donated.
Tyler. Thank you.
I'm glad the audio is really good. It's so demoralizing that we're having such a
I can't
awful end
believe
to this.
we were like so solid.
I know. I have no idea what's causing it. I just don't have a clue.
Well, it's definitely something in Streamlabs or OBS
Yeah, it's just I don't
with the
know how to
video.
yeah, there's nothing I could do to solve it. I think I'd have to cancel it, and I'm not going to cancel it since we have over 300 people watching a messed up stream.
Because we have the best people in here.
It's true. I don't know anything about
Packers.
Andre Anthony that I can contribute,
I don't.
unfortunately.
I don't either.
But I mean, Stuber, you liked him, right? Going back to the New England pick.
Yeah, I'm confused how the Bucks are on the clock again. They just tweeted they're on the clock again 30 seconds ago.
That's weird.
But the Packers pick is in. Did the Bucks like trade with the Raiders or something?
I'm not sure.
Well, I'm waiting still to see who the Packers pick is.
I really didn't see, even if Carson Strong's knee is really that bad, and I do believe it is because he wouldn't have fallen this far if it wasn't, I really didn't see Skylar Thompson going ahead of him.
I don't
Or
see.
Crystal
Okay,
Leticon.
the Packers just drafted Rasheed Walker, offensive tackle, Penn State.
That's a very Packers-like pick. Reminds me of when they took Jordan Spriggs.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Jack Cohn hasn't been drafted yet. I know that I'm a Notre Dame fan, and I'll admit that I think he's a really solid backup option for the NFL. I'm not saying he's like a franchise guy, maybe potentially one day, but
I
I feel like he
mean,
should have been drafted by now.
the Patriots literally drafted a backup quarterback, so Bailey Zappi went in the 4th round.
I know, that's insane. I kind of was starting to think he wouldn't even get drafted.
So weird.
The Raiders are on the clock. I don't know what Tampa's Twitter account just must be really behind.
That's certainly possible.
The fun, Jake, also continues whenever we get into these UDFA signings, which come in immediately after the draft.
This is true.
If you literally, guys, teams during the 7th round are already calling guys saying, if you don't get drafted, we are going to send you an offer ASAP as a UDFA. Within minutes of the draft ending. They do that during the 7th round. And then they will literally the draft will end, and within 10 minutes you'll start seeing on Twitter, Rams sign blank as a UDFA, Buccaneers sign blank as a UDFA, and it comes in fast and furious. So teams know already. It's basically like an 8th and 9th round draft. Put it that way. But I guess players get to choose who they sign with and who they don't.
That's the cool point of it.
Right. So if you don't get drafted, you at least get a choice. And we also do try to get the UDFAs on our show, by the way, that the Rams sign. We've done that.
Yeah. We'll try to get the entire draft class. We'll see how many we can get.
Yeah, so after the stream, tune into Rams Twitter, as they just said in the comments. Let's see who the Raiders.
We're good now? I guess people are
Jalen.
saying it's not as laggy.
Really?
What?
It's a 7th round miracle.
Huh.
The Raiders pick isn't in. Jalen Weidermeyer scored a 1 on the RAS.
That's what I'm saying. He would have been
How?
like, it would have been like a day 2 pick if he wasn't so bad in the RAS.
I'm very confused.
It's Britton Brown, the UCLA running back, the other UCLA running back.
To the Raiders?
Yeah, to the Raiders.
Who did you see tweet that?
Schultz.
He does seem to have the picks pretty fast.
Yeah, I think Dov got like banned by the NFL. He just went
I
dark.
noticed that. He just like went dark. He was tweeting them like way before they were announced.
Yeah. He was giving us a serious advantage.
No, the NFL had enough.
They're like, they sent a hitman to his house.
Yeah. Really, though, they were not happy. Because he was, like, on top of it.
But it's like I said, don't have tape delay. It's 2022. I don't know what you expect.
They're just afraid something weird will happen live, and they're not going to be able to censor it.
Something weird did happen on live. The only thing is that they planned it. Who plans a carnival? Like, what was that?
It was strange.
And Derek Carr's haircut. And the head coach of Blue Mountain State going out and literally having a monologue and being told by one of the people, the production team, like, stick to the card. And then the kids that were on the stage that started screaming. Like, what? They don't have any background info on these people. They, like, didn't do any background checks. They're like, yeah, this will work.
Curious who the Chiefs take here. I could see them taking Cone. I could see, like I said, I could see the Chiefs taking a late quarterback.
They put Dov in an unmarked black fan.
Like, really, though, I'm going to go check. I feel like he has not tweeted today. Or, like...
No, I mean, he has, but, like, he stopped for a while.
He hasn't tweeted in an hour.
Yeah.
Guys, he didn't tweet any pics today.
Yeah, he did.
He stopped tweeting pics after Sam Howell.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what's weird? The NFL, I think, really did crack down because that was around the time, remember, I was like, the pics aren't coming in anymore. We've caught up to the TV. It was like all the pics went dark.
And the TV caught up to us.
Yeah, the TV caught up to us. So, like,
and then
it was very strange.
It came right after he had a comment that said, I guess we're waiting for commercials now, or the NFL draft is holding for commercials now. That's like one of his last tweets.
Yeah. The NFL really, really is a control freak about the draft, and they figured out a way somehow.
Don Goodell ain't playing no game. They could have used this tape delay to save us from watching Chris Angel for spinning for 5 minutes.
By the way, guys, drafted running back Isaiah Pacheco out of Rutgers.
Oh, God.
I definitely announced that wrong, but I don't know who that is.
Oh, Pacheco?
Yeah, out of Rutgers.
So the Chiefs got him?
Yeah. And now the Rams are... Wait, are the Rams on the clock now?
Yeah, I actually really like that pick. Pacheco, 7th round pick here. Very athletic out of Rutgers. Tested extremely well. He's got a little bit of... he's definitely shifty. He's got that burst, and he definitely has the long speed where he can take it to the house. So he could find a role in Kansas City's backfield for sure.
Guys, someone correct me if I'm wrong. Are the Rams on the clock? Right? They went to commercial now that everything is so behind because the NFL has become like a dictatorship. Oh, Bengals are on the clock. So it's Bengals and then us, right?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a run here on the running backs.
I actually felt like Kansas City already took a running back, but they didn't. I don't know why I thought that.
I thought they did too, so you're not
all right, Jake. Who are the Rams going to take? They've got 2 more picks. Who's this next pick? I think it's
Andrews.
I would like that.
Or Ryan Stonehouse.
I think it might be Ryan Stonehouse, but I think that might be the last pick.
Or, and hear me out, Tanner Connor, because they met with him, he said, twice. They've been in constant communication. He said 33% of the league liked him at a receiver, big slot, and a tight end. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go Alec Anderson, offensive tackle, UCLA.
I could also see that. I think he's going to be a priority free agent, though, if they don't get him here.
Alec Anderson, Blaze Andrews, I'd love either one of those guys here. I just, you know what, at this point, you know what, Isaiah Graham Mobley, linebacker, Boston College, we interviewed. Anyone that we've interviewed here, I'm just going to be biased now at this point in the drafts. We're not going to
see Donovan West, Kellen Dash. Yeah. Oh my God, I want him to go to the Rams so bad now just for that name.
It's so surprising that they both fell so far.
Kevin Austin Jr. would be intriguing if they want receiver. Oh, Bennett Easy, I think he's fun. Jesse Lucada still there. There's got to be something medically wrong with him.
Yeah, there's something going on there. Kevin Austin I would like because I'm a Notre Dame fan.
Never mind, he's not there anymore. Blaine just texted me Bengals got Gunter.
One pick. I would have loved to have Jeffrey Gunter, but now the Rams are on the clock, guys. What do we think? What do we think is going to happen? I don't know at this point. Is there anyone that I could not actually? I take that back. Yeah, there are people they could draft that I would not like. The Rams are picking Kansas State safety Russ Yeast. I spoke too soon.
I mean, it's a 7th round pick, so I'm not going to go too crazy about it. But yeah, Russ Yeast, I watched a little bit of, but I wasn't. I wasn't in love with his game.
So we took another safety after Quentin Lake.
It's just kind of weird to take him over.
I would have taken Quantrez Knight. I would have taken both UCLA safeties. Well, there's a lot of safeties that I still have as draftable.
You got him. You got Bubba Bolden. You got Yusuf Corker from Kentucky. Weatherford from Miami. Quinterio Cole from Louisville. Marquise Bell from Florida A&M. Leon O'Neal Jr. from Texas A&M. Verone McKinley from Oregon.
Yeah, guys, not a fan of this. So many I wouldn't have gone safety again because I feel like our last pick is going to be a punter, unless maybe they have intel that the punters are all going to become UDFAs. But regardless, would not have gone safety here. And if I was going to go safety here, Quantrez Knight, the other safety out of UCLA, absolute beast. Amari Carter, Miami. Elijah Hicks, California. Mike Palmer, Boston College, who we interviewed, who was really good film. Corey McCoy out of Marshall, who we also interviewed. Reed Blankenship, Middle Tennessee. Isaiah Polamalu, USC. Smoke Monday, Auburn. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, his RAS score is 5.48. He's 5'10", 192, 18 on the bench. He had an 84 percentile vertical, 49 percentile broad jump. He ran a 4.5. I don't really care for this pick, to be honest with you. I think this is probably my least favorite pick in the draft.
Yeah, I didn't think I could like a pick less than Jacoby Durant.
I'm not trying to trash him. I just, I'm not. Okay. There are other guys there I would have rather had, but
well,
I knew someone was going to say yeast infection. I just knew if he ends up being a superstar, that is actually what it's going to be like, Janet. Oh, man.
Yeah, guys, I don't like this. I don't like taking another safety to begin with after drafting one. And if we're going to draft a safety, Jake and I literally combined like 10 plus names that we would have taken before Russ Yeast. So
what the hell? They got to make bread. Oh man. Perfect name. A pizza man. There we go. Russ the Crust Yeast.
Guys, can we please
Oh,
stop
Lord.
this? I want to move on from this pick already. Okay. Not a fan of that pick for multiple reasons. Let's move on. The Bears are on the clock. We do have one more pick, by the way. We have pick 2. Let me go check. I keep closing out of the tracker by accident. The Bears are on the clock, Jake.
I'm
They
still
gotta
not
go
over the.
receiver.
Oh, man.
Guys, I'm really not a fan of that pick. I'm sorry.
Doughboy, the crust, LOL. All that pizza talk last night turned into that pick. We manifested that pick with our pizza conversation.
This pick was basically the universe telling us we're not allowed to get too hyped about a Rams draft. Here I am about like Kyron Williams, Quentin Lake, and the universe is like Russ Yeast. And we're like, okay.
No, but all jokes aside, you know, I'm sure they have a reason,
but it's like his score is so low. Because usually when the Rams draft some guy that we don't know about or we don't like, it's because they just really like his like athletic ability. But it sounds like his RAS score is like a 5. Okay, see, the Bears just drafted Elijah Hicks, safety, California. I like that pick. I think that's a good. If you're going to take a safety around this area, that's good. And Chicago's on the clock again, actually. Don said his stock must be rising. Guys, I don't know, honestly, with the Rams reason. I'm gonna have to look into that pick a little more because I'm just like,
she's not a fan of the nickname though.
I'm just not a fan of taking safeties like that. It's taking another safety in general. But if you were gonna take another safety, take a guy with at least a better RAS score than 5. I would love for the Bears to take Justin Ross here. They got to take another weapon for Fields. I mean, my God. You know, they're doing a really good job building that secondary, but what?
Tanner Connor would be a good
for the Bears, yeah.
Yeah, him and then
oh my God, they took punter Trenton Gill, NC State. God. The Bears just never. They can never just have they always have to do some random weird. Why couldn't if they were going to do that, they should have taken Russ Yeast. And we should have taken someone else. Okay, well, Arizona's on the clock now with back-to-back picks. And they'll probably take like Quantrez Knight or Amari Carter or some safety I really like. Okay, wait. Our next pick is 261. So right now we're at 256. So we have five picks to go until we're up.
Talking about maturity.
People are saying Justin Ross is the next Kevin White. I just thought feel like the Bears needed to add weapons.
Okay, he's a grad transfer from Louisville, and he had 4 interceptions this past year, 10 pass breakups. He's got good range, based on what I'm reading here. Yeah, I didn't watch much of him, to be honest with you, but I also, you know, kind of ran out of time with that. But yeah, I'll look more into him. We'll have a video on him. You know, it's a 7th round pick, so I'm not gonna like, you know, be pissed about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Trying to see who Arizona picked.
The Bears picking Trenton Gill, though, that scares me that Stonehouse might not make it to the Rams.
I don't know. Honestly, though, they could end up, if they don't have a Stonehouse, I think they will go with Blake Hayes. I can't off the top of my head think of any other punters they've met with.
Yeah.
And they could also just be
They
banking
went with
on
that
UDFA.
Julian guy that I don't think is draftable, so if they pick him, I'd be upset.
Trying to see who I don't see that the pick is in for Arizona, which I feel like it should be because I feel like it's been taking a really long time.
I liked Gill. I didn't think he was like anything to write home about. I definitely don't. I had him below the guys that have been drafted at punter.
Pick is in for Arizona. Don't know who it is yet. Are you guys still wanting punter, everyone who's watching? I feel like it depends on if punters start getting taken here or not for me. Like if I think that we're going to have some good choices for UDFA, but the problem with UDFA is like they could choose to sign with someone else and not you.
That's true.
So like that's kind of tough. It's like, do you take that gamble?
Arizona is back-to-back.
They just
Chicago
took Jesse
had back-to-back.
Luketa. The Arizona Cardinals drafted Jesse Luketa, edge/linebacker from Penn State.
It's a good move.
Wow. Steal in the 7th, in my opinion. I know yours too. We both like him.
Yeah, I'm
And he
curious
ends up
where
in
he would
Arizona.
play. If he's going to play off ball. I know they draft him as an outside linebacker, so he'll be an edge.
Arizona's on the clock again, by the way. They had back-to-back picks. So we'll see what happens here.
Jesse Luketa.
Philip, we're hearing really good things about Daniel Hardy. We weren't like familiar with him, but people who are familiar with him really like him, which is promising. He had a really good RAS score, so he's definitely very athletic, which is always a good sign.
That's true.
Second pick for the Cardinals, not in yet. Come on, Arizona. We're trying to get to our pick. I'm very curious what the Rams do in terms of UDFAs. Because there's going to be a lot of guys out there that I would be interested in taking. No, the Rams haven't made their final pick. We pick at 263, or is it 261? I think it's 263. Let me go check. We
What-
pick at 261. So
what
we're up
was-
in 1-2. Okay, the Cardinals just took Marquise Hayes, guard out of Oklahoma.
Another good pick.
Good
What
pick.
the hell is Ian Rappaport doing?
What do
Do
you
you
mean?
see that clip?
No.
He looks so uncomfortable. It's so funny. The same thing with Ed Marinero. Like the lady came over, the production lady, and she started like touching his neck, and he looks like
Oh,
really
yeah.
bothered. Oh god, that was a riot. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I just saw it from NFL
You see what I
Network.
mean? Like it's so uncomfortable.
You know what I didn't realize? I think Marquise Hayes is from St. Louis too.
How about that?
I said there were so many St. Louis guys in this draft. I'm glad we got one in Kyron Williams, my favorite player in the draft. I still can't believe that. I'm literally I'm so happy about that, as you guys
should have
know.
bet on Kyron Williams going to the Rams because
I
like,
wouldn't bet on that because I wanted it so bad. I was like, there's no way this happens because I want it so bad.
I mean, the odds of that.
The odds were not in my favor. Packers took wide receiver Samurai Turi
Torre.
from Nebraska. Torre from
Yeah, I like
Nebraska.
Torre. He's a fun eval. I had a late 7th on him, so this is late 7th. Makes sense.
That's the third receiver they've drafted.
I mean, yeah, that guy, he's going to mainly be special teams early on, but I think he could develop into something. And, they give their receivers an opportunity in Green Bay. That's the thing. They give them an opportunity to, I will say, stock down on Amari Rodgers because they drafted 3 receivers and, Amari Rodgers, we'll see, but he's got a big, he's got some pressure on him now. It's not necessarily his job for the taking.
Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock, guys.
Pretty cool name too, Samori Torre. Reminds me of Samari Roll, which I always loved that name.
Reminds me of Samurai.
Yeah,
It's a cool name.
it's so cool.
And he's gonna get, I think, opportunity. Like I said, all those guys who got drafted in Green Bay. Well, like you said, I mean.
Crazy USFL game going on right now. Back and forth. Rushing touchdown by ex-St. Louis Battlehawk, Jordan Talamu.
I miss the Battlehawks. Guys, we're up in 2 picks, by the way. The pick is in for the Chiefs. And then the Chargers got to make a pick, and then we're up. Let me see if I know what the Chiefs pick is yet. I don't. Chiefs pick still not in.
I ate half the pizza. Probably gonna put it in the air fryer. Have lunch tomorrow.
I wasn't able to finish mine.
You weren't able, or you were?
I wasn't.
Gotcha.
Come on, announce the Chiefs pick, somebody. Their pick is in, which means the Chargers are on the clock, and then the Rams are on the clock, but they just haven't announced what the Chiefs pick was yet. The Chiefs picked Marshall safety Nazee Johnson. Oh, not the Marshall safety that should have been drafted. Someone could still draft Corey McCoy, but Corey McCoy, wow.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
People are sleeping.
259.
Chargers are on the clock, and then the Rams. Doesn't appear that the Chargers pick is in yet. Let me see.
Wow, we're almost done with the draft.
Well, the Rams, yeah. But yeah, the draft is
the
almost
draft
over.
in general. They picked second to last.
Yeah. Wow. Can you believe it, guys? $345 people in here, Jake. And the
Wait,
draft
really?
is almost over. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Am I behind?
No, you're right. Damn.
Amazing.
We're over 6,000 views in total.
Someone's asking who we signed post draft. Let me answer that when I know there's only a few guys left, but I kind of want to see what we do with our last pick. The Chargers pick is in, by the way. They need to announce it so then we can get the Rams.
Rams
pick.
are on the clock.
They are on the clock with their last pick in the draft. I feel like the Chargers are going to take someone we like just because that's what they've been doing.
It's weird. It shows that they're on the clock, but then like the Chargers, they just skip the Chargers.
I'm on ESPN.
I'm not watching it on TV. I'm just on ESPN.com.
Announce the pick, please, so we can get on to the Rams.
So if it's not Ryan Stonehouse, by the way, for the Rams, I can see Donovan West, Kellen Deesh. I could see Carson Strong. I could see Jojo Doman.
The Chargers picked a fullback. They picked fullback Xander Horvath, Purdue.
Okay.
Which means the Rams are officially on the clock. Okay.
Officially.
Who do you think?
I think it's going to be well, you already know. I think it's going to be Stonehouse.
I think it's going to be Stonehouse too, but if it's not a punter, which I think it's going to be Ryan Stonehouse, maybe Brandon Hayes, but I think for sure Stonehouse. But if it's not a punter, I could see them taking Tanner Connor.
I could see them taking Tanner Connor as well.
I could see them taking Alec Anderson or George Moore, Blaze Andrews, all three of those offensive tackles. Odell Beckham Jr. just tweeted, breaking news, 19 problems, so Deebo Samuel to the Patriots. What the F? Is Odell screwing with us?
Probably. I'm not going to read into Odell. He's
not
just
reading
having
into
fun.
Odell. Yeah. Why would he do this when the Rams are on the clock? Okay, pick is in for the Rams, guys.
Here we go.
NFL is going to take their sweet time to announce it because they're trying to really milk this thing out 2 more minutes to make it 7 hours.
Yep.
So we're going to probably be sitting here.
And if they make it 7 hours and like 15 minutes, I think they get an extra commercial. So
yeah.
They're gonna...
2 picks left, or we're going to take a 10-minute commercial break, guys. Come on.
Oh, Lord. So Michigan State offensive tackle A.J. Arcuri. I don't know who that is.
Not draftable, in my opinion. That's a bummer. That is a whatever.
I mean,
it's the last pick we got.
Yeah, it's a late 7th. So
the thing that bothers me about that is that's a guy who shouldn't be drafted, and then we're not going to take a UDFA offensive tackle that I think is better because we drafted. Like, does that make sense? So
I
now
wouldn't rule that. They've done that before, where like a guy that they drafted didn't make the roster because of the UDFA. But AJ Curry, they get another Michigan State guy to go with Brian Allen. He is 6'7", 308 pounds. I think they liked his size. He has a good composite. He's explosive. He's just not very agile. He's somewhat agile, but he's just not, as far as speed, he doesn't have speed. Wasn't good in the 10, 20, or 40-yard split. Good shuttle and 3-cone, talking in the near the 65 percentile range. Where he really thrives is his 27 bench on the 27 on the bench at it's 83%. Yeah, 83 percentile, 96 percentile vertical. So yeah, he's explosive. I don't know too much about him though.
Real quick, Mr. Irrelevant was quarterback Brock Purdy to the 49ers at Iowa State.
How about that?
Just wanted to...
So the Rams have selected AJ Curry. For those of you that are wondering. And Rams are following the tradition of me not really... I've heard of the guy, but I don't know too much about him is basically what I'm going at.
Honestly, I
would have taken Deesh. I don't know if
I would have taken
with that.
I would have taken several other tackles over Curry. I didn't think Curry could get drafted, but regardless, guys, I don't care because Kyron Williams is a Ram. I could have hated every other pick in this draft, and I still would have... Actually, that's not true. I still would have been bummed. But I liked our draft a lot. Now, I do think Jake and I at some point need to grade our picks, but what's about to happen, guys, and I'm already seeing UDFA signings on Twitter. What's about to happen, if you're not familiar, which you probably are, but a ton of UDFA signings are about to break on Twitter. So teams reach out during the 7th round to guys that they don't think are going to be drafted, and they basically tell them, if you're not drafted, we're going to make you X offer to sign with us as an undrafted free agent. And
Anthony Brown has just signed with the Ravens. Oregon, intriguing Oregon, right on cue, Alexis. Intriguing Oregon mobile quarterback. They were asking him to play a different position, I believe. So he is going to go to the Ravens.
Yeah, like, guys, I guarantee you within the next half hour, we're going to find out that Stonehouse has signed as a...
I hope it's with the Rams.
That's what I'm saying, with the Rams.
I think it will be. That seems like the best fit.
Jake, who do you think is the best follow for UDFAs? Because I don't know that, like, I feel like a very different, like, group of reporters usually have the UDFA news. And also, all the NFL
Draft
reporters...
Diamonds.
Okay, I follow them. All the NFL reporters are replying to Odell Beckham's tweet saying it's not true.
Yeah.
Which we figured.
Bam Olaseni, the Utah offensive tackles, head to the Raiders.
Where are you seeing this?
It's coming up in my feed.
Like, from who? From who?
Pelissaro.
Really?
Yeah, Tom Pelissaro has the first two.
I was seeing
But Jorquez went to the Browns, I believe, so no, he wouldn't be a possibility. Yep. Ian Rappaport is saying all your UDFA needs follow Tom Pelissaro. So he's got all of the UDFA. Mario Goodrich went undrafted. I wasn't a huge fan of his film, but he gets a $217K fully guaranteed contract, a lot more than late round picks get by the Eagles. So,
and guys, this is what I'm saying. These UDFAs sometimes are valued more than even 7th round draft picks, which is weird, but that's what we see.
Weidermeyer is headed to Buffalo. They signed a contract with him.
Interesting.
Yeah, the Goodrich one though is crazy. $217K is a lot. The Rams just signed Daniel Isom, the Washington State defensive back. So they have now gotten on the board signing a UDFA. Kakoa Crawford to the Colts, the California wide receiver.
Gaddafi Wright to the Bears. I like that, and that's a Buffalo. They lost a Buffalo linebacker. They gained one.
Yeah, I like that. Hula Bowl.
Okay. Give us the Stonehouse news. Come on, someone. Let us know. Where's our
Still over
pumpkin?
300 people in here because they know we have.
We're coming in fast and furious. Okay, so the Bears got another UDFA receiver, Savon Scarver from Utah State. I don't know who that is.
Old Dominion tight end Stone Smart, I love that name, is going to the Chargers per league source. Zach Van Valkenburg is signing with the Raiders, the Iowa edge defender.
Yeah, I'm kinda
Blaze
surprised
Andrews has signed with the Dolphins.
Oh, bummer.
I know.
Good for him for signing somewhere, but I really wanted him. I wanted him over AJ Arcuri.
All Big 12 offensive lineman Tyrese Robinson, wow, he didn't get drafted, is signing as a UDFA with the Commanders. Oh, Dolphins are back in their thing again.
Yep.
Kellen Deesh. Savon Scarver, the Utah
right.
State wide receiver to the Bears.
Yeah.
CJ Verdell is headed to the Colts, the running back out of Oregon State.
Doesn't it feel like he's
Oregon.
been playing football forever?
Verdell, yeah, I feel like he has. Kellen Deesh. I really wanted him to be a Ram just so I could say that. I love that name. Oh, I really like this kid. Utah offensive lineman Nick Ford is headed to Jacksonville.
Yeah, I like him. He was supposed to come on Downtown Rams too.
Oh, yeah. The Saints are signing former Cincinnati Bearcats linebacker Joel Dublanco in undrafted free agency per Justin M.
Cole Schneider to the Green Bay Packers. I don't know who that is.
Christopher Allen is headed to the Broncos. He had a foot injury last year, which caused him to fall down the draft boards, and that is according to Kliss.
He was supposed to come on Downtown Rams, and then he just stopped doing interviews to focus on his rehab. I don't know if you remember that.
Zonovan Bam Knight is headed to the Jets on a UDFA contract. NC State running back. Ryan Van Demark is signing with the Colts.
Yeah, he's a Connecticut offensive tackle.
Yeah.
I liked him. I kind of thought he would be drafted. Ian Rappaport is like...
Chase Garbers is signing with the Raiders.
So is Myron Tagovailoa-Mosa, Notre Dame defensive lineman who I liked. He's going to the Raiders too. Abram Smith is going to the Saints. That makes sense.
Missouri Western cornerback Sam Webb is signing with the Raiders.
Why are the Raiders getting everyone I'm interested in?
So annoying.
That's like their four, and they're also signing so many people.
I'm most interested in Stonehouse right now. Caleb Shadak, the Iowa Kickers, headed to the Titans. Amika Amizi, the wide receiver, is headed to the Ravens.
Josh Jobe is going to the Eagles. Josh Jobe. I always call him Josh Jobe, but he's going to the Eagles. Okay, I want to know where Mike Palmer is going. I want to know where Corey McCoy is going. Jake Hansen, Kalen Tolson. Also, guys, I know that these are coming in super fast, but sometimes these take days. Like, these will be coming in for like a few days. Marquise Bell to the Cowboys. Kind of surprised he didn't get drafted, to be honest.
Jake Hummel, the Iowa State linebacker, is signing with the Rams per Jordan Rodriguez.
I don't know who that is.
Ferris State quarterback Jared Bernhardt is signing with the Falcons per source.
Tulsa defensive end Colin Wick is going to the Colts. Ferris State quarterback Jared Bernhardt is going to the Falcons. Is that who you just said?
Yeah. Brandon Peters, the Illinois quarterback, he's headed the Chargers.
I like
LSU
Brandon
cornerback
Peters.
Darren Evans is headed the Giants. Oklahoma State wide receiver Tay Martin is signing with the 49ers. Dallas Flowers at Pittsburgh State. He's headed to the Colts. I like that. I thought it said
Liberty
Louis Vuitton.
Liberty wide receiver Kevin Shaw is going to the Bears.
Lucas Krull is the tight end on a Pitt. He's headed to the Saints. Luigi Villain from Wake Forest is headed to the Vikings.
Darren Evans. Oh, you already said Darren Evans.
Yeah, I did say Darren Evans.
Luigi Villian going to the Vikings. It's just crazy that these are coming out because these deals. Jason Poe is going to the 49ers. Ugh. Gosh dang it.
No, that's so annoying.
I'm telling you, he's a freak. I think the only reason Jason Poe went undrafted is because teams aren't sure how to use him. He was an offensive guard that is so fast, teams wanted him to be fullback. That is really a bummer that he's going to San Francisco, man.
Charles Wiley, the UTSA linebacker, he is headed to the Ravens. Really athletic linebacker.
I kind of hope we get Donovan West.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, let's think who's even available right now. Who's the best overall? Doman hasn't signed yet. Joby's signing with the Eagles, as well as was it Watson? I forget who they signed. Weber State kick returner Rashid Shaheed, interesting, signing with the Saints. Elon quarterback Davis Cheek signing with Carolina Panthers. Braden Johnson from Central Florida, wide receiver, headed to the Broncos. Yeah, said Jake Hummel signed with the Rams. Yep, the linebacker from Iowa
Reggie
State.
Robertson is going to the Titans. That's a solid receiver that I thought would get drafted.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good pickup. He might make the roster. Surprised Mike Rose didn't get drafted from Iowa State. North Dakota State outside linebacker Braden Thomas is headed to the Los Angeles Rams per Aaron Wilson.
I don't know who that is.
UCF edge Big Cat Bryant is headed to the Cowboys. That's such a Cowboys pick.
Yeah.
Caleb Jones, the Indiana player, is headed to the Packers. Charleston Rambo headed to the Panthers. Wanye Thomas headed to the Cowboys, the safety out of Georgia Tech. This is crazy. I liked him. Texas DB Josh Thompson headed to the Raven. Oh, no, that's wrong.
Jaguars.
I have Ravens on here. Yeah, it's Jaguars.
Let me check the chat.
Samson Nakua of Baylor, or sorry, BYU, wide receiver. He's head of the Colts. Very talented wide receiver Isaiah Weston is headed to the Browns.
Yeah, he's good.
Seahawks are signing Framingham State Josh Onujugo, defensive end. Fullback Oklahoma Jeremiah Hall heads to the Giants.
It's a good pickup. They have him listed as a fullback.
Yeah.
Penn State defensive tackle Derek Tangelo going to the Falcons. Nothing about Stonehouse. Come on, guys.
It's probably going to be that one guy.
Well, it's going to be a few, like, these happen for days.
It's going to, not that long. I mean, they can, but for the majority of them are done tonight. Louisiana Lafayette defensive end Chauncey Manick to the Packers. Jack Sanborn and Jake Tongs of Cal are signing with the Bears.
Ooh, I like that. Jack Sanborn to the Bears.
Georgia Tech corner Trey Swiling to the Titans. Trayvell Harris from Washington State, wide receiver, he's headed to the Browns. Cortez Davis, Hawaii corner, is headed to Denver. Isaac Taylor Stewart, USC fans, he is headed to the Cowboys.
Jalen Warren going to the Steelers, running back from Oklahoma State. Interesting. He could be a good pickup.
I mean, who's the best guy right now that hasn't been picked up? Doman, right? Segun Alubi, the San Diego State linebackers, headed to the 49ers. Come on, give us Ryan Stonehouse.
Ben Brown to the Bengals. It's a good pick for them.
South Dakota linebacker Jack Cochran to the Chiefs. Ty Freifogel to the Cowboys.
Surprised he didn't get drafted.
Absolutely, Carrie. Thank you so much for tuning in. We really appreciate you.
Thank you, Carrie. Have a good night.
Kevin Austin went undrafted. That's crazy.
I know.
Rams are signing UDFA cornerback Caesar Williams.
From where?
It does not say.
Caesar Williams. Let's Google it.
That's a freaking dope name, though.
Wisconsin.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. Let's see, where was he? Was he ranked in this top ESPN? I'm not seeing him here.
I don't think so. I just Googled him.
Ricky Person Jr. from North Carolina State, running back. He is headed to the Ravens. Kevin Austin Jr. of Notre Dame is headed to the Jaguars. Iowa State Tight end Chase Allen is headed to the Bears.
Because of course they would have to get a tight end.
Yeah, they have like 10,000 tight ends. Caesar Salad Williams. All hail Caesar Williams.
Okay, Louisiana Lafayette quarterback Levi Lewis is signing with the Seahawks.
That's interesting. I kind of like his game.
Didn't Levi Lewis... Hold on.
Charleston Rambo is headed to the Carolina Panthers, but I feel like I already said that.
Yeah.
Caden Davis, wide receiver, Northwest Missouri State, is headed to the Broncos.
Okay.
Bills are signing Tulsa cornerback Trayvon Fuller. Texas A&M Commerce's Amon Simon is signing with the Cowboys, per Aaron Wilson. Caleb Ellaby has accepted an invite to the Seahawks rookie camp. Why are they not signing him? He's better than some of the quarterbacks that got drafted.
Who?
Caleb Ellaby.
Oh, yeah.
Kalen Geiger is headed to Tampa Bay. Verone McKinley III is UDFA. He's signing with the Dolphins, Oregon corner.
Running back Max Borgi, Washington State. And I probably pronounced his last name wrong, is going to the Colts. That was another guy that people really thought would
Colts
get
just signed one of my gems. FIU running back Devontae Price is signing with the Colts.
Don't they always get good running backs, it feels like?
Yeah, the Colts always just kill it in undrafted free agency. Tayon Fleet Davis from Maryland is signing with the Chiefs. Northern Iowa wide... I already saw that. Isaiah Weston's headed the Browns. Nope. We're trying to follow it all. We'll let you know when Stonehouse signs, if he signs. Giants are signing UDFA Florida defensive tackle Tyrone Truesdale.
Who?
Giants. I still haven't seen anything on Doman. I know there's a lot of people that wanted Doman.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused that there's no news about him yet. You'd think that teams would be... He could just be trying to look through his
Carson
options.
Strong has signed a deal with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yep. Okay. They're taking a chance on him and his injury.
I'm thinking it's going to be Stonehouse or that Julian guy that the punter for the Rams. Most Saints pickup ever. Nephi Sewell, Utah linebacker who can cover anybody, is going to the Saints. Yeah, I'm not happy about Deesh going to Miami. I wanted Deesh. I mean, you could have just drafted Deesh, second to last over our Curry. I think our Curry would have been there in UDFA.
100%.
Amon Simon. I already said that. Trenton Morrow has been invited to New York Jets minicamp on a tryout basis. Rasheem Blackshear is headed to the Bills, Virginia Tech running back. Yes, they are, Brett. That's a great question. They are agreements. Abram Smith, the Baylor running back, goes to the Saints.
Who?
Abram Smith.
Like, my back is, very stiff from sitting in the same position for 8 hours.
Makes sense. Titans have released quarterback Kevin Hogan because they drafted Malik Willis. So far, guys, the Rams have signed Braden Thomas and they have signed Daniel Isom. And, who's the other guy? The Iowa linebacker.
Jake Hummel or
Yeah,
right?
Jake Hummel. Yeah, Carson Strong, the Eagles. I like that. Ravens are signing Jeremiah Moon, the edge defender from Florida.
It's a good pickup. I thought he'd be drafted. Well, guys, the 2022 NFL draft is
I hate
complete.
that.
Can you believe it?
Site so much.
Huh?
That stupid. I tried to get rid of it. Why?
In the comments, the
Yeah,
like
it's
spam.
so obnoxious. It literally posted the thing on our. It's so obnoxious. It highlighted it for like 2 seconds.
Chris Steele went to the Steelers. That's kind of fun.
I was just Alex saw it. I hate that thing so damn much. Oh Lord. Coastal Carolina, Shamari Jones, running back. Well, I was going to tell you where he was going to sign, but then they just decided to get rid of all of my notifications. Smoke Monday, headed to the Saints.
Yep, he was tweeting earlier. He is not happy he wasn't drafted, but good. Use it as fuel.
I like this one. Oklahoma's all Big 12 running back Kennedy Brooks is headed to the Eagles. He generated some of the highest percentages of missed tackles of the season for any running back.
Crafster 14, I did, and I'm about to snack on it again while we're looking at UDFAs. I have one piece left. I said I couldn't finish it. Oh, look at this. Look at this pizza with black olives and pineapple on it. And ranch.
Colby Harvell Peel is headed to the Texans on a undrafted free agent deal. Alabama offensive lineman Chris Owens is signing a deal with the Steelers. Texas Tech cornerback DeMarcus Fields signed with the Saints. Are the Saints just signing everybody? Like, I feel like they're getting everybody.
Yeah. Everyone that I would be interested in is going to the Saints or the Colts. Or no, wait. The Dolphins.
Any chance the Rams sign anybody that I want? No. You don't have to do me like that. Oh, boy.
I was muted. Because I don't want people to hear me chew.
Allie Green, cornerback Mizzou, headed to the Bears.
I like him.
Daryl Baker Jr., Georgia Southern cornerback, is headed to the Cardinals, of course.
Of course a guy that we like.
UC Davis defensive tackle Bryce Rogers headed to the Cardinals. Nebraska safety Deontay Williams headed to the Seahawks. De'Aaron King, Miami quarterback, running back, wide receiver, is headed to the Patriots. We actually were supposed to interview him. Remember he was going to interview with us last year, and then he went back in the draft? Yeah.
Guys, put your favorite Rams draft pick in the chat. I'm just curious if we're all on the same page or not. Probably not. Actually, probably.
Mine didn't really. I mean, it's hard for mine to change because as much as I love Quentin Lake, and I love Quentin Lake, I think my favorite is still Kyron Williams just because of the excitement you had. I think it was like a really cool moment that I just don't know that can be replicated because I wasn't as excited as when we got Darrell Henderson, who I freaking loved in 2019 because he was my number one running back. But now you know how I felt. But on another level also because you're literally a fan. You were a fan before the draft process of him. Like, you've been telling me about him for a while. Kalen Tolson is signing with the Panthers, and he has a $65,000 salary guaranteed bonus.
God, I love him. Him and Jake Hansen, those linebackers from Illinois.
Oh, this is
Wow.
cool. Harvard running back Aaron Shampklin is signing with the Cowboys. I like seeing the Ivy League represented. Sacred Heart running back Julius Chestnut, who ran for 542 yards and 3 touchdowns last season, is headed to the Titans.
I love that everyone's just kind of come around to accept my pizza order, or maybe they're just less vocal about the hate. think
UNC
that's really cool.
cornerback Kyler McMichael is signing with the Buccaneers.
I like him.
Thank you so much, Matthew. We really appreciate you. Got it, Jet guys. Y'all did awesome job with your coverage. Jake, with his laid-back approach, and Alexis going off on her rants, made y'all a great duo. My favorite is Williams because it meant so much to Alexis. Aw.
Thank you, Matthew. That's very kind. Thank you for the donation. We really, really appreciate it. Thank you for staying tuned the whole day, because we know that you've been busy today. But for tuning in, it really means a lot. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad that you guys are all liking Kyron Williams. If you don't follow me on Twitter already, my Twitter is the Alexis Craft, and I will be tweeting out Kyron Williams highlights tonight. And if you guys want to, I'm telling you, if you aren't familiar, watch the tape. You'll like him as much as I like him.
I like 2 of the guys that just got picked up. Mateo Durant headed to the Steelers, the Duke running back. I think he's underrated. Got game-breaking speed. And Michigan defensive line, Christopher Hendon. I liked his film. He's headed to the Giants on a UDFA deal. The Jets are signing IUP and former Penn State wide receiver Irvin Charles, who I've heard a lot, actually. Another punter's off the board. Tommy Heatherly is signing with the Miami Dolphins. FIU punter. So I think it's got to be coming soon. Idaho safety Tyrese Dedman invited to Seahawks rookie minicamp per a league source. Tyree Johnson, all SEC Texas A&M defensive lineman, is headed to the Steelers. Malik Smith, the basketball player turned tight end and brother of Tyreek Smith, has accepted a rookie minicamp invite with the Browns. And
Well, didn't the Browns draft Tyreek Smith, or was that the Chiefs? Well, 49ers.
I don't even
Never mind.
remember.
By the way, guys, you should go watch when you have a chance. Not right now, maybe later tonight or whenever you're free. Go to my channel and watch the
Russ
video
Bake.
interview with Quentin Lake.
Yes.
Because you did interview him. Now he's a Ram, and we have a really cool interview with him. It's under my interviews playlist on my channel, and you guys are gonna like him even more.
Defensive back, Mississippi, Jalen Jones is headed to the Bears.
Interesting. I haven't changed the channel from the draft, and like some violent UFC matches on right now. I just looked up and there's just like a really bloody UFC match on. I don't know where my remote is, so it's just gonna stay on.
So my friend Ben Stevens from Sports Grid just posted like the greatest tweet ever as a Kansas fan. Kansas football had more players drafted 1 than Texas football had players drafted 0. Second upset of the year for the Jayhawks. And he had the horns down.
So the Rams are signing offensive guard Jack Snyder from San Jose State.
Do you know anything about him?
No, I've seen him on some draft boards. You know, he was a projected kind of
Khalil
7th
Pimpleton
round.
is going to the Lions. I love that name. Khalil Pimpleton. How do you not like that name?
because it sounds gross, like Russ Yeast. I mean, I'm just
I feel
being
like
honest.
when we're
Hey,
talking about him on the podcast, now you're gonna be like, "Don't say it" every time. Every time we talk about Russ Yeast.
I don't think he's really gonna. I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't. I think that he is like the of all the safeties we have, he's like 6 or 7.
Appalachian State defensive tackle Demetrius Taylor to the Lions.
Iowa Goodson to the Packers. I liked him. He's a running back out of Iowa.
Tampa Bay came back and did end up beating the Houston Gamblers.
I feel like is the stream starting to lag, guys? I'm seeing it start to lag.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Am I? Does it just be?
Master Teague, Ohio State running back, is expected to sign a free agent deal with the Chicago Bears.
Interesting.
Yeah, he doesn't really blow me away on tape, but I think when you get to UDFA, I mean, he's probably one of the better UDFAs out there.
Tyler Vrabel, offensive tackle for Boston College, is going to the Falcons. I like him.
Virginia defensive back Joey Blunt is headed to the Seahawks.
Ryan, you just realized Troy Hill is back? We made a huge trade for him literally minutes after we drafted Kobe Durant. Because it made which made so much sense and no sense at the same time.
Another punter. Vikings are trying to sign Tulane punter Ryan Wright. Austin Allen, Nebraska tight end, is signing with the Giants. Seems like it's the same teams over and over again.
Mm-hmm. I think some teams are like going out and getting guys. Like they've assembled their list to the 7th, and the other teams are just kind of like taking their time. Kurt Hinish, defensive tackle from Notre Dame, went to the Texans.
Texas safety Brendan Schooler. I remember he was like a top recruit coming out of high school. He's signing with the Patriots.
Martin McCall, defensive tackle, Kentucky's going to the Panthers. I'm surprised he didn't get drafted. Andrew, I hope that the Rams bring back Odell. At this point, Odell wants the Rams to bring him back. He just wants the deal that he wants, and the Rams apparently aren't offering it at the moment. So,
fun fact: if you go on Ryan Stonehouse's Twitter, it literally has his second tweet is a retweet of the Downtown Rams podcast.
Yeah.
His first is a retweet of Modern Day Football, which had him and Quentin Lake in the graphic.
It's meant to be.
It's meant to be. I don't think I've ever wanted a punter this badly.
As bad as you want Stonehouse?
Well, I want Stonehouse or Blake Hayes. I really like them both.
I do
but
too.
I lean towards Stonehouse because I do think he has the leg. I think Blake Hayes is more directional. I think either would work. Western Michigan tight end Brett Borske invited to Jets minicamp. Cody Russi, Houston center, is headed to the Pats.
Give us our
I backed
punter.
off Stout.
Stout already got drafted.
Yeah, I backed off Stout, though. In my final mock draft, I even had Ryan Stonehouse. Colts get Cincinnati wide receiver Michael Young Jr. in UDFA. He joins Alec Pierce. Alec Lindstrom, Boston College guard, is joining the Cowboys.
Alec Lindstrom?
Yeah.
Wait, he wasn't drafted?
Nope.
Oh my gosh. That is very surprising to me.
South Alabama linebacker Jamal Brooks invited to Bears rookie minicamp. Later ascending keys.
Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, Nancy, I'm on the same page. Where's our punter? All these punters going?
I'm with you there. John Parker Romo has signed a deal with the Saints. Kicker, Virginia Tech. Illinois kicker James McCourt is signing with the Chargers. Illinois represent. They're everywhere.
I know. They had a really, really good team this past year.
Rams Nation, thank you so much for donating. Really appreciate you doing that.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Aaron said, do you think Jacoby Durant can be a returner? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about him being a returner. Maybe. It's fast. So who do we draft? What order? I'm just trying to remember. Logan Bruss, Jacoby Durant, Kyron Williams, Quentin Lake. Then we traded out of the 6th. Then our first pick in the 6th was Daniel Hardy, right?
Yeah. And then Yeast.
Ugh.
And then our Curry. The plan is to have videos on all those guys on the channel, so we'll see if we can do it, but
And my early evaluation of this draft, I just did my rankings, is a C plus, which is lower than I thought it would be.
Jack Cohn has signed with the Colts.
That's surprising because the Colts really liked Cole Johnson, the quarterback out of James Madison that you and I interviewed. He met with them several times. So they must have not been thinking that Jack Cohn would go undrafted, is my guess. And they were thinking that they were going to grab a quarterback and that Cole Johnson was going to be that guy. But they probably just didn't expect Jack Cohn to be there. I thought for sure Cole Madison would go to the Colts because they met with him a lot. They really liked him.
No, I feel that. I like the fit for Jack Cohn because I think he's kind of similar to Matt Ryan playstyle. So
he's someone who, if things go right, he could take over for Matt Ryan when Matt Ryan retires. And that might be that. I know people might be like, that's a reach, but like really, like Jack Cohn, the potential is there. I wouldn't say like the odds are in his favor of him being like, franchise guy one day, but I wouldn't rule it out. I think Jack Cohn is a reliable backup. I think he is a guy that is going to learn that system. God forbid Matt Ryan goes down. I think he's reliable. What?
Ryan Stonehouse is signing with Tennessee.
Okay, Blake Hayes.
Yeah, that's
wanted
it
to call
at this
him
point.
Brandon. What? Or is it Brandon Hayes? It was Blake Hayes.
Wow, I think it was totally a smokescreen with the punter.
You think the Rams aren't taking a punter?
I'm starting. Well, they might add somebody, but I think Riley Dixon's going to be their punter.
That's disappointing to me.
Landon Lenore, wide receiver, signs with the Bears. Marquise Bell from FAMU, Florida A&M, is headed to the Cowboys. Texans are signing Memphis Jacoby France. Ole Miss wide receiver Dontario Drummond is headed to the Cowboys. Cowboys are just signing everyone.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit one of my headphones just died. Did I just take out the right one?
Oh, Bennett Easy is going to the Lions. That's a huge... I love that.
I'm surprised that he didn't get drafted. There's so many guys like that this year.
There always is.
I'm a little surprised with my early rankings of this draft. This is me before I really dive more into the film. Logan Bruss, I had B. Jacoby Durant, I have a C-. Kyron Williams, A+. Quentin Lake, A. Daniel Hardy, I have a C+ on Daniel Hardy. I could move that into a B-, but again, I'm not quite sure. I need to watch him. Russ Yeast, I have a D. And AJ Curry, I have a C. Both of those guys I don't really think should have been drafted. So overall, if I add all those using like the 1 through 5 point scale, that ends up as a C+. But it could change. It could move into like B- territory if I come away really, really impressed by Daniel Hardy, and if I start to grow maybe a little bit more on Jacoby Durant. But like I said, Kyron Williams, like I cannot believe that is my favorite draft pick by the Rams since I remember it. I know that part of it's my bias.
That's
obviously.
My favorite since, I would say, Burgess.
Yeah, like I just think, man, and like all those videos, guys, that I've retweeted on my Twitter, like Kyron is ready. He is like on fire. He's gonna come in. He's hyped. Thank you, Bradley. Appreciate you hanging with us too. Also, I think the Durant pick for me it makes me angry more and more knowing that oh wait, I forgot Darion Kendrick. We literally surpassed him. We were like Quentin Lake, then it was Daniel Hardy. No, it was Quentin Lake. Oh, no, wait. Was Darion Kendrick after Daniel Hardy?
That's a good question. Oh, Texas kicker Cameron Dicker is signing with the Rams, and a lot of teams were working him out to be the punter. He was my second kicker in the draft, behind York. I like this. Cameron Dicker from Texas. I think he's going to try out at punter. A lot of teams were working him out, and they thought they had him as a punter on their board. So don't count him out.
Looks like he was a punter, and oh, he's from Hong Kong? Oh, he was just born in Hong Kong. I was like, that's cool. He's born in Hong Kong. Very cool. Trying to find out more about him. I just Googled him. He was a kicker and a punter.
Yeah.
At Texas, like you said.
But a lot of teams worked him out as a kicker.
You mean a punter?
Yeah, sorry, as a punter. Yeah, Jason Poe to the Niners. That was the saddest one, I think.
Yeah.
No, actually, the saddest one was Stonehouse. I'm not gonna lie.
Jason Poe is just an athletic freak and could be like one of those guys that's like really fun in the NFL because he's so versatile, and the 49ers could use him. He could use the next Deebo Samuel for the 49ers. Not really, but also low-key maybe. Yeah, he does do everything.
I think, honestly, based on what I've seen, a little bit of Hardy, like since the draft has ended, I'm probably gonna put that up to like an A-. I think that's the diamond in the rough there. What do you think about Daniel Hardy?
I'm optimistic. I haven't seen anything on him, so I don't want to like go one way or the other, but I'm optimistic. I feel like I've heard good things about him. That's what I'm saying. My early grades. Daniel and Anaya, Houston edge rushers going in the Titans. I'm kind of bummed about getting Dicker. I really would have liked, if we couldn't get Stonehouse, I really would have liked Blake Hayes.
Yeah.
I just don't think that Dixon is... We don't have Dixon and Dicker as our punters. Really hope Corey McCoy gets signed here soon. I really like him. And Mike Palmer. Both of those guys I think are really good. Quantrez Knight. I could see the Rams still taking Quantrez Knight as a UDFA.
Yeah, I could see that.
The Packers have signed George Moore, the offensive tackle out of Oregon that we had on Downtown Rams. He's signing with the Packers. Good for him.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good spot for him. Excuse me. I wonder where, let's see, is Tanner Connor gone anywhere? He is not. What about Dennis Houston? You said Chase Garbers went to the Raiders, right?
Yeah.
Silas Kelly went to the Browns. Another guy we interviewed. A linebacker from Coastal Carolina. Really happy for him. Surprised he didn't get drafted, but he has been signed by the Cleveland Browns.
What did you just tag me in?
Thank you guys who said God bless you in the comments when I sneeze.
Pain. Was this better than last year's draft? I think it was. I think parts of it were.
I think it was last year's draft was more like mediocre. Here, this draft I think had highs and lows. I don't think it was as even keel. You know what I mean?
It feels weird calling a guy punt god when he was the third punter off the board.
Andrew Rupsich signed with the Tennessee Titans. That's cool because he went to Culver Stockton. Made it to the combine from Culver Stockton, which is a really small college in Missouri. We interviewed him on the show. Fun interview. And he's now a Tennessee Titan. It's good for him. I've just been looking up our guys to see if any of them, where they're going, if they have signed anywhere yet.
Desmond Ridder said he's not leaving Atlanta until he wins the Super Bowl.
Wow.
You can look at it in two ways, though. What if they win the Super Bowl this year and he's not even playing? Is he just out? Like, just no, I'm out of here. I'm under a contract for 4 more years, but
I really could see the Rams still taking Andrew Whitaker.
Devin Darrington, Harvard star, has accepted a camp invite to the Chiefs. Zaquandre White is signing with the Dolphins. It's always the Dolphins, the Browns, or the freaking Cowboys.
Can you guys hear that bird outside my window?
I can't.
Okay, good.
Felix Harper, Alcorn State quarterback, is headed to the Browns. See what I mean? It's going to be funny when Felix Harper is actually starting at quarterback because Deshaun Watson is suspended for the entire season.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. You know what? Sincere McCormick didn't get drafted. What the heck?
A lot of good running backs didn't get drafted.
He was like on most people's boards as like a 4th round running back. Like very high. Interesting.
So, guys, we're almost at the 8-hour mark, and we have now hit 7,000 views. Really do appreciate you folks for hanging in there for a long day, having some fun with us while we ate pizza, and while we lagged, and while we were on our phones at the end trying to find all the information for you guys. And it's just been a blast. It's our 4th year doing this together, which is awesome. And it's, I don't know, man. I'm I'm speechless. I mean, I understand the lagging was awful, but I think overall the quality was really good and up until that lag, whatever you could even call that. And I'm proud of us, Alexis. I'm proud of our community that band together. We still have 135 people in here, and the draft's been over for an hour.
Yeah.
You know,
I know. It's really crazy. You know, I really appreciate all you guys who stayed with us, especially all day. It's been the draft is fun every year. I'm glad that we got to experience all the moments with you. The really, really happy ones, the ones that were not so happy. You know, the draft is really, really fun and it is really, really long, especially on day 3. This is always like the marathon day. And I appreciate you guys, even though you flame me for my pizza order. It's okay. I appreciate it. We had a lot of fun. We definitely will be back on Downtown Rams. I know talking about like the Rams draft more in depth once we take some more time to like watch film and analyze it and do more research. And you know, once UDFAs are finally over, we'll definitely be back talking about it. But yeah, it was fun, Jake. It was really fun. Fourth 2019, 2020, 21, 2022, fourth stream that we've done. Um, Very cool. Aaron Johnson, by the way, the offensive tackle that we interviewed from South Dakota State, signed with the Ravens.
guys, how long do you think?
What are they saying?
How long are you thinking until she notices?
Till I notice what? Am I missing something in the comments? What am I missing?
I don't know. You gotta find it yourself.
About the names of our kicker and punter?
No.
Am I too high up? The beautiful Ram couple?
No.
I don't think it was that because that's not. Is it in the comments? My thing is lagging. Oh, most diabolical pizza order for real? Yeah,
Oh.
that's fine. Say what you want. I'm not ashamed.
Oh man.
Um, I'm still looking up the DTR guys because I just want to see where they're all going.
Mike Harley. We were gonna interview him, right? He just got picked up.
Yeah, we were. Where'd he go?
The Browns. Where else? I feel like they're getting everybody too.
It just got really bad storms here again, and the sky is green, and I know for a fact that is not a good sign. I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look at the radar really quick. I'm from the Midwest though, so I'm pretty, you know, we're always green sky means that there's a tornado, but I don't think it's gonna be that close to me, so I think I'm fine. It's gonna go just south. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna go south. I think I'm fine.
Oh, Ryan, I appreciate that. I hope your mom's okay. I don't know if you saw.
Oh yeah, Ryan, I hope your
Alexis.
mom is okay. Someone said tornadoes, hail is coming. Yeah, it just started up again. There's another little wave coming. It was like really storming here earlier. I thought for sure my power was going to go out. Like, and I was like, it was the 7th round. I was like, oh, we're so close to the end. This can't be happening. And then it stopped and now it's started again. So at least the draft is over. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I don't know if that's hail or rain. It's just kind of loud. I might have to end this. I might have to get off soon. Hold on. What's going on with my headphones?
Yeah, I'm gonna get off soon. I do have a live show. Alexis, you're more than welcome to join me on call in and host it with me. But I'm gonna be talking about this draft class for 30 minutes to an hour, live on the call in app exclusively. You can find that. The link is in. I think it's on Twitter somewhere. I'm gonna try and find it, but But yeah, I'm just going to be breaking down, my thoughts on the picks and getting your thoughts. I'll take call-ins. Anybody that wants to voice their opinion on picks, that's great. We have a lot of stuff to do post-draft. Alexis and I are going to try to get interviews with, the UDFAs the Rams signed, the draft picks the Rams drafted, and, we're going to try and, get as much content out for you as possible. But
I think I'm going to take the night off because I've been so busy this weekend with the draft, and then I was busy with work during the week. I haven't been able to really talk to my family.
No,
So,
you do that.
yeah.
I just wanted to let you know that you're more than
No,
welcome.
for sure. I need to stop by your show on there. Definitely will. Guys, I will, when I've got some time tonight, share some Kyron Williams stuff. I have to on Twitter. Jake, whenever Jake has time, Jake, if you could make a cut up or a clip of that reaction, that entire 5-minute thing.
I'm just
I'd
hoping it's
appreciate
not
it.
super laggy, but yeah, I'll
Yeah, I
definitely.
hope not. Well, we'll see. But like Jake said, we are going to try and get as many of once the UDFA signings are over, we'll reach out to all the draft picks. We'll reach out to the UDFAs. We get as many people as we can on Downtown Rams. I'm going to try and get a hold of some people who actually know Kyron Williams, and I'm going to try and get in contact with him directly because he has like an agent and a manager and like publicist and all this stuff, and it's like impossible to get a hold of them. So we're going to try to get Kyron Williams on the show. I really, really want him to. But all the Rams draft picks will get on the show, even the ones I'm not sure about yet, because I want all of them to succeed. Even if I'm not a fan of the pick, even if I'm not optimistic about it, we still welcome everybody on the team. We welcome everybody on the show. We are fans no matter what, and we'll talk to them. So that'll be fun. And also, real quick before we get off, don't forget that I have that jersey giveaway going on my YouTube. So if you want a chance to win a free NFL jersey from NFL Shop up to $140, go subscribe to my YouTube. The link is in the description of this video. Subscribe to my YouTube, and then all you have to do is take a screenshot showing that you're subscribed, and then send it to me on Twitter, preferably replying to my pinned tweet where I have the giveaway going on. I'm announcing the winner on Monday morning, and the winner gets a free jersey. So if you're interested in getting a free jersey, definitely go do that. Like and subscribe. Again, lastly, just really, really appreciate everyone who hung out with us today and the whole draft. Just awesome. And yeah, like I said, Kyron, my favorite pick that has ever been on one of these live streams. Jake can attest. I don't think I've ever reacted like that to a pick ever. Even the ones I've really liked. That pick is just personal to me. I mean, hey, Kyron Williams on his arm has a huge St. Louis arch with scenery and like a beautiful, tribute to the city of St. Louis on his arm. And now he's going to be with the Rams. It just feels right. He's a Rams fan as a child, so I won't rant. And it just happens to be cool that he went to my favorite school in Notre Dame. But anyway, guys, Jake, do you have any closing sentiments before we wrap up this 8-hour trek?
Yeah, I just can't thank you guys enough. I mean, the fact that, look, we started doing this. She came to New York back in 2019. We had a pretty good turnout, and then just over time, it's just become more and more and more. And you guys don't just stop here. You listen to all the podcasts, and you support our Twitter, and you retweet stuff, and you engage, and you interact in the Discord, and it's awesome. It really is, and we can't thank you guys enough. Without you guys, we wouldn't be able to have the community we have. I mean, you guys are what makes this community. It's why, not just anybody would tune in and watch what we're doing. We obviously are no nonsense, and the work we put in, and obviously trying to make this the best presentation possible. Of course, the stupid lag has ruined that, but no, we have that, and then we have our own kind of personality, and I feel like a lot of you guys prefer that, so it works well, and it's been awesome. I will not be putting the helmet on, but I do appreciate your donation there. You guys have earned a well-deserved break. I know you guys will never stop providing us with fire content, but thank you guys so much. MVP, no doubt. Appreciate you, Alex.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Alex.
That's gonna.
And also, lastly, Quentin Lake, Rams draft pick. Again, Jake and I interviewed him. That full video is on my channel.
Yes.
It was a great interview. And what you don't see in that interview is that after the interview, Quentin, something that was really noticeable about Quentin, and I know Jake probably noticed this too, is he was asking us a lot of questions. Took a very big interest in Jake and I. We hung out on Zoom for about 15 minutes after the interview talking. He was asking us questions, what kind of movies, because we'd asked him, spoiler, during the interview about like TV shows and albums. He was asking us, about our favorite TV shows and then talking to us about us, and he took an interest in us. And it was very apparent to us that he was a very down-to-earth, good guy. And you will see that, I think, in the interview if you go watch it. Rams safety Quentin Lake out of UCLA. Go check it out. That video is on my channel. You guys definitely will like that. I just wanted to remind everyone of that we already have some content with the Rams draft pick.
Yeah, we do. I'll have film videos. I'm gonna take all 22, and we'll do the film videos. I think I'm going to try to get each player. I mean, we'll see what I can do as far as how much film I can get. It might be a little hard with Montana State, but there's Troy Anderson tape out there, so maybe it might not be that hard. But that's on the docket today, essentially, or on the docket moving forward. We're going to have a podcast recapping all this. We're going to let Alexis breathe a little bit. I'm going to be going live. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm going to die, but I'm going live at 9:30 on the official call-in app exclusively. Be sure to check that out on Rams Edge. I'll be taking your calls. We'll be talking about each pick and what your thoughts on each pick were. 30 to an hour, and then I'm going to be working on clips from this. That way, you could take little bits and pieces from, this live stream. You don't have to, go back and watch all 8 hours. Not saying you would. And then I'm going to make, film breakdown videos on all of our picks. So
yes,
call-in is 9:30 Eastern time, HD.
And I'm going to try tomorrow to make that ASMR video that I make every year after the draft. I'm going to try to do that tomorrow. If I can't get it done tomorrow, I'm going to have to do a weeknight this week. It'll be out by next weekend. I know it's usually out tomorrow. I just don't know if I'm going to have time to make it and put it out tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see when it gets done. It will happen. I have Kyron Williams highlights and clips already saved on my computer, which is why it's going to be so easy for me to tweet those out tonight. So I'll get those out. And then, maybe tomorrow night as well is when I'll start watching the film on everybody. But we'll be back. We will be back.
We will be back, and we'll definitely be doing more of this because this was awesome. And the lag, I think, was just because we did it for so long.
Yeah.
So I think if we'll see if we can challenge ourselves, if we can start doing these as podcasts. That'd be really cool.
For sure.
So, all right. Nope, you're not getting an ASMR video from me. That's Alexis. I'm not stepping on her toes there.
Thank you, Anthony. That's really kind. Thank you, Brett.
But appreciate you guys so much. Nolan had me dead with the Sensu Bean comment. It's a Dragon Ball Z reference. But guys, really appreciate you. You guys be safe, take care, and we'll be around a lot. So, I'm not going anywhere. And tonight, if you want to continue to talk, if you're a maniac like me, you want to continue talking about the NFL draft, you know where to find me. Call-in app, Rams Edge with Jake Ellenbogen. Me, I'll be live taking your calls, and we'll be talking about the NFL draft in the Rams-centric point of view. So that's going to do it for us. Hope you guys enjoyed. Until next year, I'm Jake Ellenbogen. She's Alexis Kraft. This has been the 4th annual Downtown Rams NFL Draft stream, and we really do appreciate you guys for allowing this to be as big as it has become. Thank you, and take care.